I was a little late today because I was taking a little nappy poo before this, and I was like, wait a minute. I said I'd stream on Tuesday. And I said I'd beat Case 2 of the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. Nico, man, what are you doing? So I hopped my booty out of bed. I slapped myself on the cheek. And I said, get your ass up. It's time to go beast mode. And here I am. And now I'm eating chewy sprees. You guys ever had these? Crazy, dude. Who would have thought? Hi, Advil. Oh my god. Those are really chewy. The chewiness level of these things is incredible. You are on some sort of spree now, aren't you? Yeah, so check us out, right? Check this out, Advil. You ready? Hey, I'm gonna turn down the music. Hang on. That's too loud. It's definitely too loud. It might be too quiet. That's probably good right there. Yeah, so check this out. Here's your average spree, right? Ooh. Ah. Wow. A disc-shaped sugar green colored surprise. Mmm. And it's chewy, no way. Look what I just pulled out of the bag. You might be saying, Nico, that's 2 sprees. Wrong. It refuses to come apart. 1 spree, double the flavor, double the power. It's just my kind of day. Okay, I gotta put in the game real quick, and we're gonna get started right away, because otherwise we're not gonna have enough time to finish this case, and I'm finishing this case tonight. So, yeah, we're gonna start right away. Just give me 1 sec. Yes. Yes. Ah, yes. Indubitably. You know that there's a whole business out there dedicated to food defects, Advil? They sell you groceries that don't look normal at a discounted price. Because, like, food's not supposed to look like that. Why does it look like that? But it's, like, technically the same food. Like, it doesn't taste the same. Like, produce. Like, an eggplant will have, like, a pair of ass cheeks on it. And it's just like, that probably wouldn't fly in the grocery store. But if we sell it on, like, a discount and say, oh, look, it's funny because it's deformed, people buy it. Helps get rid of food waste. And people get their tasty treat. And it's cheaper. Ah! Whoa! Woo! Whoa! 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 Shisha! Do you guys see that? Oh! Oh no! Los Spidre! We meet again! Ah! Los Spidre! We meet again, my friend. You are about to meet your match. Prepare yourself. Oh, this spider's done. This spider's done. Where is he? Where is he? Okay, so he's right there. Spider, you're about to eat it. Are you ready? Wait, how should I kill this thing? I don't know how to... What should I... Wait, where is it? Is this it right here? Yes, that's it. I want to make sure that's it on the camera. I'm gonna get this little fella. He's got no shot against the likes of me. Why was he up there? Oh, Mr. Spidre. Alright. Ready or not, here I come. Mr. Spider, I don't play around no more. And you're about to get a tasting of a double espresso Nico Supreme. Oh, look at the evil in those eyes. But it is no match for the Nicolini shoe. Oh. This is the first time I can use this quote, and it actually makes sense. We seem to have reached an impasse. Your move, Spider-Man. Oh, what will you do? Alright, I'm gonna end it. Okay, ready? I have the shoe. Okay. Oh, God. Oh! Oh! We got him. We got him. He left a juicy ass mark on the wall, but you know what? Whatever. The man, that was that quite a start to the stream, can I just say? My goodness. Oh, and I got like spider juice all over my shoes now. Oh man. Man. Let's listen to Ace Attorney. Alright. I'll be right back. I need to get this off my shoe. Ladies and gentlemen, we did get him. But at what cost? At what cost? A stained wall? Was that worth it? Probably. That unironically scared the shit out of me just because how close he was in proximity to, like, my camera and, like, my setup. Like, I was looking right at the screen, he was right there. Meanwhile, if he were up in a corner in my room, I'd be like, all right, you know what? That's kind of sussy, but I'll let you hang out there for a while. But he was coming onto my turf. Do you guys understand? He was coming onto my turf. Yeah, I don't take intruders. I don't take arachnids or various eight-legged creatures of such suspicious nature. No. It was truly his move, Spider-Man, and he picked the wrong option. Let's eat a double-sided spree now. Woo! Oh. You guys ready to play video games tonight? I like video games. Okay, where's my ship? Okay, we gotta start. Otherwise, we're not gonna finish this case. I gotta go. We have about 3 hours left of this case, which is equal to like 5 hours in Nico time. It's like if we go, we can get this done by like 1 a.m. We gotta go. Nicolini. Okay. Investigation part 3. Big Nico. I had to warm up my vocal cords and shit. Alright, I'm ready. Hello, Sussy Baka. Ooh, we made it back in one piece. Just barely in one piece. Wait, which way am I? No, I need to be trying to make sure my face fits in the camera. You know what I mean? There we go. Now I fit. Do I? Good enough. To be perfectly honest, I thought we were finished there for a while. No, we're not, because we're cool as hell. Oh, I know. What a lot of close shaves. A close shave. That's a popular saying in 1890 Britain. There's so many carriages on the street of London, you were nearly flattened several times. Oh, that too. Yeah, that I guess that too. Sussy Baka's just a jokester. It was marvelous defense, Naruto-san. It really was. I was in awe of you. Thank you. Oh, thank you.
Thank you. Hey, Peter. My name's Sussy Baga. Hey, Peter.
And now that your fervent exploits have won us some more precious investigation time, we should go investigate. Let's see if we can find some new clues for court tomorrow. Yes, let's do that. Where's Iris? Everything all right? I suppose. I still can't quite believe it. That's all. But I'm here in England working as a lawyer. I mean, in the Old Bailey, no less. The highest court in the land. The truth is, it shouldn't be me, should it? It should be him standing in my shoes. It should be Kazuma. Maybe. It was Kazuma-sama's wish for you to follow him to Great Britain and work alongside of him. Yes, I mean, I never had the chance to ask him exactly why, but he clearly had a plan. I wouldn't be here today if it wasn't for him. That's true, but all he told you to do truly was get in a suitcase and like get in a wardrobe. And just like be a good boy. And you're doing wonderful, Naruto-san. Yeah, I agree. I have no doubt that Kazuma-san would say exactly the same if you were here with us. Yeah. Thank you, Sussy Baka. Thank you.
You're welcome.
You too, Alexa. Okay, move. Can we go to Sholmes? I want to see Wagahai. I want to see the Beepy Goblin. Actually, we could talk to Sussy Baka real quick. Let's talk to Sussy Baka real quick. Oop, I didn't mean to do that last one first. Kazuma Asogi, the best friend I ever had. And a lawyer with such promise. You really saved my bacon in that horrible incident just before we left Japan. Yeah, case 1. My man. I can still picture it now, looking so fierce and determined in court. And then after the trial, that crazy idea he came up with. As a stowaway? Yes, if you can fit inside my trunk and you can curl up small enough, I'm sure. No one will know. Yeah, TSA's got nothing on this, because it didn't exist. Kazuma, why won't you tell me why? Why I go to these lengths so that I can accompany you to Great Britain? Well, it's been on my mind ever since we got through that trial. That you really ought to go into law, be a defense lawyer. Yeah, you've got a natural talent for it. Believe me, I guarantee it. But I've never even thought about becoming a lawyer. Well, I can't force you, obviously. You'll have to decide for yourself. But anyway, London is the cultural capital of the world. The city of at the forefront of everything. It can't hurt to see it with your own eyes. No, that's true. I suppose, though, if you were to become a lawyer, then one day, he's like, you could get me out of a traffic ticket, those damn coppers. One day what? Oh, no. Never mind. Why is he so weird? He won't tell me what he's doing. Sussy Baka says, Naruhodo-san? Oh, sorry, I was thinking about Kazuma. Yes, he's forever in my thoughts, too. To change Japanese judicial system for the better, that was his dream. And that's why he so desperately wanted to come to Great Britain to study, of course. Yes, that's right. But... Yes? I do wonder if his true intentions lay elsewhere sometimes. I don't know. The thought just takes a hold of me every now and then, that's all. Well, we have to find out what his, like, true intentions are, right? Maybe not this case, but, like, pretty soon, right? It was quite a shock earlier today, wasn't it? When the victim himself turned up in court and took the stand. Yeah, a little bit. He's kind of weird. He was doing, like, windmills with his arms and shit. He was being interesting. I know. Not only that, but finding out that he actually is a barefaced gas thief. Yeah, he's a barefaced gas thief! I don't know what qualifies him as barefaced, but yeah. Yes, that was certainly a surprise to us all. For a while, it seems as though everyone had quite forgotten about Sasaki-san poisoning the tea. Care about your phrasing, Sussy Baka. He didn't poison anything. There's more to this Shamspear than we yet know, I'm sure of it. Yeah, he's gonna be, like, related to the little olive lady. I guarantee it. Because they both have blonde hair. And there was a picture of her brother in her room. So I'm thinking maybe Shamspear is that guy. It could be another guy, I don't know. It just seems obviously awfully convenient. Mr. Shamspear certainly wasn't the noble, upstanding man everyone thought he was at first. What's becoming of him, actually? I was told that he'd be returning to the hospital ward where he was receiving treatment. Oh, which one is that? The one that Sholmes was in. Let me see. Ah, yes, he's at St. Bartholomew's, or Bart's, as Londoners call it. Bart sounds like a bar where you can just like drink like a gallon of beer and have a hoot nanny of a time, and then go home and sing show tunes. But all right, let's go to Bart's. We know that place, don't we? Yes, we visited Miss Green there yesterday. It's the same hospital in which she was taken. Ah, after Seki-san stabbed her in the back. To be so careful with your phrasing! Naruhodo-san, you didn't stab anybody. Perhaps we both owe Saseki-san an apology. Yeah, let's go apologize. I love Saseki. Because he's so angsty. What's next? So we know that Saseki-san took the tea to the victim on the night in question. But as he isn't the culprit, then obviously. Yes, the poison surely wasn't in the tea. But if that's the case, how on earth did the poison get into Mr. Shamspeare's body? Stabbed? Or maybe it was in his costume? And it like absorbed through the skin? I know some poisons can do that. Maybe it was in the air? That was my suspicion, is that it was just like a gas in the air that he breathed in. But I don't know. There must be something in Mr. Shamspeare's room that will help us solve the mystery. Well, naturally, Scotland Yard detectives have been over there the place already. But it couldn't hurt for us to have another look around, I think. Yeah. Definitely! And I'm desperate to know the outcome of the investigation into the tea left on the bar of soap. Nico eats soap. Fellas, you ever just eat a bar of soap and are like, I don't feel too good, but it's okay. Because that's the soap doing the work to clean your tummy. Well, if we run into the Inspector Gregson, we could ask him about that. Yeah. Kazuma's true intentions. What do you got for me, Kazooie? Banjo-Kazooie? Naruhodo-san, what do you mean by Kazuma-sama's true intentions? Oh! Sword! I did not expect that. His katana. I never expected to inherit the sword after Kazuma passed away, of course. No, I know. It was because I asked you to take it. When I have it at my side in court, I feel as though it gives me courage. Karuma guides him. Yes. Actually, the night before he died, he told me a little bit about the sword. Oh, are we going back to this? It's Karuma. Pointy? Yeah, there's the tip. Karuma? That's right. It's a prized sword that's been passed down through the generations of the Asogi clan. A Japanese man's sword is his soul, Ryunosuke. I can't be parted from my katana. Kuruma guides me. I truly believe that. Oh, yeah? So its name compels it to wield it to slice evil in two. Not that you would need much compelling on that subject. There's something very important that I have to do in Great Britain. Something you have to do? Yes. Yes! I'd appreciate you seeing it through with me. Of course I will, sir, with the magical floating headband hair. Whatever it is, I'll see it through with you to the end. I knew you wouldn't let me down. What did he mean by something very important that I have to do? I'd hoped the answer to that question would become apparent when we arrived here, but as yet I've not found a single clue. I see. Interesting. Indubitably. Indubitably. Let's go to Shom's suite. Let's see what the little pee-pee goblin's up to. Pee-pee goblin, hello! Where are you? I love Iris's room. Look at this room. She's got her whole dining set with birds, pink hearts, as any 10-year-old girl would, a full medicine cabinet, probably full of dangerous chemicals, because, I mean, they had no regulations on that shit in 1890. Cabinetry, a typewriter where she writes her stories, a throne, a little step stool, or a little stool for her feet, and she's got Albert Einstein board bedazzled out. I love it. Hello! Oh, Runo and Sussy! Hooray, you're back! Hi, Iris. You are small. Hello, Iris. You're in fine spirits as always. I am, and you look as immaculately presented as ever, Sussy. Wow. Oh, you flatter me. Oh, you couldn't have come back at a better time. I just made a pot of tea. I'll set some cups. Set some cups? Really? Thanks, Iris, but actually, what is that foul smell? Sholmes is just like, oh, Iris! Get the bottle on the cabinet! It's like, uh-oh, Sholmes isn't having a good time. Oh, it actually is him. Ha ha! The Wanderers return at last. Where on earth have you the pair have you been? Well, we've been in court. Oh, for Mr. Mustache's case. That was today, was it? I'm sure I mentioned it only yesterday, Mr. Sholmes. Yeah. I'm sure you think you did. Well, we can laugh about it now. So tell me, how did the trial go? Reasonably well so far. We managed to escape without a guilty verdict, at least. Really? I would have liked to see that. And I must pass the time of day with Mr. Reaper again. It's been too long. Is Lord Van Dyke's an acquaintance, Mr. Sholmes? Naturally. There's not a person in the world who doesn't know my name, Mr. Naruhodo. Yeah, but have you met him? Or you just like, yeah, he knows me. Mr. Sholmes, whatever is that odor? My dear lady, I seem to have shit farted my pants. Please excuse me while I visit the little lady's room. Yes, what is that? It's faint, but it's absolutely awful. Oh, indeed. That's a scent of victory, my dear fellows. Is that what he calls it? The scent of victory. Victory in science. Oh dear. Alright, I'll bite. What's he up to now? Well, you see, Sussy Baka, I shit-farted myself. Yeah, what's going on? Why does it stink? Lord Barak von Sykes, yes. An interesting sobriquet. What? Shattered, I need a reading. Shattered, analyze that word for me, Mr. Linguist. Sobriquet? Sobriquet? Or sobriquet? Sobriquet, he has, isn't it? The Reaper of the Bailey. Once the legendary prosecutor has fought for someone's conviction, that person is doomed. Even if he or she is found not guilty by the courts, sooner or later the hapless soul will vanish from the capital. That's right. But vanish how exactly? By falling under a passing carriage or drowning in the Thames. Or succumbing to a sudden fever, or, quite out of the blue, being set up by a highwayman. There are numerous routes to one's final terminus, my dear fellow. It all seems a little far-fetched, really. Well, on the bright side, Mr. Mustache is fighting fit, for the time being at least. That's not overly reassuring. We already did a case with him where he's still alive. We already, like, I don't know if the rumors are totally true, because we already did a case with Soseki, and he's still alive, and we're on the second case with him. If the rumors are true, though, the obvious conclusion would surely be that those acquitted are, well, by Lord Van Dyke's own hand. Maybe. As it happens, Miss Sussy Baka, that is quite impossible. Oh? Oh? Naturally, the man very quickly came under such suspicion. Yeah. However, whenever these incidents occurred, the Reaper always has a cast iron alibi. That's how Sholmes talks. Really? That's a little too convenient. I still feel like that, I don't know, because I don't think Barak is an evil man, but I do think he's, like, not a nice dude, but I don't think he's evil, and if he were to actually be involved in these crimes and killing people, it would have to be due to the influence of someone else, I feel like. I don't think he would directly kill a mouse. That just doesn't make sense, even though he's kind of an asshole. And so his reign continued, but 5 years ago, he vanished from the courts, never to appear as a prosecutor again. That is, until you arrived in the country, Mr. Naruhodo. Yes, so I've heard. In fact, it was the very day I arrived when I was thrust into that trial at the Old Bailey. That bitter fight to the death coincided with the Reaper's resurrection. It really did end bitterly indeed. Yeah, that was not a good trial. And so here you are, facing Mr. Reaper again. Oh, Runo, I don't know if you're just incredibly unlucky or incredibly unlikable. What the heck, Iris? What the heck, man? You don't say that. I think it goes deeper than just me. I sense a general loathing of all Japanese people. Yeah. Ah! Foul smell. Miss Sussy Pucker, I seem to have shit-farted myself. Hi, Swiler. Hi, Ollie. Ollie, you missed some shit that went down. A whole anime battle went down at the start of this stream. I found a spider crawling on my wall, and combat was engaged with my left shoe. It was crazy. So what is this indescribably foul smell? Ah, well, most probably this, I would say. It's his blue goo. Sholmes' signature blue goo. What is that? My dear fellow, it is, of course, my latest invention. A chemical test which can identify whether or not a tea is genuine at the drop of some tea. Okay. Oh my. There are some unscrupulous sorts of manning the stalls along some of London's less frequented streets. They regularly sell what purports to be high-quality tea, but it is in fact merely dyed leaves of drab flavor. Well, that is certainly unsavory behavior. Yeah. So, when one is presented with what appears to be black tea, one must be careful. Iris! Logic and reasoning? She literally looks like a fucking hobgoblin whenever she puts on those glasses. Like, she's gonna steal my wallet with that. I'm scared of her. She's like, yeah. She's gonna run up to me because she's so small and agile. She'll be able to take advantage of me. At the ready, Hurley. Let us add a drop of my chemical to this cup of tea here. You see what happens? Black. Hey, yo. Turn completely black. And what a foul odor it's giving off. Ew. Indeed, the blacker the tea becomes and the more foul the odor, the better the tea is. The more foul the odor? You'd think it'd be the opposite. It would appear that this cup was a particularly fond Darjeeling. What is that? That's very ingenious. But what do you do with the black liquid now? Why, dispose of it, naturally. Surely you wouldn't like to drink it, would you? Maybe. There does seem to be a rather obvious problem with your new invention, Mr. Sholmes. Hence why this chemical test is merely a test, my dear madam. Right, alright, yeah, sure. The point is, we are entering a new era of science. In the world of criminal investigation, also. Yes, forensic science. Ah, love forensic science. Big forensic science guy over here. Bill Nye, the forensic science guy. Oh, these are such exciting times. I regularly engage in this scientific experimentation alongside my unofficial consulting detective work. The Herlock Sholmes method will be the foundation upon which modern investigative techniques is based. Whatever. This little tea indicant was a happy byproduct of my ongoing forensic science research. Forensic science? I suppose I should find more about that. Yeah, I love forensic science. Japanese people. What do you have to say about Japanese people, Holmes? Or Sholmes? With Mr. Natsumi, who I'm currently defending, being Japanese as well as Sasugaka and myself, I felt it even more keenly in court today. For some reason, Lord Van Zyke seems to have an inherent disdain of the Japanese. And you didn't feel that in court in case 4? It was the exact same situation? Indeed. It's an interesting observation. You know something about it, do you, Mr. Sholmes? Ergo. It was about 10 years ago that Beric von Zykes chose to enter the legal profession. However, before that time, the young man's closest companion hailed from the Empire of Japan. How do you know that? Why do you know that? No. What the? Tell us more, Mr. Sholmes. What happened? How does he know this, though? I mean, he is Sholmes.
I believe I've made it clear before that I am unable to tell you anything about the affair.
Why? Oh, but why?
He's like, all right, I'll tell you about it. The veil will be lifted on the events of the past in due course, I have no doubt. For now, however, it is Mr. Mustache who is most deserving of your attention, I believe.
Okay, yeah, sure, that just that sets no questions. So your T-test, is that an example of forensic science?
Indeed it is. An essential tool in cases that hinge on the knowledge of whether some tea is of high or inferior quality.
Not a huge number of cases, then.
Perhaps a more practical example is required. Fingerprints? Not yet accepted in our courts as evidence, I might add. Really, we are really dragging our heels here. They're really heels there.
I hadn't even heard of them until recently.
It is partly why I undertake research in this field myself, of course.
Does that mean you're studying fingerprints, Mr. Sholmes?
There are others in that field already, and I abhor the company of inferior minds. No, what I am researching is skin prints.
That sounds like just the same thing, but like saying it differently so that you can get the patent on it first. Skin prints?
A nomenclature of my own design, as is this chemical agent that makes it possible. It instantly reveals objects touched by whichever person is under investigation.
Yeah, he used that in the cutscene in case 2. Brilliant, Mr. Sholmes. As long as it doesn't turn everything completely odorous and black.
I assure you, my dear fellows, you will witness my forensic talents in action very soon indeed.
Okay. That's awesome. I love that. Hi, Iris. You little... she really is... The more I look at her, the more I'm like, damn. That's like a reptoid. Like, there's no way she can be that smart and look like that and not be a reptile. Like, she's a lizard person. She has to be. That's a reptoid. I think we should go back to the scene and see if we can uncover any new clues.
That's a spirit, Runo.
See you later. Okay, bye. Hey, that's cute.
Yes, until later.
No, Mr. Sholmes, we were thinking you'd come with us.
You were?
Yes, of course. You said just a moment ago. You said we witnessed your forensic talents in action.
Ah, yes, I do recall saying something along those lines. But you go on ahead. I shall be here. I'll be sure to follow you later, in all likelihood. Probably. Maybe. Well, I might.
Your commitment astounds me. Oh, thank you, Mr. Sholmes. We eagerly await your arrival. He's coming. Bye-bye, Bruno. Bye-bye, Sussy. Okay, he'll come. I'm pretty confident he'll come. Hospital. Ooh, giant rat demon on the floor. St. Bartholomew's Hospital recovery ward. What do you suppose is happening? It sounds like some sort of disturbance. Yes, I hear angry voices. Oh. Be not angry, O ample lady. Verily thou art mistaken. Why are they... What is going on? Why are you here? This is straight out of like Charlie and the Chocolate Factory or something.
Mistaken my foot. You were looking at my painting.
The eye of man hath not heard. The ear of man hath not seen. 'Twas foul indeed, the poison that mustached villain gaveth me. Forgive me, lady.
I wish that you'd die from that poison.
God a mercy, ample lady. But thou seest I have vigor still. Behold my Shakespeare dance. He's kind of prancing right now. It's a pretty good dance. It's not as good as the Shakespeare flop, but it's pretty good. It ranks high, but the Shakespeare flop still takes the cake. This looks rather ominous, doesn't it? That smile. Jesus. Oh, lo, 'tis the lawyer from the land whence riseth the sun. How now? What are you doing here, Mr. Shamspear? Marry, I do believe I'm returned unto another ward.
He was looking, that's what he was doing, looking at my terrible work.
She's ready to go to combat. Eastern fellow, so darkly clad. Faith, thy work in court this morning was wonderful. I do applaud thee. Oh, well, thanks. We proved that you're a bad boy. Man just snapped. Is that bendable? Is that made out of rubber? That doesn't mean things will go so wonderfully for you tomorrow, does it? Huh? He's like, I gotta straighten this back out. Okay. That smile, dude. Anon. Exeunt. What does that say? Exeunt? 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 He's speaking language of the gods right now. Exeunt. Okay, bye. Mr. Shamspear might technically be the victim in this case, but there's definitely a lot more to it than that. It's very hard to pin that man down.
So sorry. Such an awful person.
Miss Green, is everything all right?
Oh, yeah, yes, I mean, don't worry about me. They're about to discharge me, so I must be getting ready to leave now.
Oh, I see. We're delighted that you'll soon be well enough to go home, Miss Green.
Oh dear, you're too kind. I don't deserve it.
Why not? Why not? All I can do is examine. I can't even talk to her. Well, I probably can. I want to check out this picture first. I need to look at this individual. Look, there's a photograph in this frame here. Who's this gentleman?
Oh yes.
Oh no. Oh yes, it's a picture of a young gentleman. He looks about the same age as Miss Green, I would say. Perhaps the young woman's special someone. Maybe. Maybe. My, Mr. Norhood, I didn't think you had a sense for the matters of heart. Not in the least. I sincerely said the first thing I thought of. Okay, we gotta look at this first. Ah, this looks like the patient's treatment notes. Let's see. Do not feed. Okay. Good start. What is this place, a zoo? You know, I seem to remember seeing an almost identical sign in our local park. For the pigeons, yes, this is a person. Poor woman, I hope she hasn't read this. Alright, let's talk to her, actually. So are you feeling more like yourself today, Miss Green?
I am. Thank you. I mean, people do recover from ordeals like this, don't they? Even people like me.
Well, yes, it really was an ordeal, wasn't it?
As far as I was concerned, I was just walking along in the snow one evening, minding my own business. And completely out of the blue, I was struck in the back by a knife and collapsed unconscious for days. Of course, when I finally woke up again yesterday, the whole business had been cleared up already.
What a terrible week it's been for you.
Oh no, I'm not very lucky, really. I'm sure I'm very lucky, really. I look back on this fondly.
Really? Yeah. Why not?
Anyway, I must be getting my things together now, so I'm ready to be discharged.
Oh yes, of course. Sorry to take up your time when you're obviously busy. Also, she has that key around her neck. Does that do anything? Maybe. It must be a bag of Miss Green's personal belongings. She would have been brought directly here after she was found stabbed in the pavement, though. I expect a friend or family member probably brought some things for her. Alright then, let's see what's inside. A change of clothes, no doubt, and like 4 bowling balls. It's like that episode of SpongeBob where Squidward's like, Patrick, what's in your suitcase? Boulders? And then it like pops open and it's just like filled with rocks. And he's like, it is! No, Mr. Narharder, you must never scrutinize a young maiden's personal belongings. But the young maiden might have chocolates or biscuits or caramel. Yeah, Sussy Baka, you ever thought of that? Didn't think so. Hello, rat. Hello, Stinky. Hello, Goblin. There are a lot of bottles in that cabinet, aren't there? You think it's safe to keep them up like that? If you're a patient here, I feel sure you take some medicine by mistake while you're half asleep. That is a worry, but at least the cabinet has a lock, even if it's only a flimsy-looking one. Oh, I've no doubt you managed to unlock that somehow while you were half asleep as well. There are limits even to what I can do when I'm half asleep, you know, Miss Sussybaka. Yeah, Miss Sussybaka, what do you think? Who do you think I am? Jeez. Okay, what have we not examined? Let's peep this out. Hello, other bed? Other bed? Ooh. Oh, looks like the treatment notes for whoever's occupying this bed. Let's see. Do not permit to run around in the hospital. Patient doesn't seem to be here at the moment, so... Or he or she are probably running around in the hospital. Oh dear, how worrying. What's worrying is why they haven't discharged the patient yet. Yeah. There are all sorts of medicine in this cabinet. Look, I'm not sure if it's safe leaving them in reach of everyone like this. Yes, you're right. I can imagine if you were peckish, you might try a whole bottle or two. Sussybaka, you cannot do that. Well, at least there seems to be a little lock to secure the cabinet doors. I don't imagine that would stop you if you were hungry. I worry that you'd break the lock. You want to eat a bottle of Tylenol if you're hungry, Sussybaka? You can't do that. Hunger doesn't turn you into a criminal, you know, Miss Sussybaka. Okay, I think I've examined everything in this room, but I don't know. I'm gonna assume I have. Now I'm just gonna head out. I mean, maybe? Sussybaka, you can't be eating Tylenol in such manners. Okay. Mr. Shamspeare's room. That's true, Swiler, because you'll be dead. I'm willing to bet one of his props has poison on it or something. I don't know. It still is technically possible something in the gas could have made him pass out, but I don't know. Oh, hello again, Inspector Gregson.
What are you doing here?
Well, we were hoping to have another look around, actually. The lawyer representing the defendant has a right to examine the scene, as I'm sure you're aware.
Yeah, I know the score.
Oh, yes, one other thing. The soap on the ledge outside the window. Did you find it, with the tea in it?
Yeah, we found it all right. And there was a small amount of tea in it, as you said.
I knew it.
It's with the identification section at the yard now. They're looking into it. The results should be available later today.
Oh, yeah, baby. Oh, yeah. That's wonderful news. Thank you.
Pretty impressive performance in court this morning.
Is Luigi complimenting me? Sorry.
Nothing, forget it. Just make sure you don't disturb anything here.
Ding, dong. Oh. My man just spawned in out of nothing. He literally just... one moment he was there, the next moment one moment he wasn't there, the next moment, boom. There he is. Buddy, what are you doing? Should we talk to him first, or should we talk to... I want to talk to Gregsy first. Are you looking for new clues, Inspector?
On Lord Van Zyke's orders, yeah.
Don't come back till you've got something for me.
He says.
Oh dear, poor you.
Yeah, poor me, because we've already searched every bleeding nook and cranny in this place. I don't know what he expects, to be honest. Thank goodness for warm chips is all I can say.
My man Gregson is gonna die in like 5 years of just like his blood is just gonna stop flowing with the amount of saturated fat. Well, at least he's honest. Okay, his blood becomes the chip. Yeah, that's right. All right, what are you doing, Sholmes? I mean, clearly I knew we'd see you here, but why? Mr. Sholmes, what are you up to over there?
Oh, what a question indeed. Was it not your good self who asked me to attend the scene.
Yeah.
Oi! Oi, what you doing over there here, Jones? Oh, yeah.
What are you up to over there? What are you doing here? Dear me, once a great detective. Once a great detective, one is always under scrutiny, it seems.
Oh gosh. Is now the time, Mr. Sholmes? Are you about to show us your forensic talents in action as you promised? Maybe. Bow.
With the greatest of pleasure, my dear madame.
Hey, yo. He's gonna squirt. Oh, he's ready to...
Sholmes' license to kill.
That is the sleep paralysis demon. You see that standing in your room at 3 a.m. What do? You know what I kind of want to do, you guys? I kind of want to do something. Just for this case. I want to do something. I want to do something. You guys gotta trust me. I want to do I want to do something. Jungle Jam. I want to put on their costumes for this case. For the rest of this case, I think it'd be funny. Because I want to do at least a part of a case where they have their costumes on. But I don't want to get into like the super serious cases and have them in goofy costumes. You know what I mean? I want them to look fly as hell in case 2. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? You picking up what I'm putting down? And now... Wait for it, wait for it. Oh my god. That is not what I expected, but I mean, all right. That, oh, sure. You know what? Let's do it. What's all this?
All this is precisely what you requested, Mr. Naruhodo. Herlock Sholmes' sensational skin print Zika gun.
Hey, yo.
Moments ago, I took a sample from the teacup that was used by the victim.
A sample from Mr. Shamspeare's cup.
Each individual leaves microscopic secretions on everything he or she touches. A sample of those secretions is all I need to produce this, a refined indicator solution. By liberally spraying the room with this chemical, everything the victim touched is instantly revealed with the aid of these goggles. Here, try them on.
Hey, yo. Ooh! This is luminol. It's just luminol.
There, now spray the chemical indicator about, and all will be revealed.
Except not for blood. Spray, how do I do that exactly?
A little press of A in the area you're interested in is all that is required. Like this!
Baba booey. Hey, yo. Ah, what is this stuff? It's like fog.
A suspension of the chemical indicator in a pressurized gas. It's the most efficient way to cover a large area. That was another invention I discovered incidentally whilst I was developing this idea.
As you do.
Go ahead, try it, my dear fellow. We may learn something interesting about the victim's movements on the night in question.
Well, there's nothing to lose, I suppose. Let's explore. Ooh. Okay, that makes sense. That he would have pressed the window to get the tea out of it. That makes sense. Oh. Man, he's touching everything. Are those his britches? Are we touching the man's underwear? Certainly hope not. Jeez. Ooh, box. 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 Look, there are dozens of handprints here. Wait, there is? Okay.
So there are, great many indeed. So much so that it's hard to make out any one individual print, in fact.
Sends a chill down my spine. Perhaps he was leaning against the wall whilst he admired this picture.
Unlikely, I would say. It's a rather dull scene, after all.
Now, without wishing to state the obvious, you wouldn't generally admire a picture from such close quarters, I feel. Oh, very true, Miss Sussybaka, very true. It's a bit of a mystery, then. Maybe that's when he was, like, keeling over or something? I don't know. Did I get everything? Yeah, I know. Oh, envelope? Wig? Did I not get everything? Oh, I have to go this way. Okay. Did I... Have I not gotten everything, or what am I supposed to do? Bottom right, there's a thing? I already sprayed over here. Oh.
Oh no, oh, look at all this here. Ah, yes, interesting. A multitude of the victim's handprints.
I thought I already sprayed there like 4 times. Why are there so many of them on the floor in this one spot? Oh, perhaps he had a bad fall just here. That's not something obviously that... There's nothing obvious that he would have tripped over, though, is there?
I wonder. Personally, I don't often stumble when there's nothing obvious to trip over.
I think that's something that only a great detective would do, Mr. Sholmes.
Well, this is quite a puzzle. Handprints all over the floor.
Yes, there's no obvious explanation. Interesting. Hey, sussy baka looking fly. Well, we sprayed Mr. Sholmes' amazing skin print indicator all over this room, didn't we? We did, but there are 2 places in particular that are of interest, I would say. Were the floorboards changed or switched? It looks like the floorboards were switched. Especially if there's something behind that painting. Maybe, we'll see. But there's also stuff below that, like wooden planks, like not where they should be. Handprints of the floor on the floor here, and on the wall by the picture, you mean? Yes, and I think the floor warrants closer investigation. I won't be a moment. Hey, yo. Ooh, sussy on the floor. What crime will she commit? Ah! What is it, sussy baka? Look here, Mr. Naruhodo. One of the floorboards has popped out. One of the, you mean?
It's a secret hiding place.
Hey, yo.
Excellent work, Miss Sussybaka. So what do we have in here?
Oi, what are you lot doing?
Inspector Gregson.
Stand aside right this minute. It's my job to investigate there.
No need, Inspector. You continue to dig in your portion of chips whilst we dig around and under the floor here.
Your fancy talk's putting me off my food anyways, Sholmes. A new bit of evidence is exactly what I need.
Yeah, well, we'll find it together. Oh, a secret hiding place under the floor. What a find. Is it actually? It's not a hiding place you could make use of in Japan. I don't think I could lift a straw to Tommy Matt. Yeah? No, I know, but I never expected one of these wooden floorboards to move either. It's got me wondering about the wall over there, too. Aren't you curious? Oh. I'll investigate it at once. Okay, so this is how someone could have got in. Oh, sussy on the box. Sussy on the box. Nothing? There's nothing behind the picture, sadly. Only the wall. Okay. What about the board right below it that's, like, bolted onto it? Or, like...
how disappointing.
But then, how do you explain the handprints? I really can't think why anyone would have been touching the wall over there over and over in one place like that. Click? Gun? Whir? Oh.
There you are, a print for you.
The photograph of the handprints on the wall have been entered into the courtroom. It's haunted. That's the only explanation. A ghost did that. Because the ghost was not having it wasn't feeling too good. So they're like, I gotta take a breather real quick. Oh, thank you very much. His inventions can make prints too. Dude, he's crazy. Now then, I wonder if Inspector Gregson has found anything under the floor there. More snacks. It's just like soap. Just so much soap.
I'm desperate to know.
So am I. Yeah, what'd you find, Gregsy?
What'd you find, Gregsy? What'd you find down there?
I'd love to know if there's anything hidden under that floorboard there.
Allow me to ask Gregson now. After all, we're well acquainted.
Ollie, I thought you were going to say something of actual importance. Man, that's the pun. How did we miss it, Ollie? Man. I thought it was like referencing the famous author, Soseki Natsume, but no. It's clearly so sexy. I'm gonna. Yeah. What do you got down there? Oh,
Inspector Gregson! Really? It's been too long!
What is it, Sholmes?
I thought perhaps you might show me what you found in there, seeing as they were such good friends.
We're not friends.
Yes, we are. No, I suppose not. What?
why are they not friends? Get Iris over here.
A dismal failure.
Get Iris over here. She'll be able to get in there in half a second. As I heard, I'd killed the note that was under that floorboard. Get Iris. Come on.
Huh?
Hey, bud.
Alright then, fair's fair.
What?
You did discover the hiding place after all. I suppose I should at least fill you in.
Really, Inspector? Thank you.
Do it quickly, my dear fellow. There's only one thing I know about this man. If there's one thing I know about this man, it's that he blows with the wind. As fickle as the weather.
What does that mean? Alright.
Oh, stop making me out to be some kind of nut. If I were a nut, I'd be a macadamia, I'll have you know. There were 3 items under the floor there. A newspaper clipping, a photographic print, and a tin box. Now, what do you want to know?
All of them.
Print.
Hey, yo, they know each other.
So this is the photograph I found. Looks reasonably recent to me.
Hello, buddy.
Yes, it would appear to have been taken on the street in front of the house here.
And the gentleman on the left is Mr. Garrett, the landlord, of course. Who's that young man on the right? Mr. Garrett's son, perhaps? Or no, Mr. Garrett's son, perhaps.
Perhaps you can take that print if you like.
Really? Are you sure? Yeah.
We can presume, therefore, that the yard already knows. The identity of the young fellow, that is.
Ah, is that true? Maybe.
It's me.
Well, it's too bad if we do. Unfortunately for you, lot leaking information isn't one of my pastimes.
My dear Inspector, if I may be so bold as to point something out. Pastimes are for one's leisure, but this is for work.
Sholmes, you brilliant son of a bitch. That'll show him. He does not look amused.
All the more reason I'm not telling you.
A dismal failure.
Announce it out every time he fails.
A dismal failure.
Yes, I heard. The hidden photograph has been entered into the court record. Okay, that's wonderful. I wonder why a photograph like this was hidden under the floor. I mean, Mr. Shamsbury himself isn't in it.
Photographic prints are still rare treasures in the East End. I imagine Mr. Garrett was rather delighted to have been immortalized. He probably made a proud present of it.
Yeah, maybe. Newspaper clipping.
Looks like this was cut out of the paper about 3 months ago. It's about a convict who got sick and died while he was serving time up in Manchester.
Uh-oh. How terrible.
It made the headlines down here in London as well. That bloke had been sentenced to death, you see, but nature got him first.
Oh my goodness, he committed a capital offense? He's not dead, is he?
Man by the name of Selden. Nasty piece of work into burglaries and murder. They say the hoard he knocked off was worth about £1,000.
A hoard of treasure, you mean?
Jewelry and the like. But he'd hidden it somewhere and no one knows where, and now he's dead.
I highly doubt that. Well, I highly doubt either he's dead or that nobody knows where the treasure is.
The papers loved it, of course. £1,000 lost en route to hell. Some such was the headline.
Does it not strike you, though? My dear fellow, why such an article will be so carefully ensconced under the floor?
I'm a detective. I suppose, now you mention it, it does seem a bit odd. Perhaps I'll go over the paperwork we've got on Selden back in the yard and see if I can turn anything up.
Capital offender article has been entered into the court record. Is Shamspeare a capital offender? That'd be really funny. Tin box. Is this tea? It looks like tea.
Now this tin box looks interesting, doesn't it?
Might I suggest, Inspector, that you open it? If you were to find something inside that reveals the truth behind this case, I wouldn't be the least surprised.
Yeah.
Yeah, funnily enough, I've already had a look. It's completely empty.
What? Shamspeare, give us a clue, man!
No, he doesn't want to. You didn't even have the chance to utter a word, Mr. Naruto. But anyway, at least we found out what's inside the box. Yes, thin air. It's empty, rather like how I feel inside. There's nothing more to this box, then, I wonder. Give me the box. Give me the box. I'm gonna examine the box. Oh!
He's here. He's here. My little pee-pee goblin. Hello, Wagahai. Hello, little boy.
Oh, he's so talented. Oh, he's so talented. Look at how a boy of talents, a well-mannered boy, and he likes to pose for pictures. Oh my god. Oh, look, it's that lovely little kitty cat. What's his name? It's Mr. Natsumi's, isn't it? I don't think we ever asked him, actually. It's Wagahai. Why don't we call it Wagahai? It is Wagahai, like Mr. Natsumi refers to himself in Japanese. It's little Wagahai, little pee-pee. I wonder how he got in here. Clever cat, clever boy. Oh, wonderful. Well then, little Wagahai, here's something delicious I brought for you from the cat's meat man. What? You know a cat's meat man? Snack time? This is the best angle in the game. Meow! Oh, that is so regal. I love his little bow. Wow! Goblinization has occurred. Yummy, yummy, yummy. Yum, 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 yum. Tasty treat. Man can have a bowl of mystery meat as a treat. And now he sleeps on the rug. He couldn't be happier now. Look. What a little goblin. Let's hope he can bring some happiness to his owner, too. Little goblin. Hello, little boy. Oh, he's looking at me. Oh, he's making biscuits! He was making biscuits! Did you see that? He was. Now he's not. I want to see if he gets up again and does it. I'm watching him. Okay, I'm going to sit here for like a minute and see if he makes biscuits. I want to see if Wagahai's bakery is open for business. Little buddy, we are watching. Do it. You won't. Do it. Come on, Wagahai. Come on. Make biscuits. You wouldn't. Do it. I command thee, as Master Nico Man, to make biscuits. He's not making biscuits. It makes me kind of upset. Why is he not making biscuits? Alright, you know what? Will you make biscuits now? Hey boy, hello! Meow! Biscuits! No, not biscuits. Ooh, so handsome, so regal. Meow! I love him. That was a cheeky little meow, Wagahai. Yeah, you cheeky little boy. You cheeky little goober. Ah! Biscuits! You see it? I saw it. Oh, but he's so adorable. I can sit and watch him forever. I think he may not appreciate that after a while, and we have an investigation to get back to. Yeah, but not with... Literally, how can we investigate when there's a show going on? We can't just miss the show. Learning... It turns out that Mr. Shamspeare wasn't eating the soap at all. That's right, the mystery of why he had it on a plate whilst holding a fork on his hand is solved. He has to prise his latest ice coin out of its mold. And in the process, he accidentally broke the bar of soap in two. It certainly was hard to imagine, let alone deduce. Yeah, a little bit. If you ran out of change, you wouldn't even have any light, let alone heat. For the needy, Londoners' winters can be very harsh. That's true, but if you think about it, even the wealthy could find themselves freezing if they ran out of small change. London's winters can be very harsh for the forgetful too, then. Frankly, I'm starting to wonder if Sasato-san and I are gonna make it to spring. No, well, we live with Sholmes. He's like loaded, right? That's true. We don't even have a meter at Baker Street, let alone a gas stove. Nah, we'll be fine. Look how dark the stain on the floor is underneath the meter there. Yes, from all the water dripping out after the ice coins melted, as you established in court this morning. It's a very large and obvious stain, isn't it? Mr. Shamspeare must have used an awful lot of ice coins, I suppose. It was an ingenious idea, I'll give him that. Yeah, it was pretty smart. We just had to ruin his plan. Didn't we? What else can we investigate that's, like, new? Window. Window. The sun never shines in this room, thanks to that depressing bricked-up window. Yeah, with enough determination, you can always remove the bricks and set some soap outside, can't you? Yep, snacks for later. That sounds like a very wise life lesson, Miss Susibaka. Only if you plan to follow a life of crime, Mr. Naruhodo, yeah. But what if I do plan to live a life of crime? What are you gonna do about it, Sussy? What are you gonna do about it, huh? Hello, Goblin. What else can I examine, even? Oh yeah, I assume there's something else I have to do here, right? I don't know what, though. I am looking. You don't think so? Okay, well, sure, I'll just move. Briar Road, classic. 22nd February, Briar Road. Now that's cool. Mr. Garrideb's room. Hi, Mr. Garrideb, how are you today? 22nd February, Mr. and Mrs. Garrideb's room. Mr. Garrideb appears to be out. Oh well. I suppose we just have to come back again later. Yeah. Prison. How's Saseki Daddy doing? How's Pop's regular show doing? Not good. Not very good. Okay. That's really funny. Local prison cell 9. Oh, Mr. Natsume is back. So he is. Mr. Natsume, hello! I am a cat. Sorry? He's a cat? He's a goblin? I don't know who Mr. Natsume is. Or Herlock Sholmes. I don't know about courts or trials or old Baileys. I'm a cat. That's what I am. Just a cat. Mr. Naruhodo, he's trying to escape from reality. Trying to. He already has. Completely. So, what's your name then? As yet, I have no name. Mr. Naruhodo, he hasn't fully thought of his new identity yet. Maybe it's not too late to bring him back to reality. You think you could open your eyes for us, Mr. Natsume? I am not a cat. It worked. He's back to the real world. What's going to become of me? No! Don't answer that! It's obvious! My accursed soul is never going to escape this accursed fate! Mr. Natsume, no, this morning's proceedings in court prove that there is still hope. Yes, yeah, locum student Mr. Naruhodo Esquire was brilliant, but the Reaper is omnipresent in court, in my lodgings, here, there, everywhere. What's he looking straight at me for? Yeah, why is he so angry? I think perhaps there are some things we should discuss.
Yeah, let's talk about it, mister.
Oh, yes, we must.
All right, bud. Let's chat. You and I. This morning's trial.
In my whole life, have I ever been so moved as I was today? No. Of course, if I cast my mind back, there were perhaps one or two other occasions that moved me more. But if I just block those out, then today, being in that courtroom was the most moving experience of my life, locum student Mr. Naruhodo Esquire.
You're too kind. Dowyard found the remaining tea just as we deduced, and they are analyzing it as we speak.
There's nothing wrong with that tea. They won't find a drop of poison in it. That's a solemn sworn Soseki certainty.
Yeah, that's right. A Soseki certainty. I like that. Tell me, did you both drink the tea at the same time that night?
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah. No, I almost did Kermit the Frog there.
Oh yes, most definitely. Remember, drink tea while it's hot. We both poured it down our throats like it was a hot bath for our bellies.
Okay, so that's a way to put it. At that time, you were both completely fine, as shown by the fact that he and Mr. Champspeare then engaged in the Romeo and Juliet match. I suppose the focus of tomorrow's proceedings will be how the poison was taken by the victim. Then, yeah, probably. Mr. Champspeare.
That rotten Shampspeare! What have I ever done to him?
You don't recall him taking issue with you over anything you've done recently, right?
I've been holed up in my room, immersed in books. I don't recall anything at all.
Right.
But what I don't understand is why he didn't let me know sooner.
Let you know what, Mr. Natsumi?
About the soap, of course. What else?
Oh dear. Are you struggling with such a meager stipend? Yeah.
Of course I am. If I had money, I wouldn't have chosen to live in a cursed existence in such accursed lodgings.
Oh yes, you said it's because the place is cursed that it's so cheap, didn't you?
Exactly, especially from the room that I rent. The spirit of that capital offender who's lived there still haunts the place and is trying to kill me.
Capital offender? What's his name? Like Selden?
Might I ask, locum student Mr. Naruhodo Esquire, that the next time you visit me, you bring scores of super soft soaps.
Yo, Soseki, just like whenever you next go to a hotel, just like steal all the complimentary soap and then be like, I ran out of soap, and then steal that and then ask for more soap. And the moment they start to catch on is the moment you either ask a different employee or you leave with various soaps and lotions in hand. They'll never suspect a thing. That's how you make profit on the hotels. You know, they charge you hundreds of dollars to stay in their room overnight. No, I stole so much soap, that my gains outweighed theirs, so they lost. Oh, did you look at the soap? I mean, it's a year's supply worth of snacks. Or did you look at the title? Like that's snack time.
You bring full scores of super soft soaps.
Yes. Okay, well, we got a lot done today. Can I show him something? I'm gonna show him this. Oh. Wait. What does that say? Manchester Strangeway Prison announced the death of convicted murderer and burglar Selden by natural causes in the early hours of this morning. He'd been suffering with fever since the end of October. Altered by the shouts of his fellow cellmate, medical staff arrived to find him already dead before his capital punishment could be carried out. Uh-oh.
What's this?
It's a newspaper cutting that we found in Mr. Champspeare's room.
Ah, so he knew, did he?
Sorry?
About this man, Selden. A convicted killer, and the evil spirit behind the curse that afflicts my lodgings.
What?
He's already taken one young man's life, and now he's trying to take the life of another, a miserable mustached, mush-maligned Japanese man.
Mr. Natsumi, if you know something, please, you must tell us. Tell us everything you can about this evil spirit. Evil spirit? Hey, yo, capital offender, evil spirit.
The truth is, I didn't know the details myself until very recently. That Selden man was arrested about a year ago now. And at the time, he was hiding out in lodgings at Mr. Garadeb's house.
What, he lived where you do now?
That's right, yes, exactly where I live now, in my very room.
So he was sneaking. He was a sneakster, a trickster, a dubious little creature getting up to mischief. This is no good. Oh my, your room was previously occupied by a criminal found guilty of a capital offense?
Before his sentence could be carried out, he died in prison. That was 3 months ago now. And that's when it started. The curse.
What really is the curse you keep mentioning, Mr. Natsumi?
It's already caused one death. A few months after the criminal passed away in prison. A man died in the room. A man who rented it after Selden, in fact.
So why are you there?
The poor lodger, he was found dead. In mysterious circumstances. The room was locked from the inside.
Again? Locked from the inside, exactly like the case we're dealing with now. So that's the convict's curse, is it? It's the haunted lodging.
Yes. Well, that was the start of it.
I know how it was done. The emergency ship button was pressed and it locked the door. That's right, Ollie. You have any idea how the lodger before you passed away, Mr. Natsumi?
The official cause of death was an asphyxia. When they discovered the body, the room was full of gas.
Gas! Nico. Is it a coincidence that not one, but 2 people have shit-farted themselves, excreting lots of gas this case? I don't think so. So maybe the man Shamspear was poisoned through a gas in the air? Maybe? Gas?
I only found out after I signed the lease. When Mr. Garadeb came to tell me later, I couldn't stop myself from trembling. In fact, if I'd known beforehand, I probably would have been too scared to take the room. Landlord's lease luckily legal.
Yeah, he snagged you. He tricked you. Lucky for Mr. Garadeb, maybe, but not so lucky for poor Mr. Natsumi. I agree. And now you believe this curse is affecting you.
It is at first. I just felt as though I was being watched. All the time.
And then you talked about having nightmares, didn't you?
The dead are trying to take me with them. They come for me, try to suffocate me.
See, it's gas.
Just when I'm struggling to breathe, I wake up. And the room is as cold as ice.
Uh-oh. But why is your room so cold?
London winters are too cold to bear without any heating on overnight. But for some reason, even though I light the stove before I climb into bed at night, the pilot light always goes out and the room fills with gas.
Oh. But that's terrible. That's literally like a safety hazard. They literally can't rent that room. That's the exact same situation as to led the previous occupant's death. Yeah. And there's... What? What? And then there's what happened to Mr. Shamspear last night when he was mysteriously poisoned. There's clearly more to that incident than can be explained by a curse, though. Yeah. Whatever can be the cause of all these strange happenings in Mr. Garadeb's rooms? I don't know. Maybe Mr. Garadeb is a ghost or something. I don't know. Can I present him anything else? Does he know anything about this? Mr. Natsumi, it's nothing much, but I don't think he's gonna...
Oh, it's been too long since I've been offered a present with that delightfully humble etiquette of a homeland.
What?
You're too kind. I accept it gladly.
Sorry, but it wasn't trying to give it to you, actually. He's not happy about that. What about this? Do you know anything about... Okay, he doesn't know anything about that. What about... What else would he might know about? This. Just notice me about this receipt.
It occurs to me now that it was those confounded books that saw me arrested the first time, too.
Oh, yes, I suppose that's true.
After I spent my precious pennies on them. That's the thanks I get. Now I don't know when I'll read them. No, not when. If I may very well hate them too much to even open their covers.
I don't know that we can blame the books for everything that's happened, Mr. Natsumi. He's not doing too hot. Okay, well, I think I don't have to do anything else here. Is there anywhere else I can go? Let's see. I don't think so. Well, clearly I have to do something, and I don't know what to do. So let's just start back here. Let's just go in a circle. Hi, Sussy Baka. How are you? Hello, Baka of the Sussy variety. Is the Hobgoblin here? Where is she? Where is she? Where is she? I love how they split the both half of the rooms, though. It's so funny to me. Iris has... Oh! She typing. Iris has like a E equals MC squared like T set stool for her little toesies, doggies, full medicine cabinet, pink everywhere. Hi, Goblin. Iris. That's incredible concentration, that is. She's typing like 200 words per minute. But quite remarkable how she can focus on so many different things at once. Perhaps I should try drinking more herbal tea. Maybe. A blended third from the right would be good for you, Bruno. She's listening. Oh, Iris? She can multitask. She can do it all. She's clearly a reptoid. This girl is destined for great things, I'm sure. She's a reptoid. I'm telling you. Okay, well, that's all I wanted to know. Let's go back here, I guess. Did I already talk to her, or no? Hey, girl, what you doing? Damn, girl. What are you doing out here with all these paintbrushes? I don't think there's anything here. Unless I haven't investigated stink mode right here. No, I didn't. Okay, well, Mr. Shamspear's room would be the next likely place. I don't know what to do, honestly. Ollie, help! Ollie, help! I don't know what to do, and I don't want to be stuck, because I don't have enough time if I'm going to be stuck to finish this case. Oil, help! Oil, help me! Okay, we already examined Pee-Pee Goblin. Pee-Pee Poo-Poo Goblin. Oh, 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 oh! Teacup. Ah, the ill-fated teacups from which the two men drank on the ill-fated night. During their heated literary debate, yes. Who's stronger, Romeo or Juliet? It sounds like it was quite a discussion. Now I think of it, I'm sure that the two lovers in the play ended their lives with poison. Maybe. That's fiction, Miss Sussy Baka. Let's hope it stays that way. Yeah, no. You don't have to worry about that, Sussy. You're fine. Can we already examine that? Chair? Okay, so I have to be very meticulous with everything I come over because that teacup was very small. And I don't know what to do, really. Dun, 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 dun. Is that a picture of him? It's like a Romeo and Juliet type dude looking boy. Who that boy? Who him is? Let's examine the show. Let's look at the show again. Meow. Hello, goblin. Ooh, very big stretch. Meow. That was a cheeky little meow. Yeah, you little cheekster. You little cheekster. He's a little cheeky goblin. Yeah, I don't see anything unless I can talk to Gregsy even more. I don't think so. Boom. Boom. I mean, I guess I can just go out on the streets again. I don't think there's anything new. Oh, ayo. Gaming. He's back. Mr. and Mr. Garrett's room. Ah, you're here now, Mr. Garrett.
Right bally business it is for me, you know. Getting out and about.
Were you at the Old Bailey by any chance?
Naturally, fate of my lodgings hangs in the balance and all that, not a trial to miss.
The fate of what's already been dubbed your haunted lodgings, yes.
Of course, the place has caused quite a stir around the capital on more than one occasion already. Is the old haunted lodgings or some such?
Goodbye, Ollie. I'll probably be done streaming by the time you get back, but who knows?
Makes you wonder what the blazes is going on, don't you know?
Yes, I'm sure it does. In fact, thinking back to Mr. Natsumi's other trial just 2 days ago, you were at the Old Bailey then as well, weren't you? Testifying with your wife about what happened. That's right.
Stopped off at the prison on the way home, in fact. Beastly business.
I see. He's referring to his wife as a beast.
So, what brings you to my haunted abode today, eh?
We need to talk to you. Let me talk to you.
I want to shake your hand. Let me shake your hand.
Some fishy fellow from the Far East and a failed actor, chap of questionable character, eh? Yes, the house does seem to have become something of a magnum for rum fellows of late. Thanks to that bally curse.
Convict's curse, you mean?
Ah, heard the stories, have you? Rotten scoundrel was arrested here. Then the next chap in the room goes and keels over. Then there was that woman who just dropped dead just outside on the street, not to mention the actor yesterday. Am I next, eh? Well, can't help but get the collywobbles, can you?
When you say the woman who dropped dead outside on the street, you mean Miss Green. Well, she's not dead. Because Miss Green, who was stabbed by the knife, and Mr. Shamster, who was poisoned last night, are both very much alive still. Yeah, no one died. That's really That's really weird.
Yes, well, so with that blasted convict's curse, it seems.
Personally, I should be quite content with such lodgings.
When did you get here? Buddy, when did you show up?
A bath, a toilet, a fireplace, a fascinating history. Why? It sounds like the lap of luxury.
I'm not so sure about that. Has he just been like following us this whole time?
Well, there's no bath or toilet included and no fireplace either.
But you don't look out for your tenants, don't you? You do look out for your tenants, don't you? By watching the rise and fall of the flames in your gas lamps up here.
Yes, never hurts to keep an eye on things. In case there are any, mishaps or such like.
I think you've had a mishap already, sir.
That's not helpful, Mr. Sholmes. Yeah, Sholmesy.
Heaven forgive me. The words just came right out of my lips.
Your lodgers.
Some bitchy fellow from the Far East and a failed actor, chap of questionable character, eh?
There's no need for that, Mr. Garrett. Come on, man. That's right, Mr. Natsumi is in no way fishy. He's more, feline, I'd say.
He is undeniably peculiar, however.
Is it right that he took the vacancy immediately after the previous tenant passed away?
Yes, that's right. I asked the estate agent to find someone and he popped up the very same day. Never came across a chap so keen for a place with a background, as it were.
I don't think it was the room's background he was keen on so much as the cheap rent, really. So how long has Mr. Shamster been lodging under your roof?
That failed actor chap, let me see. Oh, of course. Yes, it's been 3 months now. Quite sure of it.
Only 3 months? He's quite new here, too, then.
And to what And to what do you owe your certainty in that regard, Mr. Garrett, if I might ask?
Well, it was that Selden scoundrel as it happens.
Hey, yo. Selden, the convict, you mean? Do Selden and Shamspear have some kind of connection, then? Probably. Shamspear's tendency.
That convict chap, Selden, passed away in the clink 3 months ago now, you see. Some malady of sort or other.
What? Malady? Milady? Milady? Tip my hat to you. Yes, we've seen the report from the newspaper at the time.
Well, it was only 3 days later that the tragedian showed his face, the actor fellow.
Really?
Yes, I remember it quite distinctly.
'Tis small, this world we inhabit. Prithee, landlord, hear my request. I, the humble Shamspear, do desire to take thy room on the middle floor, offered erewhile for rent.
Terribly sorry and whatnot, but that won't be possible. Already have a lodger on the middle floor, ground floor room's vacant though.
Nothing can be made out of nothing. Let me repeat mine will unto thee.
Those curls must be muffling your ears. The room on the middle floor is taken. It's the ground floor or nothing.
Very well, we have an accord.
Glad to hear it. Welcome to Briar Road.
Lo, a Shamspear dance to celebrate.
Alright. Alright, bud. A Shamspear dance.
From what I heard in court today, it sounds like the chap was thieving gas.
Yeah, thievery. Thievery was the foot.
And he was 3 months in arrears with the rent too. Yes, the fellow was a badly player, alright.
Oh. Thank you for your candor, Mr. Garrett. We are most grateful. By the way of appreciation, allow me to say 1 or 2 words. Give me my robe. Put on my crown. I have an immoral longings in me. I have hang on. Give me my robe. Put on my crown. I have immortal lodgings in me.
What is he doing? What's happened to you?
Shakespeare, my dear fellow, one of his most famous lines. I wish to divulge my own learning of the subject, for I have a turn for literature too, you know.
Perhaps you could turn your attention to more apt lines then. Maybe. Should I present him like this? What, he know anything about this? Mr. Garrett, could I show you this?
Been quite a couple of days, as you can imagine. I'm afraid I'm rather tired. Haven't really got the energy in the old eyeballs, to be honest with you.
Some other time, then. Yeah, some other time. Sure. What about this? Mr. Garrett, could I ask you to look at this photograph? Yeah, who's this? Who's this man? Is that your son who's with you there?
No, not at all. He was a lodger here once. Duncan Ross was his name.
Duncan Ross? Is that a pun? Duncan Ross. Dunked in? The only thing I can think of is dunked in. But Ross doesn't make sense. Dumped in moss? Ooh. Duncan Ross.
A street photographer happened to be passing, so I asked him to take a shot just for kicks, really.
Okay. Is he by any chance the lodger before Mr. Natsume?
Maybe.
Yes, that's right.
Ah, the young gentleman who died in the room in mysterious circumstances.
He died. Oh, shit. Okay, so he's dead.
Just what Mr. Mustache was waiting for, one might say.
Yes, young Duncan lived on the room on top of the first flight of stairs before that Japanese chap.
Would you mind telling us a little more about him? Yeah, tell us more about him. The lodger's death.
Yes, Duncan Ross, young chap, was attending art school. Had a work to pay for in mind. Moved into the middle floor room about a year ago after that criminal Selden was arrested. Young students are always on the hunt for rooms with history behind them.
History of cheap rent, maybe, yes.
Yes, well, anyway, it was one morning about a month ago now. Hadn't quite worked out the old trick of watching the gas lamps to see what my lodgers were up to at the time. So sadly, I was rather tardy to discover what had happened. The smell of gas that alerted me it was.
So yeah, he just got poisoned by gas.
Ah, yes, synonymous with the smell of death.
Called the police straight away, of course, and the officer kicked the door off its hinges. Once we got inside, we all badly collapsed.
Because of the gas?
Yep. Room was full of it, no air at all. Stove must have gone out while the poor chap was sleeping in his bed.
So Mr. Ross suffocated to death.
Of course, the police gave me a sound tickling off because the gas pipes were so old and all that. Can't tell you how much it set me back to have the lot replaced all over the house.
Probably a lot. But even after you had all that work done, Mr. Natsumi says the same thing. The stove goes out at night whilst he's asleep in bed.
Well, that's the ballot curse, the convict's curse. I've done my duty as a landlord now.
Someone's feeling defensive. Yeah, maybe a little bit. Can you blame him? I mean, maybe for neglect. Not the gas breaking in the first place, but neglecting to fix it, you can blame him.
Ah, that reminds me, actually.
Yes?
About young Duncan, the night before that poor chap perished. He'd been writing a letter of affection to a young lady.
Hey, yo. Hey, yo. The book? Is it all tying back? The book on the left? A love letter, you mean?
Yes, did I put it now? Ah, here it is. Left it on my desk.
You'll excuse me. Let me see now. What does it say? It's my most beautiful and charming sweetheart.
Do you think we should be reading such a personal piece of correspondence?
My dear Miss Susibaka, that is precisely why I prefaced my reading with, if you'll excuse me.
Yeah, Sussy, I mean, come on. He said excuse me. I will not excuse you, Mr. Sholmes, no.
Sadly, he didn't address it, though. So I have no means of delivering the thing. Rather sad, really.
I see. That's gonna play on my mind. Can we have it? But really, the identity of Mr. Ross's sweetheart has no bearing on the case. It's pretty easy to tell who it is. It's the olive lady. Probably. Maybe not. I don't know. I think we should leave well alone. Yes, I suppose you're right.
Indeed, the intended recipient's address is missing, however. There is a name attributed to the man's most beautiful and charming sweetheart.
What is it? Mr. Sholmes, please. I've already had to chastise you about this at once.
My undying love to you, my colorful darling. Olive green.
Hey, yo. Ah! I know her. Olive Green! The woman who was plunged into a coma after a knife plunged into her back outside the house 5 days ago. Ah! The victim of the last case the second name was in court for, who regained consciousness only yesterday. Is it just chance that her name has come up now? Could it possibly be a mere coincidence? Probably not. Mr. Naruhodo, what can this mean?
Reading personal correspondence can have its merits, you see, Miss Susibaka. Ha ha ha!
Yeah, we're supposed to read private details, Sussy. Otherwise, how would we have gotten here? Okay, so let's go to the hospital. I assume we have the letter with us, right? Oh, she's gone. She's gone. Never seen again. Never seen again. Completely vanished. Miss Naruhodo, I've just finished speaking with the doctor. It seems Miss Green is well enough to be discharged at last. This is good news. But hopefully, let's just before she leaves. Ah! What is it? Oh. Oh, oh, oh. Oh. Hey! Don't do that! Miss Green! What's going on? She's about to down some Tylenol. What was that? She clearly hit something behind her back.
One moment. I'll be with you in a jiffy.
Ooh, it's the ripped letter. It's the ripped envelope.
Oh, hello everyone. What are you all doing here? What are you all doing here?
I had to remember her accent.
The doctor said I can be discharged, so I'm just getting my things together. Miss Green, what were you just doing? Oh, nothing, really. I was just about to take some medicine that the doctor prescribed for me, that's all.
Well, we were hoping to have another quick chat with you, if that's alright.
I don't really have anything else to tell you.
Alright, she's definitely behaving strangely. Maybe. See if we can't coax something out of her. Well, I have a love letter for you.
I don't have it? Why don't I have it? What? What?
What?
Hospital discharge. It's wonderful news that you're going to be discharged, Mr. Green.
Oh, yes, I mean, thank you. Once people are better, the hospital staff don't want them lingering and wasting space. Not people like me, anyway. So I don't think I should keep anyone waiting. I probably shouldn't stand around and chat.
She certainly doesn't seem to be in the mood to talk, so that's for sure. So do I really not have the, I can show her this picture, maybe. Miss Green, we were hoping to ask you about someone. Mr. Duncan Ross. You knew him, didn't you?
Yeah.
Ah! She's gone. Oh. Oh.
El suspicioso!
Oh no, I'm sorry, the bottle of medicine fell down when she did. The rumbling.
Oh, Miss Green, are you alright?
She's dead. She passed out. Yeah, she's okay. I'm so sorry, I didn't mean to startle you like that.
No, it's alright. I just wasn't expecting it. How do you know about Duncan?
You have a picture of him right there. Mr. Ross had been writing a letter when he passed away. The landlord found it in his room. It was a very personal letter to you.
It was at the art school. That was where I met Duncan, a year ago now. He was working to fund his studies. He dreamt of becoming a professional artist one day.
And the two of you became romantically involved. Yeah.
Yes, that's right. We were very much in love. We were engaged to be married, actually. That's when he decided to move into a cheaper room to save money for the wedding.
Responsible man. And that's what led him to Mr. Garrett.
Yes, he told me he found the worst but cheapest room in the entire East End. And then, 1 month ago, that's when it happened.
We're so terribly sorry, Miss Green.
Well, it's all in the past now, I suppose.
Poor Miss Green. She looks desperately sad. I was starting to think that's just her look. No, she's just sad, I think, maybe. Yeah. She's kind of had a rough time.
I do think you won't think I'm being rude, but would you mind leaving me in peace now? I have to leave the hospital soon.
Oh, I'm so sorry. We didn't mean to hold you up. Of course, we'll be on our way.
Mr. Naruhodo!
Who?
Oh! Surely you are not about to leave. That's quite out of the question.
What, Mr. Sholmes? I didn't realize you were here.
But of course I was, my dear fellow, watching intently from the shadows as always.
Well, make your presence known next time, you silly.
Oh!
I don't think Mr. Rat's feeling too good. Clearly he is not. No, he's just really tired. He's just really tired. Swiley, what do you think of Mr. Rat? Do you think he's feeling very good? Sholmes, what is this about?
Something which occurs to me with some regularity, Miss Sussybaka, is this. Why do detectives insist on such an ex post facto modus operandi? Why solve a case after it's happened? Instead of preventing a case before it happens. That is what sets a great detective apart.
What do you mean? What time is it for you, Swiley? I forget what time zone you're in. Wait, are you Mountain Time? I forget, Swiley. You're either Pacific or Mountain, I think. Oh, you're Eastern. What the Swiley Eastern? Ah, I see. What were you before?
There's a case waiting to happen under our very noses, Mr. Naruhodo.
Oh, we gonna do a logic and reasoning spectacular?
Let us avert disaster. Let us prevent this case from ever happening, with nothing but careful observation.
Alright.
All the clues that you need are set before you. You only need to look, and you cannot fail to see.
You can do it, Mr. Naruto. I know you can.
Let's get the note first. This is the other half of the envelope that we didn't find. Definitely feels as though this card must be relevant. I mean, when we first arrived, Miss Green was standing with it in her hand in what can only be described as a very tense atmosphere. Yes, it may very well be related to whatever incident Mr. Sholmes believes is about to happen here. Perhaps we should ask Miss Green about it. Yeah, sometimes, Swiley, like, before I started streaming, I was like, dude, I could go to bed right now. But now that I'm streaming, I'm like, yeah. You know, I've like fully goblinized. And now once I stop streaming, it's gonna be like 2 a.m. It's gonna be like, well, now I can't sleep. You know? The mouse seems to be dead. Look, I didn't notice it there before, did you?
I think perhaps it drank the medicine that spilled out of the bottle. But that's the bottle that Miss Green was about to drink from when we arrived.
Uh-oh. You don't think?
Ah, I see you've come to appreciate the true nature of the scene. That of a tragedy about to take place.
She was about to go wacky kaboingy. Yes, well, I think it's falling into place. Miss Green, the contents of this bottle you had before you spilt out on the floor. And the poor mouse that drank it has sadly died.
Ah!
I think it's clear that the bottle must have contained a powerful poison. Yeah.
Don't worry. I will attend to the mouse presently.
She goes, she eats it. It's like Attack on Titan. She rips its head off.
Miss Green, were you intending to go the same way as that rodent? To take your own life?
Ah!
Once we left, you would have put it to your lips again, wouldn't you? And taken the poison.
No!
Miss Green, please talk to us.
Ah!
A little rat is okay as a treat. I agree. A little rat. A little rat as a treat. Oh, we can examine the painting again. Or the picture. Let's do that. Mr. Duncan Ross. Who would have ever thought he was engaged to be married to Miss Green? Is it like Duncan Ross, Duncan Moss? Because moss is the same color as olive. I don't know. I'm reaching here. So while they're playing Smash Bros, Swiler, who's your main? Hey, riddle me this, Batman. I forget. And don't say, like, Link. Duck Hunt? Oh, yeah. I remember that.
To lose one's beloved fiancé must be painful enough.
But then Miss Green suffered that awful energy, and outside her fiancé's former lodgings, too.
They can be so very cruel sometimes.
Can we talk to her now? Suicide.
10 seconds later, and we would have arrived at a very different scene here. In all probability, we would have not enjoyed this most delightful conversation. Of course, perhaps it hasn't been quite so delightful from your perspective, Miss Green.
Actually, in a way, now that everything's out in the open, I feel like a weight has been lifted.
Tell me, how did you acquire that medicine? It was given to you. Someone instructed you to do it.
Well, with this being a hospital and all, when the doctor comes to examine me in the mornings, he always leaves the medicine cabinet open for a while. So I snuck this out when he wasn't looking.
Oh, that's not... that's not a good idea.
It conspicuously lacks a label. I wonder what it contains.
I'm afraid I don't really know. But I thought if I drank it, it might just stop the pain somehow.
I mean, in a way, but not a good idea.
Oh, please, Miss Green, don't talk of such things.
Well, it seems clear now that it contains poison.
Yes, that poor little mouse is proof of that. Oh no, oh, it's all my fault. What have I done?
I shall remove this to my office, Miss Green. I take you have no objection.
No, none.
The card.
Give me the card.
Neither the sender's name or address appear to be written in the envelope or the card. It arrived by post at my home the day before the incident that put me in the hospital here.
I have information regarding the death of Duncan Ross. Ayo? You do? Wait, can we read it? Come to the Slug and Salad. The Slug and Salad? On Briar Road at 5 p.m. on the 17th? The Slug and Salad? What? Don't tell anybody else about this later or the meeting. It is a matter of utmost importance. Wait a minute. The 17th of this month? That's the day you were stabbed on Briar Road. They're trying to... Someone's trying to kill her? Maybe? No, because that crime was an accident. And 5 p.m.
It's precisely the time when the incident occurred.
Mr. Garadeb? It's Mr. Garadeb. It has to be Mr. Garadeb. He's the only one that could know about this. And have the chance to stab like that. Maybe it wasn't an accident. Maybe the first crime wasn't an accident. Maybe the knife did drop out of the window.
The Slug and Salad, yes, a pub on the northern corner of Briar Road.
Briar Road being the street that Mr. Garadeb's house is on.
Does this mean that? Yes, I'm sure you've guessed it. That day when I was struck in the back by a knife, I was actually on my way to the Slug and Salad.
Goodness. So that's what you were doing on Briar Road that day.
I'm sorry I didn't say anything before.
That's okay. Because we're going to get the perpetrator. Which, honestly, has to be Mr. Garadeb. Because who else could it be? I don't think Shamspear... Shamspear's shady, but he didn't... I don't think... So far, we haven't discovered a reason for him to kill. And secondly, if the first stabbing was intentional, Mr. Garadeb's the only person that could have done that. So, we'll see.
I think I really will have to ask you to excuse me now. I've told you everything.
Yes, I'm very sorry to have to drag up such painful memories for you.
No, it's fine.
Just don't drink the medicine or whatever. It's green. It was Magnus McGilded. Honestly, I wouldn't be 100% certain. I would be like, not totally blown away if that somehow came up again.
Please, promise us you won't try to do anything like that again. Yes, don't worry. Your detective friend has the bottle now anyways. Besides, I've been stabbed in the back and had a close shave with a bottle of poison, and I'm still here. I think I'm destined to see things through to the end. It might sound a little conceited, but, well, that's how all this has made me feel.
Okay. Leaving Miss Green and St. Bartholomew's behind. Yeah, we left old Bart behind. Made our way back to Baker Street with Mr. Sholmes. I am very sussy of Mr. Garadeb, honestly. But I don't know. There's no one else who could, because there has to be a murder in all this, right? Unless it's like the Bumble bitch, the Bumblebee, like, hey, Popeye! Unless it's like him or the Queen Bee person, I highly doubt that. It can't be anyone other than Garadeb. There's not enough people.
It was Inspector Gregsy.
Well, it appears we have reached the end of the investigative trial for today.
Yes, it's late.
And, Mr. Naruhodo, did you discover anything that may be of use to you in court tomorrow, do you think?
Details about Mr. Shamspeare, Mr. Garrett's lodgings, the convict Selden. There are many facets to this case, and we're yet to see the heart of it, if you ask me. That's my feeling, anyway. I can't help but wonder about the results of the analysis. It's in Mr. Natsumi's tea, you mean? Yes, will they have found strychnine in it or not?
Well, I fear that either way, it will be hard to escape the grip of our friend, Mr. Reaper.
Oh dear. Yes, Barak von Zykes.
But I wish you every success, of course. And though I was late to rise this morning, tomorrow will be a new dawn. I intend to spring from my bed at a crisp hour and attend the trial.
Is he gonna help us? Mr. Sholmes, you're gonna come?
Indeed, whatever happens, I shall be there, assuming my eyelids cooperate in the morning.
Well, that's not a good bet. I think we've done all we can. All that's left is remain focused and keep fighting for Mr. Natsumi with all the guts of the better end. Woo! London! The world's most prosperous city. Home to some 6 million people. But always from the razzle-dazzle down back alleys and behind bricked-up windows, the lonely lurk. Soseki-san had battled for long and hard with loneliness during his many months here. So I felt honor-bound to battle equally hard for my compatriot to lift the curse that had gripped him. As Mr. Sholmes said, tomorrow would be a new dawn for all of us. Hey, yo. Trial? Trial time? Trial baka? Well, that was a quick investigation, I will say. I think I finished that in like an hour and a half, which is pretty fast for... Okay, trial part 2. Gaming. We are beating this case tonight. That is unquestionable. 23rd February, 9:23 a.m. The Old Bailey defends his antechamber. Oh, hey, bud. You doing all right? Oh my goodness. Don't shit in the courtroom again, please. You okay, bud? I don't think he's doing good.
Oh, Mr. Locum student, Mr. Naruto Esquire.
This is it then, Mr. Naruto. Yes, it's time to put an end to this now. To the miserable curse that has been plaguing Mr. Natsumi. To everything. In my own small way, I should do everything I can to help you. I always appreciate your help, Miss Sasibaka.
Suffering Saseki selfishly sidelined.
Ah, good morning to you too, Mr. Natsumi.
Good morning, Locum student, Mr. Naruto Esquire. Listen to you two chatting away happily as the main player of today's trial isn't here. Why would you do that? Why?
Oh dear, I think we didn't mean to cause offense, Mr. Natsumi. He's taking a dump again. He's squeezing one out. Come on, Soseki. Like, we're in the court lobby right now. Like, I'm sure if you really needed to, you can excuse yourself before the trial starts. But man, in the lobby? That perhaps because you had your eyes shut so tightly you were meditating, finding inner calm. It seemed wrong to disturb you.
I was waiting! What's the matter, Mr. Natsumi? You seem different somehow today. Why, naturally, that's because I've attained spiritual enlightenment. The path of literature, you see, is a journey to discover one's own death. Or such like. It's the sort of morning conversation I was hoping for, which is why I had my eyes shut.
I missed the signs, I'm afraid. Somehow you'll have to forgive me. You mustn't talk of your path leading to you to death, Mr. Natsumi.
That was just an example.
Oh, yeah, of course. There it is. Inner calm.
You barely came to see me at all yesterday. I was so sure you'd abandon me and return to our beautiful long-lost homeland.
We've not even been in Great Britain for a week yet, dude. Well, yes, anyway. I intend to set everything straight in court today. I'm determined to uncover the truth.
I've actually reached an important decision myself.
Oh, what sort of decision?
I shall fill you in after the trial.
Okay. Sure. It would seem Mr. Sholmes isn't coming today after all. He's here. Oh, he's here. Guaranteed he's here. 100% he's here. He's a bailiff. It's a very clever message, I think.
My dear fellows, you must win this battle on your own merits.
It's a very clear message, I think, that he's overslept again.
The great detective? My arch nemesis? Long may he stay away, if you ask me.
Defendant and your legal representative. Bow's about to begin. Make your way to the courtroom.
Okay, well, we're going to the courtroom. Today, once again, we'll face the
Reaper of the Bailey. Last time we saw him, shit-farted himself in rage. Before excusing himself to the little lady's room. With his hollowed rumblings.
And when the Reaper stands in the prosecution, the defense's fate is sealed. I don't believe in that legend any more than I believe in Saseki-san's curse. The truth is hidden here somewhere, and I won't let it escape me. I have to keep believing in my client and keep fighting until the very end. Yeah! Friendship always wins. Bad guy? No. Nico? Always wins. 23rd February, 9:40 a.m. The Old Bailey courtroom. Hey, yo. Oh, yeah, I forgot that Naruhodo, or Ryunosuke, has a, fly as hell outfit, too.
In the name of the Majesty of the Queen, I hereby declare this trial to be in session. I call upon the counsel for the prosecution and defense to declare their willingness to proceed.
I gotta warm up this guy.
The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. It's a bit drafty in here, so I've covered myself up in these hollowed robes. Pray, forgive me. The prosecution is ready.
Hey, look how fly he looks. Yes, the defense is ready.
Very good. And now I call upon the 6 ladies and gentlemen of the jury. Chose my lot to represent the will of the people in this trial. Are you ready to proceed?
Yes.
Absolutely. Justice will be done. You
Mark my words.
I feel obliged to say, I feel especially ruthless some days when my hat is sitting just right. Oh, well, I wonder if you could adjust my hat for me. And please be as ruthless as you like. Thieves deserve to die, if you ask me, especially gas thieves. I have no sympathy for the man at all.
Look, I said it yesterday and I'll say it again now. I don't have time for this. I've got my own problems.
Oh, may the Lord show us all the light here and lead his flock to a righteous verdict again today.
Okay.
Now, Lord Van Sykes, what can you tell us? Prosecution's report, please, for the court. In relation to the theory expounded by the defense yesterday regarding the defendant's tea.
So he does have the results.
My hollowed chalice. Before the prosecution delivers the black news about the black tea belonging to the blackguard on the dock. Pray, allow me a moment to savor a liquid of more sanguine hue.
No, take your time, bud. It's alright. All good.
In fact, I'll defer to the good detective for the report. Here's to you, Inspector.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. As indicated by the defense, we found a bar of soap just outside the victim's window in the snow. And there was indeed a frozen reddish liquid in a little depression on the top of it.
Yes, that's the tea. What's the tea? What's the tea, Mr. Regsy? Here's the motherfucking tea. That's the tea. That's what Mr. Natsumi brought with him that night.
Well, the brains of the yacht analyzed it, and yes, you're right. It was tea. And there wasn't a trace of strychnine or any other toxic substance in it.
Ooh, no poison at all.
In other words, the tea that the defendant brought with him to the victim's room is innocent. It's in the clear.
What a revelation!
Hey, yo. Okay, so what's Mr. Hollowed Chalice gonna say about that? As I suspected. Do I have a little fella on my shoulder? This makes things quite clear. I do have a little fella on my shoulder. The defendant, Mr. Sexy... Objection.
My learned friend is jumping to conclusions again. A typical Nipponese reaction. Your Honor, may I clap him henceforth with my ass cheeks
Pray forgive forgive the discourtesy. I will break the sound barrier with my ass cheeks. Everyone in this hollowed court cover your ears. Yes, it is true. No poison was found and the few drops of liquid recovered from the soap on the window ledge. But what logic is that? Would you take a drop from the Thames and conclude that the water in the ocean isn't salty?
What does that mean? That's not a good analogy.
My word, the water in the ocean is extremely salty, Counsel.
Gone.
Exactly. Unfit for drinking, just as the victim's tea was on the night in question, as the court has already heard. Bitter was the precise words from the lips of Mr. William Shakespeare, whom the prosecution now calls back to the stand.
Hey, yo. We're getting straight into the meat and potatoes.
Well, I will uphold the prosecution's request.
Mr. Shakespeare. This sounds like we're going to have another confrontation with our theatrical friend.
Hey, lift, show Mr. Shakespeare to the stand.
Okay.
Ah, it's me, pray.
Hey, bud. How you doing?
Mr. William Shakespeare, the victim of this despicable crime.
Oh, heaven, oh, hell. You command me to remember. Forsooth, 'twas I, Shakespeare, did have a bellyful of the foul fluid given in mine innocence.
Yes, but as it was revealed in yesterday's proceedings, the witness is not as innocent as we had perhaps first been led to believe.
By using bars of soap such as this, he had been stealing gas from the supply company, yes.
One may smile and be a villain. Forsooth, 'twas I, Shakespeare, did have a roomful of the sweet fuel given.
That's right, fellow jurors, don't forget. This man is a rotten thief. I haven't forgotten. Kept all that about the ice coins a tidy secret, didn't you? You should have owned up sooner.
Arrest him, I say. Arrest him at once and let him feel the sting of my tail.
You're a bee.
Oh, indeed. By dint of vile and cowardly means have I plotted to further mine own ends. I confess. Thou wouldst not pardon my sins. Of that I am sure.
If you acknowledge your wrongdoing, what exactly are you doing here?
Cowards die many times before their deaths. And for a coward such as I, death be well deserved, but would it be that a still greater crime passeth unpunished? For lo, the hairy-faced gentleman of farther east than Verona did contrive to poison me.
No, he didn't. You're lying. There was no poison in the tea found in your room. The police have attested to that.
What the defense would assert is an inconsistency will quickly be cleared up by the witness's testimony. Is that no, not so, Mr. Shakespeare?
Verily, my liege, I would most gladly speak.
Okay.
Very well, let the witness testify to explain this inconsistency. Tell the court why it is that the poison apparently entered your body, though none was found in the tea.
Okay, so that he couldn't have been poisoned by gas because it's like an actual poison they found. So, but everyone, like, Saseki was getting poisoned by gas for sure. And the guy who died was just a gas leak. Hundo percento. Tea inconsistency. Okay.
The Japanese man did come to my chamber with tea brewed in a pot. 'Twas in my cup alone that the wicked miscreant secretly poured his wicked poison. Was feigning distraction in our debate. Ne'er did a drop of his own drink pass his lips.
What? Yes, it did.
When he departed by and by, I did use the tea that remained in his cup to make my coins of ice. Thus 'tis no surprise that poison be not found in the tea I did pour into the molds of soap.
I don't know about that. But alright.
The poison was slipped into the cup after the tea had been poured. The normal way for poison to be administered in my experience.
Yeah, fair.
Quite, otherwise it would be disastrous if the poisoner were to mix up the cups, for instance.
But no poison bottle was found at the scene.
Because, quite simply, the Nibonese took the bottle back to his own room.
Maybe. I mean, this is all conjecture, kind of.
The absence of a vessel containing the poison only becomes problematic when considering suicide.
Yeah, I knew that.
By now, it should be perfectly clear. My ass is fat, and you, sir, Mr. Naruhodo, my learned Nipponese friend, are screwed. A bar of two of cheap soap is wholly insufficient to wash the deep stains of guilt from the accused hands.
Okay, yeah, sure. Ah! Low battery, uh-oh. Let me plug in real quick. Do I have enough cord for this? Oh, God. Might not have enough cord for this. Sirs, madames, it is true that I, Shamspeare, be a common thief of gas. But, listen here, ladies and gentlemen. Just rebends it out. Wherefore would I lie? Verily, I have no cause. I've naught to lose. Well, I do declare.
Thank you for your testimony, witness. Counsel, proceed with the cross-examination.
Yes, my lord. Gaming time. Time to game.
No.
Cross-examination. Tea inconsistency. The Japanese man did come to my chamber with tea brewed in a pot. Okay, we know that. 'Twas in my cup alone that the wicked miscreant suddenly poured his wicked poison.
Hold it!
Okay, hold it.
Excuse me!
Are you saying that you saw the moment when the poison was added to your tea? To have witnessed the act and then drank the tea? Thou dost describe the actions of a fool. And you are a fool.
Quite so, quite so.
But no one likes going thirsty, do they? Oh, so you still drank it. Sooner would I die quenched than parched. Would I have the choice? Well, you didn't have to choose. I'm positive you could have just not drank anything that night. Actually, on the night in question, the water main was frozen, I believe, wasn't it? Were it not for the tea, in sooth, I would have sooner died frozen than quenched or parched. I don't know about that, but alright. No ice coins means no heating.
The witness has more than one brush with death on the night in question, it would seem. Remind the court, Mr. Shamspeare, as to whether the accused drank any of the tea, which he had brought with him.
With the greatest of pleasure, my liege. My liege. Was fiending distraction and a debate, ne'er did a drop of his own drink pass his lips. I thought it did. But the teacup Mr. Natsumi drank from was found completely empty at the scene. Let's not forget the defendant's maxim. Drink tea while it's hot. Yeah, it's true. I did gulp from the poisoned cup that night, and in mine agony did I writhe uncontrolled. In fits of pain I did knock the fellow's cup and its contents spilled, as blood gaping wound methinks. As blood from a gaping wound methinks. Though certainly, 'twas after I made the coins of ice from his tea. I see.
An upset cup was found on the table that the victim was slumped over. There is no contradiction here.
It's true, there was no tea left in either cup that we found in the scene. But still, something about this statement is troubling me. Yes, of course, I know what it is. Especially Natsumi's wise drink while it's hot. Maxim, yeah, I don't know if that's proof. Yeah, I don't know about that. No, I'm not sure that's it.
Thank you, witness. I'll reiterate for the court what it is that occupied you after your guest had left, and before you drank your tea.
Okay. Let's review... I'm going to review what I have in my court record real quick, because we need a refresher. Okay, so second-hand book receipt. This is just at 4:45 p.m. Natsumi bought some books.
Picture of Monsieur Lecoq.
What a guy. Nearby street map. Okay. And nearby street map. This will come up. We haven't used it. I just need to make sure I have it. This is the envelope that was received by Miss Olive. This is a piece of it. We have the other half. Bar of soap, cheap bar of soap. There's discovered outside the window. There's a 2-centimeter diameter circular depression in the middle of one surface. Yep. Okay, the teacups. This could be important. So let's peep this out. Let us peep this out. They're both slightly cracked. And this was Sham Spears, and this was Saseki's. Okay. There's no tea ring on the inside of Miss Nosimi's cup. Crime scene photograph. Okay, yep. A photographic print of the scene taken by the police on the reprieve. The victim, Camille, is seen unconscious at the table, having been poisoned. Victim's medical report. Sham Spear, 31. Ingestion of a small quantity of strychnine. Effective effects presented 30 minutes after ingestion. High likelihood of the substance having been mixed with the tea the victim who was drinking, but no sample could be obtained for testing. The poisoning incident occurred at around 1:30 a.m. 1:30 a.m. I'm just reviewing everything. No container of poison was found at the scene. Okay. Okay, no container. Okay. Then we go to this. This is just the box that was leaking. Patch coin box versus a very strong lock, and there's a tiny hole in space. Yeah, okay. These three are gonna be the big boys. These are the big boys. Okay. Handprints on the wall. I don't know why this would be the case. I see these nails here. Is that something? Something must be like unnailed or something. It must be the bottom wall area. I don't know. Why would he be putting his hands there, though? Like, all over it. Not over the painting, really, though. Just all over the wall. Okay. Big man. That's, Ross boy. Let's read this. Manchester Sanctuary Prison announced the death of convicted murderers better than children. Uh-huh. Okay. Well, I don't think it's any of these first three things. We might have to press more information out of it. Let's just press everything. Okay. Hold it! Yes, so that you could cheat the gas company, in fact. Isn't that right? To cheat. Or not, or to die. I thought I was going to say to cheat or not to cheat. I was like, come on. You gotta reference that. To cheat or to die. 'Tis life's only choice. Yes. Faith to cheat, but is faith to cheat be the wise choice, and mine occupation not be an ugly one. Prithee, dost thou not see beauty in the simplicity of the ruse? No, I don't, and to be very sure, sir, once this trial is over, Ultima Gas will take you to task over this legal task. Oh. I shall not run, I shall not hide. Sooth to say, I have nowhere left to run nor to hide. But my lady, what wouldst thou with this pitiful player? Oh, I'll tell you what I'd like to do with you, starting with the shoddy shirt on your back. 'Tis time for a Shamspear dance. Okay, sure, just do a Shamspear dance. Everybody loves the Shamspear dance. What a harsh world we live in. Yeah.
The thieving of the gas was addressed in yesterday's proceedings. The prosecution calls on the defense not to muddy the waters with irrelevancy.
He's right.
Consider that a warning, counsel.
Yes, my lord. Why am I the one in trouble here?
Mr. Shamspear, after the accused returned to his own lodgings, you used his tea to make your coins. Is that correct?
To cheat or to die. I did make my choice many moons ago. Many moons. I like that term. Plus, 'tis no surprise that poison not be found in the tea I did pour into the molds of soap.
Hold it!
Boom, boom. If having first made your special coins, it was after 2 in the morning when you collapsed. That'd mean you can't have drunk any tea yourself until around that time. Once ensnared by literary debate, naught else be found in the furrows of the mind. The debate of Romeo and Juliet, you mean, and the one who was stronger of the two. Rightly did I not pay no heed to the tea, as I wrestled with the abominable fellow. I don't remember debates like that when I was studying. Yeah.
Are you suggesting that neither of you actually drank the tea whilst it was hot that evening?
My lord, wouldst thou be privy to some Shakespearean wisdom? Husband, wife, and tea, art I tepid be. What? Ah, yes, so very true. Everyone has different preferences when it comes to tea. I think you might have interpreted that wrongly. Maybe. Okay, let's think about this. So it's been proven that there was no poison in Seki-san's tea. That should be hugely in our favor. The atmosphere in this courtroom today feels as though everybody is against us, Mr. Naruhodo. Must be the Reaper's poison. I'm afraid if we don't find significant flaw in this testimony somewhere, the jury will bounce and find Mr. Natsumi guilty. It really feels like we've just jumped into the fire here. Okay, it's clearly the third one, but I'd have to think about this. Will feigning distraction in our debate there did a drop of his own drink pass his lips? Well, I thought that, like, I mean, look at his teacup. But I just pressed it before and they said, well, that's not that. Oh, yeah, what about the teacups? I dumped it out or whatever. Like, when did he leave? When did Saseki Daddy leave? Because that wouldn't make sense. I mean, it clearly doesn't make sense. It's just how I'm going to prove it doesn't make sense. You know what I mean? Not that. It's not this. These will come up later. These will definitely come up later. But for now, let me just press this one more time. Just see what info we can get. But the teacup that you drank from was found completely empty. Yeah. That's what seems logical to present. And let's not forget the defendant's maxim, drink tea while it's hot. Yeah. I just... I need a... I knock the fellow's cup and its contents spilt as blood from a gaping wound. What? I did knock the fellow's cup and its contents. So would it be the image? Because there's no stain, if he's saying that. Okay. I assume it's the picture then? Because I mean, there'd be a stain on the ground. He wouldn't have flung it over to the wall. But this is not very clear, I should say. Because look, there's no stain on the ground. But this, I don't know. This is I am Confucian. But I mean, I think it's clear. It's just like not clear at the same time. You know what I mean? Like, I think I know the answer. But it's like, I'm gonna save just to off rip real quick. Just a quickie, even though we're so early. This is literally the first cross-examination. But still. There would be... If it's true that he dumped it all out, there'd be a stain on the ground, and the only thing that shows the ground is this picture.
Objection!
Well, that was not right. Okay. Is it Is it the teacups, then? Because I don't know what it is if it's not the teacups. I actually have no idea what it is if it's not the teacups. Let me read through all the statements again. Poison not be found. Uh-huh. The teacup seems like a trap, though. It doesn't seem like that's the answer. I thought they already addressed that. Okay.
Objection!
That's the answer. Okay. Sure. Sure. I thought we already covered that, but I mean... I guess, I suppose. But that's impossible. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. How, chop logic? What is this, ye dark-clad friend? The two teacups from the scene, one used by the victim and the other by the defendant, have a clear difference between them. One that represents incontrovertible proof.
Incontrovertible? What difference?
Look at the inside of the cups. Just here. I thought we already covered this. Am I mistaken? Which is why I was hesitant.
Yes, a tea ring. Commonplace enough. Indeed, such stains occur all too readily when one leaves tea in the cup for a while.
And yet, Mr. Natsumi's cup has no such ring.
Good lord, you're right. It's completely clean.
And prithee, sir, what makest thou of it? Exactly what Mr. Natsumi told the court yesterday. The Japanese saying he quoted. Drink.
Tea. Why it's hot?
That's right, yes. The jittery Mr. Natsumi was true to his usual self that night and drank his tea in no time. Did we? Okay, I don't want to let this go. Did we seriously, like, forget? Like, did we not cover this last trial? Like, really? I thought we totally did. Give me 1 sec. As you claim in your history, he didn't touch a drop of his tea. A ring would have developed on the inside of his cup as well after several hours the tea was left standing. That's true. But, in short, Mr. Shamspear, you clearly lied to the court. Get thee to a nunnery! What was that? Yo, Mr. Man up there, did you guys see that? The guy in the green coat was looking very angry.
As a rule, I fill my hollow chalice up to 7 times during any one trial.
You might want to keep that information to yourself. He's just wasted in court.
Yet, on occasion, tedium distracts me and I pour more times than I intended until the bottle is dry.
Your drinking habits are fascinating, but irrelevant.
On the contrary, they illustrate the fickleness of human memory. To William Shamspear.
Yes, my liege.
Though you previously stated that you made the coins of ice from the leftover tea in the accused cup, could it be that you were perhaps mistaken? Could it be that, yes, perhaps there was some tea remaining in the small teapot left at the scene?
I'm surprised he never cuts his fingers. Unless under that glove, he's just got, like, robo fingers. He's like the Terminator, but, like, from, like, 1890.
A fact that had vanished from your memory until now.
You're leading him on to... You're being a knucklehead right now. Faith, my liege, thou art a magician. For verily, 'tis as though thou hast seen with thine own eyes that night. What? Forsooth, I was mistook. I did plan to use tea from the Japanese fellow's cup, but lo, when I looked it was empty. And thus I did use the dregs that festered in the teapot, as my liege did suggest.
Objection!
You're lying. And you just suddenly remembered now that you made a mistake before? Are we supposed to believe that? Yeah, because Van Zyke says so.
People's memories are imperfect, my learned friend, which is why we rely on evidence instead.
Huh?
But in any case, if it makes no difference.
Finger.
Defense, smell my finger.
The victim's most
recent testimony tells us 2 things of note. Firstly,
hey, yo! Hi, Ramen. Ahoy, matey. Look at my screen right now, Ramen. Thanks for the raid. Van Zykes be like, ha, pull my finger. Pull my finger. Thank you, Shattered. Thank you for the raid again. What were you playing? Let's see. Does it say? No, it doesn't. What were you playing? Also, high pedals as well. All right, gamer time. And anyone else who came along.
Firstly, that the poison was put into the victim's teacup only.
Some Night in the Woods. Ooh, I've played that game. What do you think of it so far? It's kind of a game where you just wander around. I'll say that.
And secondly, that this spoiled cup was not the source of the insipid ice coins that have bewitched this court. The prosecution makes a fine summary of the fact. Furthermore,
Yeah, by the way, this guy right here, I gave him the voice of the Solid Snake clap of my ass cheeks guy.
Colonel, I'm trying to sneak around, but the clap of my ass cheeks keeps alerting the guards.
Oh, I love that. I had to leave your viewers for someone extremely rad. Well, I appreciate that. Thank you.
Furthermore, that testimony remains valid in full support of the established facts. In other words,
Oh. Oh.
the inconsistency claimed by the defense simply does not exist.
Oh, shit. He's turning it up. Well, we can't let that happen, can we? No.
What does this mean then?
I do declare it means there's no issue with the gas thief's testimony.
Apart from the bit about the thieving gas, obviously.
Hey, yo, he is mad. The guy on the end. My lord, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, I do solemnly swear. After I did dine at Grubb's Grubbery Ale House that night. What? Grubb's Grubbery? I know that one. Naught did pass my lips, but the black tea given me by the Japanese, whose back be stooped as low as death.
And on what did you dine, sir?
Yeah, what you have? Why, I did partake of my favorites. A broth as would be called soup, and a leaf as would be called a salad. So you ate liquid, you drank liquid in a single leaf.
As insalubrious a menu as the establishment where it was served.
But you gods will give us some faults to make us men. Willingly would I suffer what punishment to see seen fit to serve a wicked thief of gas. But I pray ye wise and noble fellows, never forget the simple truth. That one being, then that be one thing, and this be another. Oh, Jurors all, your humble servant Shamspeare doth entreat you. Punish the Japanese fellow for his sins. My lord. Wait, who? Who?
My lord! I may speak, my lord. Yes, Mr. Foreman. I believe we may have been duped by that rotten defense lawyer.
What? Well, literally, we haven't even said anything yet. I do declare you may be right. We all know that the wife there was making coins of ice to keep himself warm.
Well, this loyal lad says that if he's stealing gas, he deserves a dose of poison, eh? He's been leading us up the garden path, that's what he's been doing.
I really never said anything like that. Yeah.
But what we just heard from the victim there has opened our eyes again. We've reached a decision this time, and we won't be swayed from it.
Already?
Court acknowledges the position of the jury foreman, and will duly hear the jury's findings.
What? No, that you can't do that. What? No, summation examination. Oh, no, I don't want to listen to that music at all. That's really good. It's really enjoyable. It's kind of crazy. And summation examinations are kind of fun.
Guilty! Guilty!
Guilty.
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 Guilty!
Uh-oh. Well, that's not good.
Hereby declare the jury to be in one accord.
Oh, happy day. Oh my, I hate that animation. Dude, those hips don't lie. How is this happening? My lord, the defense asserts its right to carry out a summation examination.
Very well. Court upholds the defense's right. Typical. My learned friend is unable to accept the obvious truth.
Van Zykes, we've literally been through this like 6 times now. I've convinced the jury to change their minds like 6 times now, my guy. And you're like, typical Nipponese goober. It's like, no. Shut your clapping ass cheeks shut and let me do my job.
This trial will therefore enter its second summation examination immediately. Judge, the court calls upon each of you to state the grounds upon which you find the defendant guilty of the crime of which he is charged.
Okay, let's do it.
Bing, 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 bing.
Judicial findings. The jurors' contentions.
I'm a man of logic, me, and having considered all the evidence, the defendant must logically be guilty.
Okay, not much from that.
I do agree that the gas is far too expensive. I can't quite understand why the man would want to avoid paying.
Okay, maybe something there. We'll have to press her. The stuff explodes and it can poison you. It's absolutely lethal, gases. Okay, why are you saying that? That's why he's guilty? That's why he's guilty? Okay.
Gas doesn't come for free. It costs a fortune to deliver it around the city and maintain the pipes.
Truth be told, the tea my wife serves for me is a little sketchy at times.
If nothing else past the victim's lips at night, there's no other explanation, is there?
Okay, so it's gonna be that 6th guy. It's gonna be that 6th guy is gonna be one of them. I can almost guarantee it.
Do I feel that perhaps personal opinion about gas and its supply has influenced decisions somewhat? But never mind.
No, you really should mind. Truth is, our counter-argument wasn't as unassailable as we hoped. And Mr. Shamster was poisoned. There can be no doubt of that. Then how are we supposed to turn this around? I think we need to establish the method by which Mr. Shamster was actually poisoned. Yeah. I mean, because they're talking about gas so much, it had to be gas. It just has to be. But I don't know. Maybe something with the floorboards? Because it wasn't in the tea, and he didn't eat anything. Our only hope is to demonstrate that to the court incontrovertibly. But that's sure almost impossible. If we don't manage it, though, Mr. Natsumi will be found guilty. Yeah, we got this. We got it easy.
No delays, counsel. Proceed with the summation examination.
Okay. I'm switching to that. You know things are getting serious when I'm switching to my secondary water vessel. Oh, a big sip before we get going. Big sip. Big sip. Good.
The defense's rebuttal.
I'm a man of logic, me, and having considered all the evidence, the defendant must logically be guilty.
Hold it. All the evidence, you say? Oh, we can pursue. Someone's gonna have something to say. Oh, I missed this. I was wondering if pursuing was gonna come back. Okay, good.
That's right. There's no room for doubt. It's all pointing to that Japanese man with the big mustache.
It's just the Englishman with the bigger mustache. He does have a bigger mustache. Which means we need to show the man some new evidence to make him change his mind. If only we had that kind of evidence. Don't worry, the summation examination has barely started, really. Perhaps there will be a shift in the situation that shows an existing piece of evidence in a new light. Maybe. I mean, it is a game about how, and I assume that I win. To start with, though, I need to find some way out of this deadlock.
I do agree that gas is far too expensive. I can't quite understand why the man would want to avoid paying.
Hold it! This isn't the time or the place to be discussing the price of gas, madam.
But really, think of the injustice. Air is a gas, and air is free. Why should Altamont gas cost money?
That's really bad reasoning. But yeah, maybe it costs too much.
It makes my blood boil. I can feel myself becoming more ruthless than ever.
This isn't the time or the place to be ruthless either. If I might interject here. Yes, madame. It seems my fellow juror takes issue with the price of our company charges for gas. But it's precisely because of thieves like this man that the cost goes up.
Oh, what a beastly man! That unkempt mustache, whose hunched shoulders, poisoning tea and stealing gas, utterly unforgivable.
No, Mr. Natsumi isn't the one who's been stealing gas. I'll thank you not to go adding on more crimes. Mr. Natsumi has been poisoning tea either.
Well, anyway, I've quite made up my mind. It is made up as the price of gas.
That's a good line.
This stuff explodes and it can poison you. It's absolutely lethal, gases.
Hold it! Can we please talk about the poison rather than the gas, you think, sir?
Well, if you like. I mean, to be honest, I take poison over gas every time.
You'd take poison?
What I mean is, poison can only poison you. It doesn't explode, does it?
I suppose.
Goodness me, what are you talking about? Set him straight, please, lawyer man. Nico, right? Well, lawyer man. That's me. I'm the lawyer man. See, she gets it.
Nico boy. Rinosuke man, Nico boy. Lawyer man, lawyer boy. Well, it's certainly true that poison isn't prone to exploding. But I think you'll find poison also can't light or heat up a room.
Ah. You're right. I hadn't considered that at all. Young lawyer man.
Yes.
You have a good head on your shoulders. We could use someone like you as our company's legal representative.
Hey, yo. Well, I wasn't expecting to pick up more business in the middle of a trial, that's for sure.
Anyway, the point is, I haven't had the best experience with gas companies in the past.
Okay.
Gas doesn't come for free. It costs a fortune to deliver it around the city and maintain the pipes.
Okay, hold it. Hold it! Can we please refrain from all this talk of gas?
Excuse me!
Who is that? Juror number 2.
It seems I farted. How could a lady fart in the courtroom?
Everyone's just farting in the courtroom right now.
There's an all-out attack underway here, in case you hadn't noticed, against my company's gas. And I'm supposed to sit here and take it, am I? I don't think so.
She's really buzzing now. She's really buzzing. Ha! Get it? Cause she's a bee. Alright, Nico, this is so stupid. God damn it, come on, dude. Better joke. Stop that, Jesus. All I've heard about are wonderful fuel is explosions and poisonings. What about electricity,
What about getting electrocuted? What about that? A little explosion here, and there is nothing in comparison.
An explosion could hardly be described as nothing, madame. Nevertheless, the theft of your gas is deplorable.
My point exactly, but the gas thieves aren't even the worst of our enemies. We have far more devious reprobates to contend with on a daily basis, you know.
More devious? Yeah, well, look at her outfit. She's literally a bee. Did you see her umbrella? It's literally a stinger.
Other gas companies, of course.
Other gas companies? Not quite what I was expecting.
We generate gas and deliver it to our customers fair and square.
Indeed, nobody is questioning that, madame. Altamont is an exemplary gas company.
There are other unscrupulous gas companies here in London that don't have any gas at all.
That don't even have any... What? How does that make sense? What? But if they don't have any gas, how do they go about selling it to people?
You wouldn't think it possible, would you? But they steal our gas, you see, and sell that.
They steal your farts?
They steal your gas? How on earth is such a thing possible?
Gas companies like ours deliver gas to people's homes via a network of pipes. These devious reprobates secretly disconnect our pipes and divert the gas into their own rotten pipes. Then they make a contact with a household supplied by those pipes, and take money for the precious gas that's rightfully ours, without us even knowing.
Yeah, that's kind of thievery.
They're diverting gas into their own pipes illegally. What a brazen form of theft. When we visit a customer's house to collect the money from their meters, we always have to check whether or not one of these devious companies has been up to its tricks.
My man's pogging. He's like... What's he doing? What do you have to say about that?
Excuse me! Sir?
Excuse me.
Sir? Sir?
Do you have something to say about that, juror number 3?
Oh golly, you mean me? I'm terribly sorry, I was just thinking to myself.
I really did catch him off guard there. Think about what that lady next to you was saying, correct?
I mean,
I had this theory last case. It's very unlikely. I don't actually think this is true, but it isn't impossible, I would say. Is that him? I don't think so. I don't think that's him, but it could be him on the stand, maybe in a different outfit. But he's supposed to be dead, so that wouldn't make sense. But it's just an idea I'm throwing out there, just in case. Well, yes. I just got a little riled up about it recently, you see. Why? Go on. An Altamont gas worker visited my house the other day to investigate the pipework. We needed to ask for your cooperation while we carry out a secret check of your property, sir, the fellow said. So I let him in, and you know what he did? Farted. He's like, here's your gas. I'm afraid I have no idea. Please tell us. He proceeded to take one of my lights off the wall. Then he grabbed the exposed mouth of the pipe and started blowing into it. What? What do you think you're doing, young man? You're giving away our company secrets there. Oh, please, everybody knows. It was very nearly the death of me, I can tell you. What do you mean? I'll explain if you don't mind. As I said before, these unscrupulous other gas companies connect their customers to our pipe network. Yes, but how does blowing into the pipes come into it? Obviously, there's gas in the pipes, and if it's at a fairly low pressure. By blowing air through the pipe, you can make the pressure drop temporarily. I see. Okay. And if you do that, any lights connected to the same pipe will flicker for a moment.
Ah, I see. In other words, if upon blowing into the pipe, the lights of an adjacent property there's no contract with your company flicker.
Okay, yeah.
You can know that these devious scoundrels have been meddling with the pipes.
Exactly, my lord. That is it in a nutshell. It is the reason we have teams of workers going around neighborhoods to investigate which lights flicker. The trouble is, the particular worker who came to my house didn't know the strength of his own breath. He blew down the pipe with all his might. Is he the big bad wolf or something? And the three little pigs? He blew down the pipe with all his might, and you can guess what happened, can't you? Well, if he blew hard, then... Wait, you mean he blew out the pipe? That's right. The lights didn't just flicker. They went out, along with the stove. Gas started pouring into the house. That's not good. What a disaster. The gas supply must have been interrupted briefly because the man blew too hard, and the flames went out. I'm afraid I yelled at the fellow. Are you trying to kill us all? I said. So by disconnecting a lamp and blowing into the exposed gas pipe, it's possible to extinguish lamps and stoves connected to the same network of pipes. Okay, well, I think we figured out what the guy was doing in, like, here at least. Like, they must have, like, unscrewed the lamp and just started huffing and puffing on the lamp, right? Above it, I assume. I don't know. That's why all the handprints are there. Extinguished lamps and stoves connected to the same network of pipes. And then when the gas starts flowing again, it just silently seeps into the room. Ooh. Mr. Naruto, I think perhaps, yes. This is almost certainly the clue that we've been hoping for. Juror number 3, the defense requests that you amend your statements to include that information. Oh, well, if you like. I don't mind. Well, I do. That's our company's secret method of identifying rogues that try to diddle us. Diddle us? Like I said, madame, it's already widely known. Okay.
Very well, juror number 3, you will amend your statement accordingly.
Yes, my lord. Although I'm not really sure what the point of all this is. Okay. What does he have to say? Blow too hard in a gas pipe and you'll extinguish everything in the house, and then you're in real trouble. So I have to find contradicting statements. Okay, so we already pressed her. Wait, what does the 6th guy say? This guy in number 3. If nothing else passed the victim's lips that night... Well, we have to prove that. We haven't gotten there yet. Okay, I'm going to keep pressing. Because we haven't proved that the handprints are him, like the same thing happened in his house. You mean it's poisoned?
That's right. It happened a tidy few times now.
This is most troubling indeed.
It's always days like this one when I don't get any wages. I get in at tea time, see? And I see her doing it, my wife. She gets that devilish look on her face, and she slips some white powder into my cup.
Dude, you're drinking crack or cocaine. You are coked out of your mind on the job right now. I don't assume there was much regulation in the 1890s. After all, didn't Coca-Cola literally have Coke in it? And you drink it anyway?
I was brought up proper, I was. Someone gives you a cuppa, you drink it.
And what happened to you? What did it taste like?
It was god-awful, believe you me. Salty as hell.
Salty? Tea should not be salty. Van Zykes be rumbling again. Then I think perhaps what your wife put in your tea was salt. Maybe. I don't know. It could be.
No! So she didn't even care enough to poison me properly, eh? Unbelievable.
It sounds like this guy doesn't like his wife very much.
Let's move on, please.
Okay, well that was useful. You're useless.
If nothing else passed the victim's lips that night, there is no other explanation, is there?
Hold it!
Does that mean that the victim could be shown to have ingested something else? You'd change your leaning.
Sorry, what's that now?
Oh, I was just saying, if the victim did actually eat or drink something else on that night.
What's the matter with you?
Sorry?
I said, if nothing else passed the victim's lips that night, there is no other explanation, is there? Haven't you been listening to me at all?
I feel there is an English expression about a pot and a kettle that's appropriate here. Compared to the other jurors who don't even appear to have anything to say about the case at all, it would seem that this elderly gentleman has been listening to the proceedings far more intently. I suppose. The trouble is, he has selective hearing? Exactly. But still, this juror may well be the key to the breakthrough that we're so desperately need. Yeah, it's 6 and 3. I assume I have to pit those two. I don't know. I think the reason I'm hesitant to do 6 and 3 right away is just because I think I'm getting ahead on the logic, and I might be too far ahead. It's by exposing the way Mr. Shamspeare was really poisoned. We have to prove that it happened some other way, and not via Mr. Natsumi's tea. Yes, I know. The trouble is, I have absolutely no idea how it did happen. A gas leak. Mr. Naruto, I wonder if perhaps there's something you might have forgotten. Oh? Like what? It's important to watch everyone involved in pursuit. No, I did do that. If you'd like me to remind you exactly what I mean, I'd be more than happy to help, of course. No, I'm good. No, I'm good. No, I'm good. No need. I'm good. Actually, I don't think there's any need. It's vital that we start trying to change these jurors' minds as soon as possible. I assume it's 6 and 3. Just because nothing else makes sense, and they said, oh, 6 might be the key to changing this case, and 3 literally, like, had a new statement. So, okay. So, 3. Blow too hard in the gas pipe and you'll extinguish everything in the house, and then you're in real trouble. Pit. With 6. Blow too hard in the gas pipe and you'll extinguish everything in the house, and then you're in real trouble. If nothing else passed the victim's lips that night, there's no other explanation that is there. I guess since if he did put his lips on the gas pipe, why would Shamspeare do that? I don't know. Well, let's see. Objection! Objection! Those two statements clearly contradict each other.
Good gracious! Whose statements do you refer, counsel?
Walking. Oh, is he gonna start walking? I like his walking cycle. Rinosuke. Juror number 6. Did you hear what juror number 3 just said?
What? Yes, of course. I heard him in mumbling about something or other.
There he is. There he goes walking. There is another explanation here, I believe. Something beside Mr. Natsumi's tea did, in a manner of speaking, pass the victim's lips on the night in question.
What? What explanation?
I wonder, did the police check the mouth of the gas pipe feeding for the wall light at the scene to see if there were any traces of poison there? Hey, yo.
I was curious to see what your floundering would result in this time, but the mouth of a gas pipe. Scotland Yard have enough to do without exploring such irrelevance.
No, you should probably check that. What are you doing back there? What a piece of work is a man. What are you trying to say, Mr. Shamspoopy? What speakest thou? Prithee, it is not strange and strange. That is what I say to thee, sir. I thought I had been quite clear. But let me put it another way. The strychnine could have been in the on the mouth of the gas pipe that feeds the wall lamp into your room. And that is how the poison came to enter your body.
Good lord!
I mean, did we confirm that he suckled upon that sweet pipe?
Are they tasty then, gas pipes? Is that what he's saying?
Or is the gentleman suggesting that a poor man was so desperately hungry he tried to fill his belly with gas?
We don't want to bring up the inflation stuff here, juror number 2. Like, no, let's not do that here. Perhaps no actress would perform a kiss scene with him. So he just ate. He's like, I don't want to live no more. Glut, 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 glut. Just a gas. For shame, madame, speaking thy fancy. I assure you I'm not such a buffoon that I have to kiss pipes.
Objection!
That's the third chalice.
This is no summation examination. This is a farce. Or should I say, a farts. Excuse my hollowed rumblings from this courtroom. My quaking ass cheeks could not contain the wrath that was in the wrath within. The prosecution will not stand for any more of my learned Nipponese friend's conjecture.
Ah!
To begin with, the lamp in the victim's room is high on the wall. In order to place his lips on the pipe that feeds it, he would have to be a contortionist. These are empty assertions. There is no possible proof that the man did as you say.
It's true. I have no proof that Mr. Shamster put his lips on the pipe. However, I can say with some certainty that on multiple occasions... Wait. So let me get something straight. I just realized this. You're telling me that they can't test the dried tea on the ground below the box that like soaked into the floor? They can't test that for poison, but they can test a pipe that has no liquid on it? Didn't we say in the last one that there's no liquid, you can't test it? Okay, whatever. I don't know. Well, okay, well, we'll see. Mr. Shamster was doing something in front of that lamp on his wall. He's been deep-throating that pipe? I mean, we figured that out now.
Alright, you've got our attention, lad. I'd like to see how you can be so sure of yourself.
It's a picture. So would I. Let us see this evidence, then. Now that I've got the jury's ear, I need to make this opportunity count. It's the picture. It's this picture. His hands are up against the wall, and right above that is a gas lamp. Take that! What the? These are... Wait, what are they called? Yes, skin prints that they were found at the scene.
Skin prints, counsel. I've never heard of such a thing. Justice Ministry is currently assessing whether or not to permit fingerprints as evidence in court, however.
My lord, this is an exciting new forensic technique developed by the great detective, Mr. Herlock Sholmes. It reveals all the places that Mr. Shamster touched in his room.
I've never seen anything like it. I mean, that's black magic, isn't it?
Well, if anyone could invent something like this, it's that great Sholmes fellow, that for sure. I agree. This month's edition of Engineering Thumbs was quite fascinating.
We found skin prints in many places you would expect. On the table, on the costumes. But a ton of them on the wall. However, Mr. Shamspeare also appeared to have been touching some very unexpected places in his room. For example, here, around the hanging picture there.
Around the hanging picture there, indeed, multiple handprints appear to be visible.
But I wonder, could we have been appreciating the artwork, perhaps?
At first, my colleagues and I thought the same. However, imagine standing with your hands where those prints are, and you would find yourself directly in front of the lamp.
In front of, I don't believe it.
The gas lamp. Hey, yo. Though the reason why isn't immediately obvious, it's clear that Mr. Shamspeare has regularly been standing his hands to the wall in front of that lamp.
Right. What have you been up to, you nut?
I asked the court to recall juror number 4's earlier statement.
Me? What did I say?
You said that blowing into a gas pipe would make the lights in the entire building flicker. And now you'll recall juror number 3's statement.
What? Me now?
When the gas worker who visited his home blew with too much force into the pipe, it caused all the lights in the gas stove to go out, and gas to start leaking into the rooms. Obviously, that incident was an accident. However, the simple fact is, if Mr. Shamps were to have blown hard into the gas pipe here in his room, he could have extinguished every other light and gas stove in the building at will.
Crikey.
Are you suggesting that the man purposely caused the gas to...
Objection!
Maybe. Maybe?
Whilst I acknowledge that the prosecution is required to remain silent during a summation examination, I must toast to my learned friend's utter disregard for the letter of the law. What is the meaning of this, Lord Van Buttcheeks? Your Honor, I forgot how to speak English for a moment. Forgive me. Forgive this hollowed courtroom. Pray forgive me. This curious photograph, or whatever it is, presented by the defense, the so-called skin prints. Clearly, that cannot be accepted as any form of usable evidence in this case.
But it's an exciting new forensic technique developed by the great detective.
It's nothing. A mere toy developed by an amateur sleuth with too much time on his hands. Certainly, even research of that nature by the esteemed Mr. Sholmes cannot be recognized by the court as formal evidence.
What? No, it can. Well, I guess in case 5 last time it couldn't be as well. Please, my lord, if I may. Miss Sasibaka. It was not the defense's intention to submit the skin prints as formal evidence. We merely wish to present the results of the great detective's investigation to the scene, as a tool to which to explain a possibility to the ladies and gentlemen of the jury.
Again, god damn it, Van Sykes. You can't keep shit farting yourself in trial.
And if the trial were to come to an end now, we should never learn the truth behind these mysterious handprints that everyone has now seen. I don't believe we can allow it to happen, and I'm sure the jurors would agree. All of them. Every single one of them. You're right. Whether those strange handprints are a significant clue or not, it's down to us to decide. Juror number 3.
Oh, yes, I do declare, with great detective investigation results sound absolutely fascinating. I want to hear what that shady actor fellow has to say about the shady handprints.
Okay. Poggy Woggy. Okay, that's 2. Are we gonna get the other 2? Or are they not convinced?
What's the matter with you two? That was foolhardy.
Wait, really?
Well, I did say it, didn't I? And I don't like to break a promise.
No, wait! You heard his lordship. It's not fair, Dick.
Evident. What? I don't know what they just said. Okay, we need one more. We need one more juror. Oh, well done, Mr. Naruhodo. Just one more change. If one more juror changes his or her mind, Mr. Natsumi's trial will have to continue. Thank you, Miss Sasibaka. But I couldn't have done it without you. Oh no, it was you who identified the clue after all. This is very much your success. Oh, he's not. He looks scary. He looks like something you see in like a haunted house right now. Like where's his neck? Where's his neck? I don't know. Why, Mr. Shamsbury? You seem to be losing your composure. Just one more juror, Mr. Naruhodo. You can do it. Oh, so we have to do another one.
Very well. Continue, counsel.
Oh, we got it. Okay. Okay.
I'm a man of logic, me, and having considered all the evidence, the defendant must logically be guilty.
Okay, so it has to be at least one juror that is on the guilty side right now. Okay. Okay, it's not you. Gas doesn't come for free. It costs a fortune to deliver it around the city and maintain the pipes.
Truth be told, the tea my wife serves up for me is a little sketchy at times.
Okay. Do I press everyone again? The tea my wife serves up for me is a little sketchy. Gas doesn't come for free. Oh, so I can only pit the two people. I can only pit the people who are like bright green. Okay, let's press him again. Just this might be the same. All the evidence you say. Let's press him again.
That's right, and there's no room for doubt. It's all pointing to that Japanese man with a big mustache.
You have a bigger mustache, yeah. The defense just demonstrated another possible explanation for the events on the night in question. What do you make of that?
What, you so-called skin prints?
Your so-called skin print? It's an exciting new forensic investigation technique developed by the great detective himself. The numerous handprints on the wall are clearly out of the ordinary. And if Mr. Shamspeare had indeed put his mouth on the gas pipe on that night in question, it can't be denied that there's a possibility that that's where the poison was.
Well, yes, I won't deny it's playing on my mind. But as the prosecution rightly says, we should pay no heed to unacceptable forms of evidence. And besides...
Yes?
Even if the fellow has been up to some mischief with the gas pipe dozens of times before, doesn't mean he got up to the same shenanigans on the night in question, does it?
I mean, I guess. That seems unlikely.
If you can't make your case better than that, I'm afraid I can't change my stance.
You do make a very valid point, sir.
What? That's true. Perhaps I was a little hasty. No hasty. Yeah, you're perfectly good speed. Real good speed. I love your speed right now. That's good speed right there, Mr. Juror number 3.
Look, you got your chance here, haven't you? So it's time to prove your theory. If you and your Japanese cohorts can, that is.
Just leave our nationality out of this, please. Mr. Naruhodo, if we can't substantiate our position, I'm afraid the jurors that changed their minds before may very well change them back. What can I do? Is there any more proof I can give here? Can I show that Mr. Shamspeare really did blow out the gas pipe on the night in question? Oh. Oh. Okay. I don't think I can present evidence that proves he blew on the pipe. I don't think I have that. I don't think I have that. I might have that. I mean, it would be... that proves he blew on the pipe. I don't have evidence that he blew on the pipe. That's for sure. I mean... there are prints on the thing, but I don't think that'll prove it to this guy because he doesn't even believe these ones. I think it's going to be supporting testimony. I think. No, in truth, I don't have evidence to support my theory. However, there is witness testimony that substantiates it. Hey, yo.
What's that? Testimony.
This is incredible. Whose testimony? Yes, it's all connected. Everything is linked. A person whose testimony revealed details about the gas and the Garrett residence that night, namely... Oh! It's John! It's him! He watches it flicker. He's the one who, is like, yeah, the gas flickers so I know that my residents are home. Oh, whose testimony? It could be Saseki, too. It might not be John, but he did mention that he saw flickering. This is literally just a shot in the dark because I don't remember exactly what Saseki said. But the only two people could be are these two because they're the only two that are involved. And Meterman? Could it be him? I don't think so. I mean, maybe. But I don't remember anything. I have to present something, though. I don't have a choice here. Now. Okay, let's think about this. A person whose testimony. So, testimony. Not outside the court. I'm pretty sure that eliminates John Garadeb. He hasn't been to court. So, Seki Natsume, it could be him, because he was there. Hang on. Let's read back this. Can I show that Mr. Shamsphere really did blow down the gas pipe on the night in question? I would say it has to be Saseki, because his gas went out, didn't it? Right? He wouldn't... I don't remember Meterman saying anything. I mean, he works for the gas company, but... I'm gonna go with Saseki, because I don't know anything else. Please be right, because I don't know. If it's not him, I don't know.
Take that!
Oh, gosh. Gaming! Obviously, I'm talking about the defendant. Mr. Saseki Natsume himself.
The defendant.
At the very beginning of the proceedings here in court yesterday, Mr. Natsumi said the following. The gas went out.
My lodgings! There's been a whole series of strange happenings in my lodgings! Even that on that fateful night it happened, when I returned from Mr. Shamspeare's room. I lit my gas stove and climbed into bed, but before long, the stove went out, and somebody tried to kill me!
On the night in question, the gas in the defendant's room went out. So I asked the court, was that a mere coincidence or not? Good golly. So that Shamspere fellow blew air to the gas pipe to make the man's stove go out on purpose.
Now hold your horses there. What would he do that for?
He wanted to kill Saseki? Did he want to kill Mr. Saseki? Mr. Foreman.
What the?
What it be, man? We cannot allow judgment to be passed while this doubt remains. It's true that I don't have conclusive evidence yet, however. You must surely agree. There's more to this case than meets the eye.
Huh!
Your mustache is very impressive, by the way.
Ugh. Fair enough, like I said at the outset. I'm a man of logic first and foremost.
Because he's Bruce Fairplay. He plays fairly. Hey, yo. Very nice. That's 4 jurors leaning toward not guilty, my lord. We've overturned the decision. Therefore, the defense calls for the trial to continue. Yeah. Yeah!
As the defense has rightfully indicated, the summation examination has concluded with the majority of jurors altering their decisions. 2 jury members now called guilty, 4 now called not guilty. Therefore, the jury's opinion is conflicted, and in accordance with the law of this land, I hereby order the continuation of this trial.
Yes, sir. Van Zykes, how do you feel about that?
Mr. William Shamspere!
My lord, how can thy humble Shamspere serve thee?
What say you in response to the various revelations made during the summation examination?
So God meant me, I do solemnly swear. I recall aught of either, the lamp or the pipe.
But your handprints have made a tiny mess all over the wall there. How do you explain that, eh?
I am done with this. My hollowed ass cheeks can take no more. The dignity of this great courtroom has been sullied enough already. Juror number 5.
Who, me?
as I went to some pains to point out already. A print from the self-professed detective's toy has no place in a British court of law. As such, whether or not this man did indeed stand before the gas lamp, with his hands against the wall, remains at this time unestablished conjecture. You would all do to remember that.
Well, yeah, I think that's okay to remember that and not want to end the trial yet. But the prosecution must concede that it would be extremely simple to verify. Just order the mouth of the gas pipe feeding the lamp and Mr. Shamspear to be examined. There are traces of poison there. Okay, are they going to explain this? They say we can't trace poison there? Because then it makes sense. Otherwise, it's stupid.
What appears to be extremely simple is my Nipponese friend's mind. You will recall that in order to check...
Okay, at least they're, like, filling in the logic. I still think the logic's dumb, but at least they didn't, like, totally just break their own logic. Okay.
Some remnants of tea were required.
Yes.
Therefore, it shouldn't be beyond your wit to imagine that even if poison would have been spread on the pipe, it would have completely evaporated by now, making any analysis impossible.
Maybe. I didn't think of that.
In any case, counsel, I fail to see what could possibly have motivated this man to do as you described. Why on earth would this fellow have wanted to blow air to the gas pipe work where he lived?
I don't know, he might have wanted... I think he did want the bottom spot. He wanted the bottom spot, but Garrett said, nope, it's occupied, you can't have it. So he was trying to kill Saseki, I think. There's only one possibility I can think of. And that is to use the leaking gas to commit murder.
Murder.
Order, counsel! Lastly, whose life do you propose this man was plotting to end?
The answer couldn't be simpler. Now we've unraveled the mystery this far. Mr. Shamspear wanted to end the life of
Soseki's father.
my father. My dad. Mr. Goblin himself. If the gas lamps were to go out, it would be noticed immediately, of course. But a gas stove, on the other hand, could be silently extinguished by the killer without anyone noticing.
I live around these parts myself, so I know what it's like. I can tell you, trying to sleep without the stove lid is pretty much suicide. You'd freeze to death in no time.
Mr. Garrett, the landlord, has a large fireplace in his part of the residence on the top floor. In other words, it wasn't the landlord, but a fellow lodger whose life Mr. Shamspear was trying to end. Yep.
Outrageous!
I'm talking, of course, about the defendant. Ms. Natsumi isn't the villain in this case. He's the victim. He's the victim this man was trying to murder.
Good gracious!
Objection.
The accused is actually the aggrieved. Interesting. However, the fundamental facts of this case remain unchanged. Namely, that the accused is the aggressor here.
The accused is the aggressor? Why? What? How can you still claim that?
Let us indulge in your fancies for a moment and assume that there was indeed poison on the mouth of the gas pipe. The question that arises is who put it there.
Huh? Who did put it there?
The only logical conclusion is that the person responsible was aware of this man's trickery with the gas supply and his intent to kill.
Okay, but there's also that hiding spot in the room we haven't talked about yet.
Yes, that would indeed seem logical. If the assailant... If the ass were unaware, how would he or she have known to lace the end of the gas pipe with poison? So now we must ask, how could anyone have known of Mr. Shamspear's murderous designs?
Ah, so you mean to suggest...
Naturally, the sole possible answer to that question couldn't be more obvious. Only the man whose life was being threatened could possibly have known.
What?
What? Okay! In other words, the person who put the poison on the gas pipe in what was a very clear retaliatory attack. can only have been the accused, Mr. Soseki Natsume. Whatever Miss William Shamspeare may or may not have contrived to do, he was nevertheless the victim of a potentially lethal poison attack.
But that must mean that... Wait, Shamspeare was trying to kill Soseki, and someone else must have been trying to kill Shamspeare. This is getting confusing, dude.
And the only person who could have possibly have perpetrated that attack is the accused, Mr. Natsume.
Oh, whoa.
The defense counsel's theorizing has failed to avert suspicion from the accused, far from it. In fact, now that a clear motive for poisoning has been successfully established, that suspicion is greater than ever.
He does have a point. I will not say. I mean, I will say that it is somewhat logical what he's saying, but not really, because he's choosing to ignore some stuff.
Would you not agree, my Nipponese friend?
Oh, they're chatting. They do be chatting, all right. How did he manage to turn that around on me so rapidly? Mr. Naruhodo, you must respond. Otherwise, the members of the jury may very well change their leanings against us. And this may be our last chance to gain the advantage. I agree. Get up, Mr. Naro Man. What advantage? Well, it would seem that somebody put poison on the gas pipe in Mr. Shamspeare's room. We must name that person now and absolve of Mr. Natsume of guilt. You mean name the true culprit? Ooh. I think I know who it is. It's Shamspeare, isn't it? Because he didn't die. Because he must have put very trace amounts of the poison. And he wanted to frame Soseki, so that if he didn't kill him, no matter what, he'd go to jail.
I have solved the case, Nickelman Esquire. Yes, indeed. Indubitably elementary, my dear Watson. Yes.
Okay. I have no doubt that Mr. Natsume's fate will be sealed once and for all. I got this. As it happens, one possible culprit does come to mind. It can't be Garrett. The evidence, the poison, it's all pointing to a particular person right now.
The prosecution calls for the jury to consider their leanings again. I trust you'll make the correct choice this time, Mr. Foreman.
What? Oh, don't you worry. You know exactly what. Oh, no, it's my time. Ah! Sasibaka. There is one other person who I believe could have been involved in all this. Okay, because they're saying other person, it has to be Garrett. But I would not consider it impossible to be Shamspeare at the same time. Because you have to remember, he could have laced himself with poison, because he didn't die. He could have known that he wouldn't die. But then again, I'm not far enough in the case. Maybe I don't know.
The true culprit! A term found only in second-rate novels featuring third-rate great detectives, my Nipponese friend. But why not? This farce has gone on for so long already, I see no reason to cut it short before its disappointing climax.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
No problem.
Tell us, my learned Nipponese friend, what is your latest theory? Who's the so-called true culprit of this crime?
Okay, let me just reread everything up to this point. Let me just reread it, just to be sure. Because I need to make sure that they said other person. The only other person living there is Garrett. But at the same time, I do think it's possible that it's Shamspeare that poisoned himself. I do think that's possible. So, I mean, all I can lose is a penalty, but I'd rather not. Okay. We've seen that somebody put poison on the gas pipe in Mr. Shamspeare's room. We must name that person now. Someone put poison on the gas pipe. But why would Mr. Garrideb, if it was him, want to get rid of Shamspeare? That wouldn't make sense. I mean, he does oddly pay attention to when the lights shift. It has to be Garrideb, but one possible culprit does come to mind. The evidence the poison's all pointing to a particular person. There's one other person. Yeah, okay. Other person. The way they're saying other makes it seem like him poisoning himself. Him poisoning himself isn't totally out of the question, like I said. But that just seems weird that Mr. Garrideb wouldn't be involved. You know what I mean? So I'm going to go with him. Because, I mean, I don't have anything else here, so shit.
Take that!
I got it wrong? You claim this okay, it's Shamspeare then. Was my reasoning right? Okay. Mr. Naruto, please, you must concentrate. I was trying to. Then you must concentrate harder. Okay. Harsh. Who is the so-called? Let me reread what they said, just to see if there's any other clues I missed. Okay. It's clearly Shams. I mean, like, they said other person, though, which is why I'm so confused. He's a witness to the incident. It's not him. Oh. It might be him. Oh. What the freak? I think it's one of these two. Oh, this is so hard. I don't know who to name, though. If it is one of these two. Because if it's Meterman, he was peeking in that window very suspiciously when we saw him. But technically she'd be in charge of issuing the poisoning. Quick save off the rip. It wouldn't be him then. They said other person. It's not John Garrideb. It's one of these two. They can't use language like other person. And if it actually is Shamspeare, I'm gonna riot. Because I don't think that would make sense. I don't know who to present, though. Let me read it one more time. There's one other person, because this guy was checking the gas box. This guy was checking the box. Shit, I don't know, dude. This is so hard. I don't think it's that hard. It's just like... it could be technically he did it and she organized it. Or maybe she did it. No, she didn't do it. She didn't literally do it if it is her. But she might have organized it. I'm gonna go with Meterman. Because he was weirdly spying.
Take that!
Is it not? What the frick? No! Who is it? They said other person. It's not Shamspear. They said other person.
Take that!
What the frick? Is it Shamspear? I'm gonna lose my mind. I'm gonna lose my mind. They said other person. And it's not Oliver McTwist or whatever. I'm going to lose my marbles right now. What the heck? You're dead. You weren't there. You were there. I already presented you. I said immediately it could be you. You're not. It wouldn't be you because you're the defendant. It can only be these two. And it's not her. She was passed out. What the fuck? I swear to God if it's Shamspear. I'm gonna lose my marbles. Okay, I'm gonna. No. Let's do it. No. One penalty left. No, let's do it. It's fine. No, it's fine. William Shamspear, who's the true culprit? It's got to be this guy. He wanted the room. He wanted it.
Take that!
He wanted it. All right. You know what? I don't get it. I actually don't get it. I don't get it. How the actual hell could it be her? That doesn't make any sense. In the slightest. Okay, I'm gonna let them explain it, because this is the only person it could be.
Take that!
What the fuck? What? I do not follow this logic in the slightest. Miss Olive Green?
Miss Olive Green, Miss Olive Green. I do as though feel I've heard that name in the recent past, Council, but I don't recall where. Miss Olive Green, the woman from 6 days ago. The victim in the recent case of stabbing on Briar Road. An incident for which Mr. Natsumi was arrested, I hasten to add. Oh, of course, yes, Miss Green. She was left comatose for some 3 days, I believe. But I hear she regained consciousness 2 days ago.
This doesn't make any sense. That she cannot... It does not make sense that she is the true culprit. Unless I'm missing something huge. I mean, she was instructed by someone else. That doesn't make... What the f... Okay, yeah. And I hardly need to remind the court that Mr. Shamspear's poisoning took place 3 days ago. Oh,
I hardly need...
no. I'm flustered right now.
And I hardly need to remind the court that Mr. Shamspear's poisoning took place 3 days ago.
It did? I thought the trial was yesterday. I thought she'd been passed out the whole time. What?
Given that the woman was lying comatose in a hospital bed at the time, she appears to have a rather fine alibi.
Yeah. True, on the night of the incident occurred, Miss Green was in a hospital unconscious. On the face of it, it would seem she had to have been instructed by someone else to be responsible, but still. My colleagues and I visited Miss Green in the hospital yesterday. And we found her to be in possession of a bottle of poison. That's true. I never thought of that.
Good gracious, she had poison.
I guess I thought of that, but, like, whatever. It's just the logical step, dude. I clearly must have missed something huge. And there's another fact that links Miss Green to this case as well. Yeah, her hubby died. Her friend's request she be brought to the witness stand in order to explain the details of the court. Okay, sure.
Tell me, Mr. Champspeare.
My lord, pray what thy bidding?
Are you acquainted with Miss Green?
No, never heard of her. Judging by the look on Champspeare's face, I think perhaps he genuinely doesn't know her. At least not by name.
As the voice of Her Majesty's prosecution here, I adhere to my word. We will see my learned Nipponese friend's farce through to its conclusion.
I appreciate that.
The prosecution requests a short recess, my lord, in order to subpoena the witness and bring her here. Yes, Miss Olive Green.
I don't get it. I'm gonna be honest, guys. I do not understand. But, I mean, alright.
Indeed, my lord, 1 hour should be sufficient. Very well, I grant the request.
Excellent, I hope.
The defense has made a most extraordinary accusation, I must say. But at the present time, I feel the prosecution's argument remains largely uncontested. Accordingly, I'm afraid the defendant and his culpability remain the sole subject of the court's attention. Thank you, counsels. We reconvene in 1 hour. Court is adjourned.
Alright, okay. Well, shit, let's get going. I'm Peepo Poggin. Okay, what do we got?
23rd February.
11:32 a.m. The Old Bailey. Where's the New Bailey? That's my question. And its antechamber.
Joyful, jubilant, jumping jacks!
Oh, Mr. Natsumi. So pleased for you.
Locum student Mr. Naruhodo Esquire, and non-locum judicial assistant Miss Mikotoba Esquires. Now, finally, at long last, there can be proof. Proof that I'm innocent, and proof that my tea is innocent.
Ah, good morning, my dear fellows.
Hi, bud. Took a while to get here. It's 11:30 a.m.
Ah, Herlock Sholmes, may you drink my tepid tea and fall forever silent.
I thought the tea was innocent. Sussy baka. Oh, Mr. Sholmes, you came. How wonderful.
Please save your derision. I know what you're all thinking. Good morning, he says, when it's very nearly time for luncheon. Your scorn is written clearly across your faces.
Nobody said or thought anything of the sort.
The truth is, I was determined that today would be the day. As sleep seduced me last night, I thought, tomorrow for once I shall not oversleep. I will rise early and be present in court to support my companions. Such spirited determination has a beauty of all of its own, does it not?
Oh, yes.
And then I began to muse on the subject. Why do people oversleep, I queried. Why, time after time, do they make the same foolish blunder?
Most elementary of blunders.
And the answer came to me at once. It's so delightfully simple. People oversleep because they sleep.
God, someone write that on a statue. Put that on chisel that into stone. To make sure it's never lost from history. People oversleep because they sleep? You telling me that real shit, bro?
Well, is that not an astute insight into the matter?
No, it's very astute. Oh, yes.
Upon which realization, I attempted an experiment. I didn't sleep a wink all night. And the results...
You know what? He's actually got a point. Because sometimes when I stay up too late and I do assignments and it's like 5 a.m. and I have class at like 8 a.m., I'm like, dude, if I go to bed, I will not wake up. But if I stay up and torture myself, then I might be able to go to class. You know what I mean?
And the results? By first light, I was exhausted and began to be assailed by fits of drowsiness.
Shocking.
And so, the conclusion of last night's experiment is this. A good night's sleep is quite simply essential.
Very. How does he do it? How is his logic so sound? Yes, I think most of us probably knew that already.
What others presuppose I prove by experimentation. That, my dear fellow, is the scientific method.
Has that been invented yet in history? Probably.
Ah, yes, and one more thing. Do you remember this?
Oh, you stole it. Ah. Yes, of course. It's the poison that Miss Green was about to drink at the hospital yesterday. Oh, you didn't manage to...
It was a laborious task, as the bottle was near empty. But such inconveniences do not hinder Sholmes. I managed to confirm that it contained strychnine.
Hey, yo. So I was right.
Perhaps. Though, of course, such circumstantial evidence doesn't prove Miss Green's guilt. I shall leave this bottle in your care now, but licking the inside of the neck is not recommended.
Did you try doing that, Sholmes? Also, he hasn't been here at trial all day. How does he know the details of the trial? Sholmes is sussy. Not in like a murdery way, but like just like a, what do you know, dude?
Oh, could I have a word?
I assume it's, oh. Hey, bud.
Gregson! How good of you to come!
Forget it. Excuse me.
Wait a minute, Inspector. He's coming back.
I don't wish to make a nuisance of myself.
The look on your face, I'd say it's someone else who you think is making a nuisance of himself.
My dear Inspector...
Oh, no, my dear Inspector, please, speak freely. Pretend I'm not here.
Believe me, if I could do that, life would be a whole lot simpler for me.
You have the results, Inspector, of the investigation at Mr. Shamsier's room.
Not yet. Shouldn't be long now, though. No, I'm here about something else. That dead convict, actually.
They're not dead? How surprising. Let me guess, that she, Miss Green's a dude, maybe? And that's the person? Seems too convenient, but... And also kind of unlikely, but just okay. What do you mean the man from the newspaper article we discovered yesterday in Mr. Shamsier's room? A man by the name of, yes, Selden.
I went through the archives at the yard and dug out the fellow's file. There's something in there that, well, it's caught my eye.
Something caught your eye? What, Inspector, what?
I've copied out the relevant parts for you so you can read it for yourselves.
Thank you. The capital offender's file has been entered into the court record. These documents include the details that were in the newspaper cutting we found at Mr. Shamsier's room. Rearrange everything in the court record so we don't have duplicate information. Now that's cool. Why are you giving us a copy of this important file, though?
Well, you're the ones who turned up the clue in the first place, aren't you? I'm just making sure things get handled in the proper fashion.
Oh, Scotland Yard's workings are so wonderful.
Indeed, my dear fellows, and the inspector here is a shining diamond in its crown.
A shining diamond in the rough, maybe. Ha.
Look, I just don't want to be beholden to a lawyer, that's all.
Heh. Okay, fair. He doesn't want to owe me. Fair. I'm ready. Is Sholmes coming with me?
Well, I shall leave you then.
No, come with me.
You're listening with interest from the public gallery. Not nodding off at all, certainly not.
Thank you, Mr. Sholmes.
I'm rather tired of seeing Mr. Mustache in flood of tears, personally, so the best of luck to you.
Locum student Mr. Naruto Esquire.
Yes, Mr. Natsumi?
It's time, isn't it?
Yes, this is it. Miss Olive Green and Mr. William Shamspear. This is gonna be the final battle. Hey, yo. I won't really have saved Saseki-san until I've exposed the whole truth of everything that's been going on. Okay, am I stupid, or is Shamspear clearly hiding something? Because Shamspear wants Soseki's floor, so maybe he didn't poison himself, but he made it in a way so that it would still frame, because maybe, I think Shamspear wrote the letter to Green, because they were talking about it at the beginning of the trial. and Green maybe just followed through with it. So Shamspear would be the main guilty party if Shamspear lied about her husband dying. We'll see. I don't know. It just doesn't seem right that Green is the full guilty person. It's all coming together now. You can do it, Renescate. You have to. All right, let's do this. It just doesn't seem right. But what do I know? Let's see. 23rd February, 12:30 p.m. The Old Bailey. It's the new Bailey. Do me bing bong girl.
In the name of Her Majesty and the Queen, I hereby declare this trial to be in session again now. Before the recess, we heard a most startling accusation from the defense. Namely, the victim of the case we heard here only a few days ago is the true perpetrator of this incident. A reckless, rash, and prejudiced charge of wrongdoing, in my opinion, my lord. However, the prosecution has tried to extend every courtesy to this amateur newcomer from dubious eastern shores.
A dubious little creature getting up to mischief. This is no good. That's what Van Zykes is saying right now. A dubious little creature getting up to mischief.
A rather cold assessment from the honorable British prosecutor, I must say. So, Lord Van Zykes, the new witness present is ready to take the stand. Ready and waiting in the witness's antechamber, my lord. Very well, bailiff, bring the witness in.
Okay. 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 Ooh, she's painting. Okay, so they're both up here.
Witnesses, state your names and occupations for the court, please.
William Shamspear, my liege, for mine occupation, I can say only that I be a tragic victim, to be pitied.
Currently unemployed, in other words.
I'm Oliver Green. Olive Green. I'm a fledgling artist. Well, no. I'm not a fledgling, really. A hopeless failure who's been too weak-spirited to admit she has no talent, I suppose.
Also currently unemployed, in other words.
What a coterie?
Mr. Shamspear!
My lord, I am thy humble servant.
I'm afraid that you are no longer merely the victim in this affair. The possibility has been raised that you are in fact the assailant intent on taking the life of your fellow lodger.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
The part you have played in this whole business will be thoroughly scrutinized, I assure you.
I would for naught else, my lord.
Miss Green,
Yes.
you are aware of the reason you have been summoned to the courtroom today, I presume?
Yes, the officer did explain. He said, I poisoned this ridiculous buffoon.
Okay. And you accept the charge, Miss Green? No.
I don't know anything about any poisoning.
This is why Shamspear is the culprit. I don't think there's no way that it is Green. Maybe he could have tricked Green into doing it for him, but there is no way that Shamspear is not the culprit. No shot.
I don't know anything about this man.
Come, lady, die to live. Verily, I know not thy prickly pigmented personage. What? That was alliteration if I've ever seen it.
Very well, let us proceed with the matter at hand, that being to ascertain whether or not Miss Green has any involvement in this affair.
It's all very strange. Very, very strange indeed. Why would you suspect me? I barely ever go to the East End anyway. It so happens that I passed by that neighborhood 6 days ago, that's all. And on the night that this man was poisoned, I was still in the hospital, fighting for my life.
Yes, having been unfortunately caught in the incident on the street outside the Garrett household.
Yep.
An incident that rendered you unconscious for some 3 days.
I was struck in the middle of the back by a knife, through no fault of my own, and now I'm under suspicion? What other irrelevant things might I be suspected of? It's all very disturbing.
Your energies may be better spent worrying about random knife attacks, I feel, Miss Green.
At this point in time, all that appears to connect you with Mr. Shamspeare's lodging is the Briar Road incident of 6 days ago. That's why we'd like you to testify formally now about exactly what happened.
Oh no. The incident 6 days ago? You mean you want me to relive that awful incident?
Yes, unfortunately, yes. Please tell the court what happened that day, and of course, we will be interested to hear from you about your movements that day too, Mr. Shamspeare. Eh? But what happened 6 days ago has nothing to do with me being poisoned. Oh, are we getting into the meat potatoes? I assume they're connected, but I don't understand. Like, off the top of my head, I don't know the answer to what they're talking about there. If they are truly connected, maybe, Mr. Shamspeare called a meeting with the witness. The witness went to go to that meeting. The witness never made it because they got stabbed. And the Shamspeare was like, they're not coming. Looks like I have to do it myself and put poison on it themselves. I don't know. That's just a guess. We'll see.
On the subject of the incident that took place on Briar Road that evening of the 17th of February.
Okay. Witness testimony. Evening of the 17th of February.
6 days ago, at about 5 p.m., I was walking along the snow when I suddenly was stabbed in the back.
Okay.
Coincidentally, it happened to be just outside the house where the men, in this case, have their lodgings.
Okay, yep. I was at the tavern on the eve of which thou speakest, for I had bespoke my supper.
It was the first time I'd been in the area. I had a little matter to attend to, so that's all. Anyway, I was admitted straight to the hospital, so I knew nothing about all this business. Yeah, like, what?
Yes, the second incident inside a week, at what I believe to be aptly described as the haunting lodgings. One can only presume this is a most unfortunate coincidence. Meanwhile, you say you were not in your room, Mr. Shamspeare.
'Twas the following morn when I did awaken that I learned of the dire events. Mary, what a commotion did the officers of law make on the floor above mine. Mr. Sekiten was arrested on suspicion of attempted murder.
As suspected, there is nothing connecting these two witnesses but happenstance.
The letter. It's true that does seem as though they're unrelated at first glance, but I'm not so sure. Something lurking in the shadows here, I feel certain of it. And this may be a chance to expose it. I'm gonna expose it.
Counsel may cross-examine these two witnesses if you wish.
Yes, my lord. Okay, let's do it. Evenings of the 17th of February.
It was 6 days ago, at about 5 p.m., I was walking along the snow when I suddenly was stabbed in the back.
Okay. That's true.
Coincidentally, it happened to be just outside the house where the men in the lodgings.
Yeah. I think it would be in these last three. I was at the tavern on the eve of that which thou speakest, for I had bespoke my supper. Okay, well, we know where this is going. A tavern, you say? Which one? 'Twas the Slug and Salad when I did tarry. 'Tis a jewel in the East End.
And a little unexpected, I feel.
What do you mean, Lord of Red Sex? Yeah, he's poor. How did he go out to eat?
The Slug and Salad offers unusually fine dining for the locality, at least. Not an establishment you'd expect to be patronized by a man with not even a crumb of bread in his room.
Yeah. Ollie, I am livid because the game is trying to tell me right now that Olive Green did it. And I'm no. And if so, maybe without knowledge they did it. But the guilty party is Shamspeare. 100%. And the game's like, it's Olive Green. I'm like, no, it's not. It's not Olive. And I'm like, you fool. It's so obvious. Ollie, I actually lost. I lost. Because I was so convinced that it was Shamspear. So I kept presenting Shamspear to like, who's the culprit? Who did bad? And I was like, Shamspear. Because it's obvious. No. Oh, it's olive green? No, it's not. And if so, it's because Shamspear told them to unknowingly. Otherwise, it's just bullshit.
I would have expected Grub's Grubbery in the local vicinity to be more appropriate for your means.
Nico was lost in his mind palace. My mind palace?
Watery soup and mushy peas, or rather soupy water and pea-like mush.
All equally appetizing. That sounds good to me. I just wanted to try some water in a different pub for once. What's wrong with that? No, you were meeting with the person next to you. How different can water really be? Oh, you haven't tried. Their water can be very different in restaurants. Oh my god. Perhaps there's a more plausible explanation. Specific reason why he had to go to that particular establishment. I don't know. Maybe the letter on a table. The fact that on the day of all days, he dined at a palace that he wouldn't normally, it does stand out. So Mr. Shamspear's own actions on the day of the incident 6 days ago were slightly suspicious. I wonder if we have some new evidence that can explain those actions. Wait. Let me reread this. The fact that on the days of all days, he dined at a place that would normally... Do we have the full letter? We don't have the full letter, do we? No, because this doesn't prove anything. That's just the edge of the letter. I do want to read this, though.
18 counts of burglary, 6 counts of suspected murder.
Jesus Christ, alright. Yeah, Ollie, I am feeling rather silly right now. Can I be honest with you? Can I be vulnerable? This case is making me lose my mind. Because I think I know the answer, and the game's like, that's not the answer. And I'm like, yes it is, though! There are a few remnants on the bottom of the bottle here. Look, you mustn't be tempted to try it. I'm not gonna lick it. Of course not, as long as we don't lose this trial. Yeah, we're fine. Even if we lose the trial. Glut. No, we mustn't lose the trial in the first place. We're not gonna lose the trial, Sussy Baka. We're fine. We got it. Yummy. Okay. I don't want to present at the moment. I don't think I have anything at the moment. At the current moment, I think we're going to have to pursue. Or press a different statement. If we find a clue that would explain Mr. Shamspear went there, we must present it to the court. Yes, absolutely.
That is all in the matter, Counsel. I would ask Miss Green to reiterate her next statement.
Okay.
It was the first time I've been in the area. I had little matter to attend to, that's all.
What was it? What was the little matter you were doing? What little matter, Miss Green? Please elaborate.
There's nothing really. It's not worth mentioning.
If you remember, you mentioned it to us yesterday at the hospital.
Ah.
It was related to the card you were holding. Yeah. Miss Green. What was that? She clearly just hid something behind her back. Remember, I believe the card contained a note that read, I have information regarding the death of Duncan Ross. Yeah.
What does that matter? It has nothing to do with Duncan.
Duncan?
Excuse me.
Mr. Shamspear, do you have something to share with the court?
Oh. To be or not to be? That is the question.
Oh, shut your butt. Okay, Duncan Ross is just a Sherlock Holmes character. I thought it was gonna be like I thought I was like, is this a pun or not? And I was like, the only thing I can think of is dunked in moss. Because Moss is green, and he was dunked in love with Olive Green. My logic is infallible. Okay? Ah, pray forgive me. The great bard's word springeth from me, within me with never thought. Don't tell me it's because you're possessed by Shakespeare's spirit, right? Maybe. Hearing Miss Green's words from a moment ago seemed to make you think of something. Something of relevance, perhaps. Maybe. I got a froggy in my throat. Well, nay, sir. 'Twas nothing at all. Presumably you know the name, though, Mr. Duncan Ross, I mean. After all, you were both lodgers in the same house. I would it were so, but sadly nay. You know how I know it's Shamspear, Ollie? Because he wants Saseki gone. He wants that bottom floor for some reason. I don't know. But he kept saying, I want this one, and Garrett's like, you can't have that one! And he's like, fine! And so he tried to get rid of him with two methods. Either kill him or send him to jail. Both to get him out of there. So did he murder himself? Yes. Yes. Shamspear? I still think it's very possible that Shamspear poisoned himself intentionally. I'm not ruling out some other possibility, but I think it's very, very possible. Lodgings can be a lonely occupation, sire. My lodging fellows be rarely known to me. You haven't heard of him, even though he's passed away in the room just one floor above yours. You wanted the room below you. You did know him.
Miss Green.
Me, my lord. Have I done something wrong?
The card that was mentioned before, containing the notes, you have it upon your person. Aha, now we have it.
I do, yes, but I don't need it anymore. In fact, I really should have thrown it away, really.
Before you dispose of it, the court will take it as evidence, please.
Miss Green's card has been entered into the court record. Wow, what are we going to present that on?
Now, continue with your testimony, please, Miss Green.
Number 3.
Hold it!
Yeah, I think. Just gonna mash through this because we've already seen this.
Watery soup and mushy peas for my quaking cheeks.
Do I have evidence? Present evidence. I do have evidence. Mr. Shamspear. Yes, sire. On the day in question, is it not the case that you visited the Slug and Salad at a place you don't normally patronize? For a very particular reason. I don't know what you're talking about. Pray, if thou have some purpose, speakst. Very well, will present the court with evidence. Evidence that explains why you had to be at the Slug and Salad that day, namely, this thing. Can I read it? I would like to read it. The envelope has been ripped open rather carelessly, hasn't it? Miss Green strikes me as the type to open correspondence more neatly than that. What is it? The way the envelope is torn. I'm almost sure I've seen that exact shape somewhere. Oh, it's the other half of the envelope, maybe. Oh, you don't mean? Were you thinking of this piece of evidence, Mr. Naruhodo?
Mr. Naruhodo!
Exactly, that's it. Try to match them up. Wow. They go perfectly together. This torn off end of the envelope clearly belongs to this card. That was in Shamspear's room. Okay, can we read the note, though? Or no? Or do we already... I just want to make sure that, like, the evidence is updated. Because if you don't update the evidence, it won't, like, let you present it. Like, with all the... If you don't examine it, if you know what I mean. So,
Take that!
Okay, I got so confused. The music did not stop immediately, and I was like... I believe this card reveals the answer.
Good lord, Miss Green's card, you mean?
That's right, my lord. It reads, I have information regarding the death of Duncan Ross. Come to the Slug and Sow on Briar Road at 5 p.m. on the 17th. Don't tell anybody else about this letter or the meeting. That is a matter of utmost importance. Mr. Shamsbury, your actions on the afternoon of Miss Green's stabbing are exactly as described in this note. Personally, I find it hard to believe this is a coincidence. Don't you, Mr. Shamsbury? Well...
Excuse me. Can I say something?
Yes, Miss Green.
That card was delivered to me. By him. Doesn't have anything to do with this old man, does it?
Well, you couldn't know that because you never made it to the restaurant. You got stabbed first. Well, you'd think so, yes, but it's hardly believe it's merely...
My lord, may I?
May you what, Miss Green?
I'd like to make something very clear about that card.
Dude, am I gonna have to present the other half of the envelope? It was in Shamsbury's room. Like...
Very well, then you may amend your testimony to include details about the peculiar note.
Okay.
This note was delivered to me at my address. It's nothing to do with the odd man next to me here.
Okay, I didn't mean to press. I just wanted to present. I think you said that you received it the day before the incident, didn't you?
Yes, that's right.
There appears to be no indication of the sender's name or address on the envelope.
Also, Ollie, literally, I will say that the parts you've missed of the stream, both the beginning and the middle parts, you've missed some really funny shit. Because in the beginning of the stream, we fought a spider live on cam. And in the middle, I don't know, there's just some funny stuff with the summation examination.
It was in my letterbox, and that's all I know, I'm afraid. I have no idea who sent it.
I have information regarding the death of Duncan Ross. Who is Duncan Ross, please?
My husband. A friend of mine. He attended the same art school as I do. He passed away in a tragic accident a month ago now, though. I wasn't sure what to make of that note, to be honest, but in the end I decided to go.
You found out what the information was.
Of course I didn't. You're not thinking straight.
Whilst on her way there, she was stabbed in the back. As my learned friend hopefully remembers.
Ah, yes. But if that... Okay, was she stabbed in the back? Is that really an accident? I think it still is. But I just want to make sure. Is the game trying to say that wasn't an accident? That had to have been an accident. Right? Maybe this is just what Shamsbury couldn't predict, so which is why he did it himself. Maybe? But maybe not? I don't know. We'll see. Freeform fun posting. I think it's impressive she hadn't covered her clothes in paint at this point. Yeah, how does she make her like easel clean again? She's like, it's a Shamsbury right here. What? With an arrow. It's like, oh, it's whatever. All right. Then it's just gone. The next testimony. All right, Sussy Bot. Oh, Mr. Naruhodo, you pursued Mr. Shamsbury wonderfully there. Worked out well, hasn't it? We've had a new clue at last. All right, now I need to pull off a really insightful objection somewhere. Well, I know what to do. I just accidentally hit press. As you've managed to expose this promising new angle, I wanted to... Yeah, I got it, bud. I am on the case. Watch this. Watch this. Watch this. Is it right here? Is it this one? Yeah. Nothing to do with the man standing next to me. Oh, yeah. Torn off envelope found at Shamsbury's home.
Sir! Excuse me!
Objection.
Objection!
Day before the incident. Exactly 1 week ago now. This note was delivered to your address. Upon carrying out the instructions in the note, you found yourself in a hospital.
Yes, I did. It's terrible, everything that's happened to me.
Yes, it is terrible. If it's all true, that is.
What? What do you mean?
Miss Green, have a look at this, please. It's the torn off end of an envelope.
Oh, is it?
You a liar!
And it so happens that it fits together perfectly with the envelope of the note you received.
Where'd you find that?
In Shamspeare's room. In Mr. Shamspeare's room. In my room? Mr. Shamspeare, do you perhaps remember this note from somewhere? Well... Your actions that afternoon followed the instructions in the note to the letter. Come to the Slug Salad on Briar Road at 5 p.m. on the 17th, and so that's exactly where you went. Let me ask you again, Mr. Mr. ShamWow. You already knew about this note, didn't you?
Because he sent it.
He literally looks like he doesn't look like a human. He looks like a sleep paralysis demon, like, standing there like a wax sculpture.
And you, Miss Green? Ah, what did I do?
As this torn off end of the envelope proves, the note was originally in Mr. Shamspeare's room. How does it come to be in your possession?
I don't have the first idea. I'm just a fledgling artist after all.
I mean, I guess it could have been planted on her? I guess? Are they really gonna say that case 4 of the first game was not an accident and that Shamspeare is responsible for this too? That wouldn't make sense though. Why would he kill her? There's only one explanation. You broke into Mr. Shamspeare's room and stole it. I don't know about that. Maybe. You did what? Sorry, thou hast what? He broke character. I like how he just, for the very split second, the first time ever, he breaks character. You did what? Sorry. I'd like to imagine he has like a demon voice. You did what? Sorry, thou hast what? You broke! I mean, thou were in my room? What on earth do you want with me?
It would seem that both witnesses need to testify again. Miss Green.
Yes?
Whilst you have the court's sympathy, I'm sure, for the suffering you have endured in recent events, anyone found to be giving false testimony in a court of law will be duly punished by my ass cheeks quaking. May this hallowed court forgive the discourtesy. Please bear that in mind.
Oh,
Yes, I know.
is that your Duke Nukem impression? No, that's my Solid Snake impression.
Like when he's like, Colonel, I'm trying to sneak around, but the clap of my ass cheeks keeps alerting the guards. All right. Well then, witness, you'll give your 40 testimony. Blah, blah, blah. Now his words. On the subject of curious anomaly regarding the note Miss Green claims to have received.
All right, let's do it. Allegro time? Maybe. Beepo Pog? I do remember now. 'Twas a week ago, peradventure, now that note was delivered unto me. On the day writ therein, I did tarry a long hour at the Slug and Salad, yet nobody came. Thereafter, on the evening I shared the company of a Japanese fellow. I did see the note had vanished.
Don't know what you mean. You think I snuck into this man's room, do you? Why would I?
I kind of... Okay, this must be clearly leading that she did sneak in the room, because there's that hiding spot.
I can point out the villain here, and as for that torn off piece of the envelope, I don't know anything about it.
You now claim to have received this letter, do you, Mr. Shamspeare?
Faith, 'tis so, my lord. and I would swear to have it set upon the table in my humble lodgings. Yet 'tis clear to me now that since I returned from the tavern that night, I have not laid eyes upon it. Okay, so clearly this is going to lead to Olive was in the room in that hiding spot, snuck out, tore off the envelope, didn't realize they scrapped the other part in his room. Maybe then put the poison on, because she had poison. But I don't see her motive. What's the motive? If it is truly Olive.
Lie? Is that what you think? How unfair of you to think I'm the lying one.
I beg your pardon.
I'm just a fledgling artist, as I said, and fledgling artists don't lie. That note was delivered to me at my address. Besides, we all know who the liar around here is.
That's true, Miss Green. How do you explain the facts? This part of the envelope was without question found in Mr. Shamspeare's room.
I don't see why I should explain.
Sorry?
I'm a fledgling artist. My job here is to say what happened, that's all. It's your job to give the explanations and the proofs. You, the fledgling lawyer.
The fledgling will do his best. Isn't fledgling a Pokemon? That's fletchling, I think.
Evidently, my learned friend's cross-examination is our only hope of learning the truth. Well, counsel.
I'm ready, my lord. Alright, gamer time.
Very well, then. The defense will now proceed with the cross-examination of the witness.
Miss Green clearly did break into Mr. Shamspeare's room. There can be no question of that. That's how she acquired the note. Yes, the two facts that are starting to lead me to a possible explanation of all this. And it's not a pretty one. Let me reread that, just in case. What two details was it again that they were talking about? Let me reread that. Miss Green clearly did break into Shamspeare's room. If what they're saying is true. Okay, yeah. If that, yeah, I guess so. I do remember now. 'Twas a week ago, peradventure, that the note was delivered unto me. I'm gonna press everything, because I don't know what the thing is here. And can you shed light onto the contents of that note at all? Nay, sire. 'Tis as strange to me as a foreign tongue. Even with a knowledge of literature as great as mine, own verily, 'tis impenetrable. But Mr. Duncan Ross had lodgings in the same household as you. Maybe both of them are bad, but Shamspeare's definitely bad. I think both of them might be bad boys. We'll see. Because it wouldn't make sense for Shamspeare to not have anything bad here. I don't know. We'll see. I don't know. Mr. Duncan Ross had lodgings in the same household as you. That would be motive, I guess, for Olive to come in there and kill him, I guess? In effect, he was your neighbor, so surely you knew him, didn't you? Alack, if the choice is betwixt I knew him, and I knew him not, and 'tis with foreboding that I be forced to declare that we were by some small measure acquainted. Despite your claims, though, you followed the note's instructions and went to the Slug and Salad. Oh. What? Presumably that was nothing to do with your knowledge of literature. Mary, naught will have been the better of me, sire, save for the luxury of curiosity. I'm thinking, kinda. I'm still trying to make sense of if Olive is truly the killer. How does it make sense that she was also stabbed and her plan worked? Well, it didn't work because, I mean, he's still alive, but I don't even know if she did that. But then again, how could Shamspeare have gotten in? We'll see how this case ends. I don't know. So it's true, I was compelled by mine own eager heart to betake myself to the tavern. Yet in the end, my curiosity was not satiated. On the day writ therein, I did tarry a long hour at the slug and salad,
yet nobody came.
Hold it!
So even after waiting for an hour, nobody appeared.
Well, yes, sire. 'Tis as thou says.
Really? You paused for a moment before you answered. Someone showed up?
In truth, when thou asked me why nobody appeared, I did suddenly recall.
Really? Do you mean to tell the court that somebody did appear after all?
I was not alone that night at the Slug and Salad, my lord, no. It is returning to me now. I did treat my lips to almost clear water, and mine innards to a premium crust of bread. And all around me danced a great many companions.
What do you mean?
Flies, sire, flies.
Good lord!
In the name of Beelzebub. Where were they? Fairies, perchance, from a midsummer night's dream, come to taunt me.
I think they were just flies. I can't help thinking that the flies ought to choose something more wholesome than to buzz around. Is that wrong of me? Yes.
Thereafter, on the evening I shared the company of the Japanese fellow, I did see the note had vanished.
Okay. So Olive broke in while he was gone. But Olive also got stabbed while he was gone. So what the hell? When exactly did you notice it had gone missing?
Such idle thoughts never occurred to my mind. I am busied with greater ideas.
In other words, you didn't notice.
Yeah. Several days passed between your outing and the tavern up to the tavern and Mr. Natsumi's visit to your room.
Yes, it would appear that the note disappeared sometime in that interval.
Such idle thoughts never occupy my mind. I'm busied with greater ideas.
And yet, no, wrong voice. I'm bugging out.
And yet, during that time, Miss Green was comatose in the hospital, was she not? Clearly then, she could not have been stealing things from Mr. Shakespeare's room.
Yes, of course. It's all some sort of misunderstanding. Isn't it, Mr. Prosecutor, sir?
Do not bring my hollowed rumblings into question again, young lady. For if you do, you shall feel the wrath of my hollowed ass cheeks upon your face. You have so far failed to give a satisfactory explanation as to how you came by the note. I am not here to advocate for your defense, madame. I won't tolerate inconsistencies in your story. You would do well to remember that.
Oh, dearie me.
What's Lord Van Zyke's getting at? He's a truth boy. Listen, Van Zyke is an asshole, but he wants the truth. I think. I think.
I don't know what you mean. You think I snuck into this man's room, do you? Why would I?
Hold it!
Well, if you are the murderer, you poisoned him.
But how would you know?
It's just so many unanswered questions. Okay. It seems like this note was actually delivered to Mr. Shakespeare's about 1 week ago.
Oh, does it?
But for some reason, it ended up in your possession. I can't think of any way that could have happened, except for you breaking into Mr. Shakespeare's lodging. Hiding spot.
But for what reason would the witness have done that?
I
won't deny that Miss Green's possession of the note would appear to defy logic. However, until and unless her involvement in this case can be proven in some other way, any further pursuit of this note is meaningless.
Miss Green could only have come by the possession of the note by stealing it from Mr. Shakespeare's room. And yet, there's no obvious reason why she would have done such a thing. What if there's some other reason she broke into his lodgings, though? Should pursue that idea. Okay. We're close now, I can feel it. So close to a breakthrough. Okay, well, you have to remember what was in the hidey hole. There was a newspaper with a dude who got out of prison. Somehow. There was a picture of Garadeb and Moss or whatever. I don't know. I forget his name. And then The third thing was a box, but there was nothing in the box. Just trying to like remember, keep my facts straight.
I can point out the villain here as that for that thrown off piece of the envelope. I don't know anything about it.
You don't want to tell the court the truth about the letter, is that it?
I'm a fledgling artist, remember? Artists are nearly always introverted characters.
Introverted? Fee?
I don't know what that is.
This fledgling doth readily cast aspirations about my nature. Yet I'm an angel, a seraph, birds do harmonize with my song, the wind doth frolic on my wing. Oh, pity, wherefore dost thou accuse one so pure of heart?
He's flossing in court. Why is he flossing in court? Fortnite doesn't come out for another 125 years, dude. Stop. Stop. I can't escape its influence.
Out of heart, I don't think so. Even a fledgling like me can see you're just a failure. What? Yo, that's so mean.
Tragedy! Thou shalt not know the true heart of an artist until thine insurrection hereafter by death.
Insurrection? Yeah, I'm gonna reread that line.
Tragedy! Thou shalt not know the true heart of an artist until thine instruction hereafter by death. Oh, the days! Oh, the years! Alas, to enlighten thee, thou must wait so long and in vain.
It's Naruto, interject with some clever remark. No. This is your chance to shine. I'm no Shakespearean actor, Miss Sasibaka. No, as far as I can tell, the only thing that's going to resolve this argument is evidence. Yes. It's clear that Miss Green did in fact break into the Mystery Emperor's room, isn't it? Yep. And that's where she found this letter. Yes, two more or less foregone conclusions that lead me to one terrifying conclusion. Terrifying? Yes, I'm afraid to say that the outcome of this cross-examination may well change how we look at this case completely. Okay. Okay, let's look at the evidence we have. Actually, let's look at the statements first. Yep, okay, it's not that one. On the day with their entire long, nobody came. But you said someone came. Oh, just to be clear, because you're here right now, and I don't want to go too late. This isn't a case of I have to press twice, right? I just want to make sure. I doubt it is, but still. There, on the evening, I shared the company of a Japanese fellow. Uh-huh. You snuck into his room because that was your husband's room. I think. How do I prove that, though? Okay. I assume it's probably this. I assume it's this picture. But I might be getting ahead of myself or not using the right logic here. Died of natural causes at Wilson Prison. Was her husband Selden? Because if the loot was unrecovered, that'd be why she wanted to break in. But then no, because he died of a gas leak. I'm so confused, dude. I'm confusion. I am confusion. Okay. What's the next statement? I think it's the picture here. That's what I think I'm gonna go with that. Because we have to prove a connection that was her husband's room before Shakespeare. Wait, was that? Ollie, are you here? Am I right? It was Mr. Mr. Husbandman, did he have the room on the bottom floor or the middle floor? Now I'm confused. I am confusion.
I am confusion.
I'm gonna press this one more time, just so I can like get like a recap.
Objection.
Why would they have done it? So we just have to prove why they did it. Wait, what did they say? What if there was some other reason she broke into his lodgings, though? I don't know. Okay, so it's clearly that statement. It's just what the actual thing is. It's not any of these two yet. Screw it.
Objection.
I don't know. I'm just like, I don't want to be here forever, so I'm trying stuff. A number of ways. I'm gonna see if I can get a hint from this. Yes, that's fine. Single penalty, no biggie. No problem. I don't know. What? It was your husband's room. That's why. I don't know. I think. I don't even know if it was your husband's room. Your husband lived there. That's for sure. Is it this picture? I mean, we can, like, there's a loose floorboard over here, but we don't even see it. I will admit I'm kind of stuck right now. They said it would be a reason that is not the envelope. There's some other reason she broke into his lodgings. Another reason she broke in. A reason she broke in. I have no clue. The reason she broke in? Oh, I'm very stuck right now. I don't know what the reason is that she broke in, other than that her husband lived there, which is not right. I don't know. I guess read the statements again? Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Yep. Oh, this isn't a case of you have to press twice, right? Like that one case? I doubt it is, but I just want to make sure. It's this statement. It's that statement. I have no idea what it is. For evidence. I might know the reason, but I don't know for evidence. It's like the soap thing all over again. I know it's the T, I don't know how to present that. Do you want me to present this photo and say, oh, the floorboard, they're hiding? Like, what do you want? You want me to present this and say, oh, it is actually her fingerprints? That wouldn't make sense. I presented this, didn't work. Because I thought I needed to connect. I show that your husband lived there. This is the only statement it could be, Ollie. That's a thing. It won't let me read the note. Is it just the poison?
Oh, you're gonna poison him.
Is that really it? I mean, because that is possible that she snuck in the room to do that.
Objection!
Okay, sure. Why not? Yesterday at the hospital, we saw you with this bottle. And though the contents spilt during the course of our meeting, a small quantity remained. Ah! According to the defense's independent analysis, Mr. Sholmes' chemistry set. Oh. The liquid that was still in the bottle was identified as strychnine. However you pronounce that.
What? Strychnine? The very same poison that afflicted Mr. Shamspear.
Miss Green, you broke into the man's lodgings. For one reason and one reason alone. To cover the end of the pipe that feeds the gas lamp into Mr. Shamspear's room with poison.
Can this be?
You broke into my room to...
It may seem incredible to the court, but from the remaining clues, there's only one logical conclusion that we can reach. The person who attempted to take Mr. Shamspear's life with poison was you, Miss Olive Green. Can I make that an equine redemption? Probably? May! Oh, she's gone. I'll have to see. Ollie.
Order! Counsel, are you seriously suggesting this woman put poison on the end of the gas pipe with an intent to kill?
I still don't really follow this yet, but I assume it'll be explained. There's no other way to explain the facts.
But if Miss Green did indeed set this odious trap 6 days ago, and the victim had put his mouth to the pipe that very evening as expected, the attempted murder would have happened 6 days ago, surely.
Well, that's a very good point. She was painting nothing. She's a fledgling artist, Ollie. Don't judge. Jeez.
Perhaps not, my lord. I beg your pardon. There was a significant police presence in the area that evening on account of the incident on Briar Road. Local residents were being interviewed through the night as part of an ongoing inquiry. A circumspect criminal could likely have chosen not to carry out any wrongdoing at the time.
Wait, let me read this. Sorry, I lost track of what we were saying. Oh. That's true. I didn't think of that. The first crime happened. Lord Van Zyx. He's helping me. Kind of. And of course, the following morning, there was more activity at Mr. Shamspeare's address. More activity? Ah, yes. You mean his fellow lodger, Mr. Natsumi, being arrested on suspicion of murder? Yeah. That's right. And the defense has already proposed. Mr. Shamspeare was meddling with the gas in the pipe for a very sinister reason himself. He caused the gas stove in Mr. Natsumi's room to go out, thereby asphyxiating the occupant. Okay, yeah, so Shamspeare wanted to kill Natsumi. I actually thought I was going crazy because they just weren't mentioning that. But once Mr. Natsumi had been arrested, his room was under constant surveillance by the police. It's true. In this circumstances, Mr. Shamspeare had no reason to blow out the air into the gas pipe. That's true as well.
His intended victim being in a prison cell. With the need to tamper with the gas removed, the poison lay on the pipe lay dormant.
And then 3 days ago now, the situation changed again. Right, Mr. Natsumi's trial, which took place here at the Old Bailey, came to an end.
A trial in which the man stood accused of stabbing Miss Green in the back, but he was duly acquitted.
That resulted in Mr. Natsumi returning to his lodgings for the first time in 2 days. And that very night, his gas stove mysteriously... Hey! Beagle, I'm gaming. Hi, everyone from Beagle's stream. Hi, Beagle, what were you streaming? I'm about to solve the murder. I don't know how many of you guys have ever heard of Ace Attorney. It's like a visual novel where you go to court and you're a lawyer and you're like, objection! And I'm about to solve the murder. It's a mystery. That very night, this gas stove mysteriously went out and Mr. Shamspeare was mysteriously poisoned. In conclusion, the poison that was present on the mouth of the gas pipe had been put there in the victim's room some 4 days earlier. Ooh. Mary. Oh, he's not doing too hot. She's on a box. I should have figured. Yeah, and her easel is empty. You're playing Rocket League? I really enjoy playing Rocket League, but only with people I know. Because everyone else is too good for me. But when I play with my friends, it's like pretty fair. And it's also just really fun because we scream at each other. With that new understanding, it becomes clear that this letter was all part of the plan.
What plan?
The court will recall that the note gave instructions to visit the slug and sow at 5 o'clock. To get him out of the room? And the recipient should tell nobody else. The reason for those instructions is now clear.
To ensure the lodger would not be home at the stated time.
To make sure I wasn't home. Exactly. While you were out, Miss Green could safely slip into your room, knowing that she wouldn't be disturbed. You mean to say that letter was written by Miss Green, yes. And in order to cover her tracks, she took it away with her when she left. Wait, I still don't get her motive. Why did she do it? And also, why was she trying to drink poison herself in her room? We'll see. I don't know. We'll see. Just after she smeared poison over the mouth of the gas pipe in your room. Hey, yo. Drop from Plat 2 Division 4 to Plat 2 Division 1. I don't know what that means, Beagle, because I don't play competitive. But I assume it's just like ranking stuff. But that's bad. It's like when I lose Splatoon and I'm like, oh man.
Order, whatever you say to this, little fella.
You remember me? Me. Little old me. You remember me? I'm honored. Alex V.
Just who are you? Why'd you try to kill me?
Yeah, why did? Miss Green's motive should be obvious. I don't know what her motive is. I literally do not know. I have no idea what the motive is. Besides, I mean, her husband died in that room, but that's not his fault. It's all tied up with someone whose name we've heard several times already during the course of this trial.
So, that's what's behind all this.
Thank you, Alex, for the follow.
You'll share your apparent understanding with the court, please, counsel. Which person is behind this woman's motive for the attack on the victim's life?
This little individual.
Everywhere?
Take that!
Take that. Duncan Ross. Thank you for the follow. Nightly Bird? Yeah, Nightly Bird. Thank you.
Hey! The sin of envy won.
Thank you. I appreciate you as well. That's right. Before the defendant, Mr. Natsumi, took up residence in the lodgings at Mr. Garrett's. Somebody else was renting the room, Mr. Duncan Ross.
I knew I'd heard the name somewhere else. It was all over the papers a month ago, when the man died in strange circumstances at the haunted lodgings.
Yeah, why did he die? That doesn't make sense. Wait, it might make sense. Wait a minute. Which room did Duncan have again? Which room did Duncan have? Ollie? Ollie, literally this whole case, I have been under the assumption that he was in Shamspeare's room. And which is why I was so fucking confused. I was like, what? This cannot make sense if that was his room. Okay, yeah, it makes sense. It makes sense now. Everything's coming together. Everything's coming together. I get it.
That doesn't ring a vague. Oh, of course, yes, I remember now. The young man they claimed was strangled by a convict's curse or some such.
Sadly, my lord, it wasn't a curse of any kind, nor was it an accident. The man died as a result of Mr. Shamspeare blowing into the gas pipe and causing gas to leak into the room. So Mr. Shamspeare literally murdered him because he wanted that room. And then Saseki moved in literally that day and said, "Ha, my room's mine." And then Shamspeare's like, "Well, now I gotta kill you too." It was a murder, plain and simple. Green's not too much.
Ha. Well, what do you know? The world is so unfair. Curses, curious deaths. That's all people care about. If it's an interesting story they want to know, it doesn't cross their minds that real people are involved. And once they're bored, just 1 month later, once the story's lost its appeal, everyone's forgotten him.
You mean you? Duncan was.
Mr. Ross was Miss Green's fiance.
Fiance?
You may not have known until now who Miss Green really is, Mr. Shamspeare. But she's known exactly who you are all along. Because you're her sworn enemy. A murderer who took the life of the man she was meant to marry.
Marry?
Miss Green, is it not the case that in order to exact revenge on Shamspeare, you smeared poison over the end of the glass pipe? But she couldn't have foreseen Saseki moving in. This case is weird. It makes sense. At least it's starting to.
This is all quite extraordinary. Am I correct in my understanding that you now accuse both parties, counsel?
Wait, so you... Are you telling me to get that poison, She had to go to the hospital. There's no shot she intentionally got stabbed, right? I don't think this is actually true, but I guess it's not impossible. Maybe she got stabbed and took it from the hospital. She couldn't have planned that, though. She just used that as an opportunity to go. Poison's not from the hospital? Ollie, why are you spoiling things, huh? I didn't know that.
Each on different counts of murder.
Oh, so they're both guilty. Okay, well. Nico, what? Okay, no, don't answer that. Don't answer that. Don't answer. Yes, my lord, that's correct.
Objection! Inhaling so deeply, it appears that my fledgling learned friend is taking a lungeful of dubious gas.
Has taken in a lungeful of dubious gas.
That's causing his judgment to be clouded.
Van Zykes be like,
A dubious creature up to no good. Getting up to mischief.
what? Why would Mr.
Why would Mr. Shakespeare have wanted to kill these lodgers, as you say?
He wanted the floor. He wanted the floor. That's literally it. He wanted their room. So he said, well, you're either going to get accused of murder or you're going to be dead.
You have completely failed to provide a motive to substantiate your accusation against the man.
Yes, that's right, Mr. Reaper, my liege. Ollie, I don't remember hearing the reminiscence at all in this case, to be honest. Maybe I just missed it, but I don't remember hearing a reminiscence, period. I have been cited. 'Tis lies, all lies. I deny every utterance. You listen to it when Spotifying? No, you listen to it when Spotifying. I didn't listen to it.
You have to forgive me, Mr. Naruhodo, sir. But I don't intend to admit to anything either.
You read the title? I have no idea what the title is. I'm gonna be honest. I have no idea what the title is. I like how Shamspeare's just dancing over there.
I'm sure you think I'm being very rude, but I'm not going to be sent to the gallows for the likes of this scoundrel.
You broke into the man's room. You didn't do it to smear poison. If you didn't do it to smear poison on the pipe, what was your reason?
I thought I'd have a look around, that's all.
Oh. To recover the treasure that was unrecovered, maybe. But then we had to prove that her husband had involvement with the criminal.
You're right, I suspected him. So I thought perhaps I might find some evidence of something in his room. Evidence that it was him who took Donkin's life.
Oh, vileness, oh, villainy, oh, tyranny, oh, rotundity of woman.
Yeah, fellas, don't you just hate the rotundity of woman? Knuckles, no. Rotundity.
But in any case, whenever I leave my room, I do turn the key in the lock.
That whole place is falling apart. The locks on the doors are no different. Duncan showed me once how to unlock the door with some terps and a piece of wire.
Oh, awfulness, oh, artfulness, oh, tyranny, oh, profanity of woman.
We will consider your trespassing on some future occasion, but for now, tell the court what you found, what evidence your search revealed.
Well, I spotted the note and sent him lying on the floor. When I went to pick it up, I noticed something. One of the floorboards was loose, and underneath it, I discovered a secret hiding place.
Yeah, it was the treasure in the box or something. Yes, we also discovered that hiding place. Inside we found a newspaper cutting, a photograph, and an empty tin box. She took the treasure, maybe?
Oh yes, well the thing is, when I found it, the box wasn't empty.
What? You're just admitting to that? There's something in it?
Yes.
Oh.
The key. Elvis. It's this rather nice key.
Oh. That was what was in the box? The key? Okay. Oh. What are you doing with that? So Shamspear knows what the key is. So Shamspear is involved in other criminal activity. What the? Every ounce of color has drained from his face.
Give it here. Give it to me now. It's mine. I inherited it.
What was that, witness? What did you say? You inherited it.
No,
What's all this about? He inherited that key?
It was obviously important to you since you've gone to such lengths to hide it, so I took it. I don't know what it's for, but you took something precious from me, so I took something precious from you.
Fair.
So what if it means you can't open something now? I don't care.
Give it back this minute. Give it to me.
Calm yourself, witness.
Mr. Shamspear has tried and in one case succeeded to take the life of 2 lodgers now. Yes, his motive for doing so is the key to everything that's happened. Is there something in the bottom, like among all those books in Saseki's room? There must be something in Saseki's room then. There must be like what the key goes to in there, right? But why couldn't you just break in? It's true that there appears to be no motive to support the accusation against Mr. Shamspear at first, but considering everything we now know, I think there is actually something that could explain it.
What?
Ooh. I need to recall every piece of evidence at our disposal, everything we've seen and heard. Because I'm sure that I just caught a glimpse of the link that runs through all of these events.
In that case, counsel, I must demand you present evidence to the court in support of your claim.
It's the case about the, It's gotta be this, right? Capital offenders file? I think? This might be too early still. We also haven't presented this. There's a lock. That's the answer? How? How? I don't get it. Don't tell me, but I don't get it. Hang on, let me think about it. Oh, I thought you were saying... I said lock on the gas meter, and you said there we go, but you were saying that to Blob Dance. I thought that you were saying that to my answer. Yeah. Okay. I don't think it's the gas box. The hidden photograph. This is the husband that was killed along with the landlord. He wanted the room. He did want the room. I know he wanted the room. Which is why he tried to kill Saseki Natsumi. Screw it!
Take that!
This is it. Is it? This is what exactly, counsel? Okay, that wasn't it. This is that thing which, what?
Enough.
Ugh. A single word and he puts me in my place. Obviously. A single word and she puts me in my place. Yeah. It may not be conclusive proof that we can provide the court at this stage, but sometimes all that's required is something that calls to the right idea to mind. That's that picture. Alright, Mr. Shamspear is desperate to get that key back in his possession. What does that tell us? Is it really the criminal thing because it was the unrecovered treasure? The estimated 1,000 pounds worth of loot he stole remains unrecovered. That's the only other thing I can think of that it could be. Well, I can't think of anything else it could be, so honestly, I'm just probably gonna run it. Because we've used everything else. Pretty much. The only thing that would motivate him is money because he's dirt poor.
Wow!
Hey, yo.
Ow! Ooh! Ow!
Last bit, Poggies.
Beagle_36 cheered. X14. Last bit's cat jam, rat jam.
Cat Jam, Rat Jam. I'm a big fan of Rat Jam. Okay, I assume it's this. I thought we needed to explain the link of why he wanted the room first, but maybe it's just he has... And maybe this is getting too far ahead of myself. I don't know. Just in case. This case has been a lot of me getting too far ahead of myself.
Take that!
I don't think that's it. Oh, that... Okay.
That's an official police report, is it not? The Selden file. How'd you get a hold of that?
One Inspector Gregsy.
Selden.
The now sadly deceased Mr. Ross and the defendant Mr. Natsumi have only one thing linking them. The fact that they had lodgings in the same room. He wants the room. That's what I was trying to present. That's what I was trying to say with the picture. Is that the husband rented out the room and Saseki has that room. That's literally what I was trying to say. How does this evidence prove that?
Oh yes, we know this certainly. A room that was formerly occupied.
It was? Since freaking when? Okay. News to me. They probably mentioned it, but I did not ever know that throughout the course of the case. It probably said it in the files. I'm willing to guarantee you it doesn't. I'm willing to guarantee you that this file does not say that. It just says how he died in prison and how he left a bunch of loot unrecovered. Yeah.
Until, that is, he was arrested by Scotland Yard for his involvement in multiple burglaries. I see.
And so happens that the convict Selden left behind one very substantial mystery when he died.
The sum 1,000 pounds worth of loot that he had stole, which as yet remains to be found.
Okay, Shamspear, did you have to kill him though? Just go into the room. Just break in like the Olive Lady.
Oh yes, of course, it's coming back to me now. It's written in his file here.
It is not where? Okay, yeah, okay. I thought it was saying that he lived there.
1,000 pounds lost en route to hell. That was how the papers summed it up.
It seems that one particular fellow inmate was with the convict in his final moments. It's not hard to imagine Selden entrusting that inmate with the most closely guarded secret. Okay, the location of the stolen loot, and perhaps a key to unlock whatever container the valuables were in. Okay. That doesn't really make sense, I guess. I mean, yes, technically.
Oh, you mean this key is...
Mr. Shamspear, it was you, wasn't it? You were in jail? What? You were in jail? Why were you in jail? You were at the capital offender's side when he died, were you not?
What are you talking about? It's a false charge, I tell you, a false charge.
The name of the inmate who was with Selden at his death isn't noted in the file, but a simple telegram to the prison where he died would quickly tell us how false the charge really is. But even if it's true, why would the man be so intent on killing every subsequent occupant of the convict's lodgings?
Because he couldn't get the room. There's only one explanation for that, my lord. It was in that very room that Selden hid his loot.
Maybe. So, it all comes out.
Yes, and having established that, all of Mr. Shamspear's subsequent actions started to make perfect sense.
When he was let out of prison following Selden's death, he made immediately for Mr. Garrett's lodgings in the hope of renting Selden's old room. However, the retired army man was unable to offer him the accommodation of his choice.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Because Selden's old room had already been let to somebody else, Mr. Duncan Ross. Yeah, yes. Have I played Deltarune Chapter 2 yet? No, I have not. I'll get around to it at some point, though.
Which is why Mr. Shamspear subsequently devised his gas-based plot to kill the occupant of the room. And when he was successful, he presumably intended to inquire about switching to the newly vacant room.
Yeah, okay, we figured that out. However, a certain jittery someone had beaten him to it. Yeah, literally the day of.
Mr. Saseki Natsume, the defendant in this case, no less.
So you decided to use the ploy with the gas again, didn't you, Mr. Shamspear? This time to oust Mr. Natsume. All for one simple and avaricious reason. To get your hands on the 1,000 pounds of loot left behind by the dead convict.
Oh, you are...
Oh, ragdoll. You okay, bud?
Looks like I'm gonna snuff it before they get to stretch me neck. Listen, I want you to have me loot. Anything to stop the coppers getting their mitts on it.
Yeah, this is Selden? Yeah. I figured that out in the second line. In the room where it was lodged and where they got me. He has the key to it. They just let him have the key in prison? They didn't confiscate that? Always stay one step ahead, mate. See you in L, I guess. Shamspear. What? They just let him have the key? There are so many things that are slightly wrong with this case that there's just barely enough to like make everything make sense, but there's just so many things that are very slightly like, really? I mean, technically that's possible. And you go, why can't I have a key in prison? You could, is it made of metal? You could stab someone. Oh, you can't have chewing gum in prison. I don't think you can have a key that's like sharp and made of metal or pointy, not sharp. It's mine. And I can stab someone with a toilet. You can't rip the toilet off the wall. Impossible. Bolted to the floor. How do I know that? Have I been to prison? No. What did he just say?
It's mine. That loot is mine.
Oh?
Oh my god, Jesus Christ. Oh, Jesus. What the Oh my god. Oh my god. Jesus. Mr. Shamspear. It's all lies. I don't accept any of it. Why should I? After all, you don't have a shred of evidence. You can't prove I killed that fellow. Forsooth, I'm the victim here, remember? Isn't that right, ladies and gentlemen? If I don't admit to it, there's nothing you can do. You can't arrest me for the time being, anyway. Verily, you can't arrest the victim, can you? That's not right, ladies and gentlemen. I'm so close, I just need a few more hours.
Look, he's insane.
I swore to myself that I'd get my hands on it. I can almost taste it now. You really think I'd just give it up?
There's no question in my mind now. This man is guilty through and through. But he seems so utterly intoxicated by the idea of that loot. I'm afraid that however hard you press him, he'll never admit to what he's done, Mr. Naruto. There is a way. There's a way? Pardon? Call the judge and get some fudge. Are you okay? Nope. Pardon? There's one way I can finish him. Really? How? Okay, let me think. Send him to jail. No. No. When I first saw this guy, did you think he went to jail, murdered someone, and then tried to murder another? I figured out pretty quick that he tried to murder both people. But the first part, no. Not when I first saw him, no. Is Nico a prisoner? Alexa,
Yes, Master.
is Nico, am I a prisoner?
Beyond a shadow of a doubt, the answer is yes.
I'm a prisoner of my own husk of a soul. There's one way I can finish him. How are we gonna finish him? No. Oh, this is what they were alluding to at the start. What? Is Ryunosuke gonna defend his client at any cost? Is he gonna give it up? I think he is. Which means all we need to do is find it first. Okay, yeah.
A fine plan. Were it not for the fact that the police thoroughly searched the room following the death of Mr. Ross. If it's there at all, it must be very well hidden indeed.
Well, it's there because the criminal said it was there.
Without conclusive evidence, I certainly cannot rule.
If only. If only there was some way we could find the convict's loot quickly. This is the final piece in this complex puzzle. But I think we might have it in our possession already.
The soap. The bar of soap.
Or rather, I think we may have something that can help us find where that loot is hidden. We do?
My lord!
Yes, counsel.
The defense would like to make a proposal about how to find the late convict's hidden loot. Oh, drink? Okay, sorry. My bad. Maybe. I believe we are already in possession of something that could give us a clue to its whereabouts. He's going freaking insane. He's dancing. I mean, he's got moves. I will say. It's our last chance, so it has to be worth a gamble. Besides, we've used the same technique once already, and it definitely paid off then. He's high? No, he's just insane.
Very well then, counsel. Let the court hear your idea. What do you propose we can use in order to locate the piece of the...
We can... Okay, let me think about this. What can we use to help that will point us toward where the hall is? Is it one of these? It's probably one of these first two. Wouldn't be the book names. Because they have no way of predicting what Mr. Natsumi would buy. It could be the map. No? Okay, let me look at the history real quick. What does it say? I believe we are in possession of something that could give us a clue to its whereabouts. Okay. So it's not the answer to its whereabouts, but a clue to its whereabouts. We might already have, or rather, I think we might have something that can help us find where the loot is hidden. Okay. Help us find where the loot is hidden. It wouldn't be this. We haven't presented these two, which is why I'm like extra careful on these two, because it could, I don't know. We have them in our inventory, we've never used them. Not the map. The torn off envelope. It's not the torn off envelope. The soap. I'm thinking. The picture of the crime scene. The teapot. It's where they make the tea. This is it. We gotta get this. Victim's medical report. Substance having mixed tea. Okay. Okay. Pocket watch? No. Wouldn't be the pocket watch. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. No. No, it wouldn't be in there. I'm really thinking here. This is hard. Where would we can use to locate the hiding place of the deceased convict's haul? Oh? We never used this picture. I am looking, but I don't see anything. It's not the envelope. Okay, let's look at this. This is directly related to the guy who died. 18 counts of burglary, 6 counts of suspected murder. Oh, that's fun. Died of natural causes in prison. His final moments witnessed by one of his cellmate. Yep, loot, unrecovered. Okay, I don't think it's that, because that couldn't really lead us to anything. The poison? Could that show us anything? Already examined the poison on the bottom. Picture we never presented. That's my concern. Oh, I just disconnected my controller. Give me 1 sec. Okay. Because it'd be in the room below. It's in the room below, which is why he wanted it. So it would be nothing that was in his room. It wouldn't be this. It wouldn't be the envelope. It wouldn't be the poison, I don't think. Victim's medical report? Dude, Ollie, how close, how easy is this? Don't give me any hint, but how easy is this? I might be overthinking it. I want to know if it's like, you should just know. Or if it's like, this is actually hard. You don't know the answer? You don't know the answer, Ollie? Oh, God. Alright, well, I have 3 chances to get this right out of all this evidence. We didn't use this photograph, but what would point to the... This guy on the right lived in the house that the convict lived in. And he's now dead. With the convict. They're both dead. So what does this show? The background, this is just them in the street. Is it something in his pouch? That he's an artist? What would show it? There's that boarded up thing on the left. You see that it's like boarded up right above my head on the stream. There's the gas box. There's him laying there. But this wouldn't make sense because it was in the room below his. It wasn't in this room, the treasure. But it only has to be a clue. We don't have to find the treasure. We have to find a clue to it. Is there an option to present a person? I don't think so. It's evidence. I mean, clearly Shamspear didn't know where it was. I was thinking that it actually might be the soap, because maybe he was using the circles for something else. But then he has a key. It wouldn't be the... I mean, it's a key, which means that the gas lock is the only thing that has a keyhole on it. But this is done by the gas company, not the... This was not done by the people... This was not put on place by the convict. This is put in place by the company who issues gas. Okay, Ollie, you start to remember? How easy is this? Don't give me any hint, just how easy is this? A little hard. Okay, it's a little hard. Okay, so I'm not overthinking this. So what we have to remember is that there is a key to wherever the treasure is. There's a key to it. The only thing that has a lock is this gas box. But that wouldn't make sense, because they empty this gas box frequently. But at the same time, maybe it's something we don't even know about. This is so hard. I don't know. But don't tell me. Unless I'm stuck here for like another 20 minutes, don't tell me. I think I can figure this out. I might be forgetting another detail like last stream. I really hope that's not the case. Let me look at the history. Okay. We believe we are already in possession of something that could give us a clue to its whereabouts. A clue. So not where it is. So the gas box is not it, because that'd be where it is. A clue to its whereabouts. It might be the image of Shamspear dead. Not really actually dead, just like laying down. This is the final piece in the complex puzzle, but I think we might have it in our possession already. Or rather, I think we may have well have something that can help us find where that loot is hidden. I gotta think outside the box. Okay, I'm thinking outside the box. Okay. I'm thinking outside the box. I gotta turn my thinking about, Ollie, if you will. £1,000 worth of loot he stole remains unrecovered. It's not stupid like the key's made of solid gold, which is worth £1,000. It's not that, right? Or I thought it might be something stupid like that. Like there is no box. The treasure is the key. But it is kind of stupid. A clue to where it is. A clue. We haven't used this picture. We never used that picture, Ollie. It's so confusing. Don't tell me, Ollie. Don't tell me. I don't want any hints. No hints. No hints. No hints! Oh, I did use it. You're right. You're right, Ollie. Shoot him, dumb. Pocket watch. It doesn't have anything to do with that. I gotta look at this image very carefully, because there's this in the wall, which is like a board. It's like covered up a hole in the wall. That just could be... Yeah, that could just be because it's run down overall, the whole apartment. The hat on the floor. Am I winning? Because this is literally the last thing in the case. If I present this and I get it right, I win the case. So I don't know the answer, but this is the end right here. What was in front of the hat? On the floor? There's his shoe, and that's just the thing on his hat. That's like the emblem. Okay. It's not the teacups. It's not the teacups. Can we rule that out? It's not the teacup. I don't think it's the teacups. Soap? Listen, I have not totally ruled out the soap because he could be up to some tomfoolery with this impression right here. Ah. Ah. Not the soap. It's not the soap. It can't be the soap. It's not the soap. Not the soap. I might need a hint soon, but only a very, very slight hint. Maybe we should just eliminate what it's not. Because all he knows the answer, because he played this. If I think about this case as a whole, it happened right there. She got stabbed right there. I don't know if this is related to the location of the treasure, but it seems they're connected, which they are, clearly. Mr. Natsume bought a picture of Monsieur Lecoq, a meal for Gabarau, and Canterbury yearnings. Okay. This is no indication of what... This, we can rule this out. Because this is books he bought that could not have affected the location of the treasure. This is completely ruled out. It said LeCoy. I like Lecoq, though. It sounds funny. Trust me. Nearby street end. I don't think we can prove that this has anything to do with it. Because all these X's, this is the location of the first murder from the first game. The second murder happened in the building. The first murder happened outside. This is where he bought the books and walked home. The location? Okay, this doesn't help at all. Yes, we ruled that out. The torn off envelope. I don't think this could show anything, but let me think about it. It's a ripped envelope that was just ripped off. Do I need a hint? No. Not yet. Soon if I don't get it, though. Soon. Bar of soap. Oh, there has to be a detail I'm forgetting about, because I don't get it. I'm going to examine this real quick. Soap is looking at me with a hollow 2-centimeter wide hole. How poetic, Mr. Naruhodo. All the literary references we've been hearing about are starting to rub off, I think. I don't know about that. This is not about details? Okay, okay. Don't say any more than that. Don't say any more than that. Really, whoever would have thought of using this depression to make coins of ice? Clearly one of those ice coins that was in the soap when we first found it, wasn't it? Although it was sort of reddish color, I seem to remember. Yeah, it was tea. We've covered this. Okay. So we've eliminated this. This makes no sense. Maybe, like, it's like more likely than these three, but not actually likely. This one, no, it doesn't make sense. This has a lot of things in it that could point towards it. Listen, I can't get over the fact that there's a lock, and we have a key. That's the only lock that is present on this entire thing, and we don't have a key. I mean, we have a key, actually, and it hasn't been used to unlock anything. Victim's medical report. One more time, we're going to review this. Ingestion of poison. Toxic effects present 30 minutes after ingestion. Mixed with the tea the victim was drinking. Yep. This doesn't have anything to do with... This doesn't have anything to do with the location of the treasure, though. Okay, the gas box. There is a lock on this gas box. That is one of my only leads right now. Not that I would really think that there'd be anything in there. However, it's the only thing with a lock. Hi, Toasted. So it makes me think about that hole, the hole on the bottom. We've already covered this. You weren't here for the first case, but we've already been over this. But we never went over the lock. Would it have something to do with this? No, this is just him blowing into the wall. Not that. Ollie said it wasn't this, so I know it's not that. The poison? Interesting. Interesting. Indubitably. Okay, Ollie, are you listening to me right now? I need your is it because it's a key. Is it the gas meter, Ollie? You can answer that. So it's not the key hole, okay. It's not that. That wouldn't make sense, really, honestly. I was just stuck on that because it has a padlock on it. Yeah, that's what I thought. Which is why they empty it frequently, too. It's not this. What the frick? I'm looking at this picture. I see, like, nails taken out of the wall on the left. The hands were clearly used to blow into the pipe, but at the same time... I don't know, there's nothing behind the, painting. We discovered that. There's nothing back there. The pipes? I don't think I'm gonna get this, honestly. I don't know. I might have to have chat bail me out here, but I'm gonna give it a little bit longer. Not the envelope. I mean, this could be it, because this is related to him. Does 18 and 6 have any significance? I don't think so. Think outside the box. Okay. Outside the box. I'm thinking outside the box. To what could give us a clue to where the treasure is? Mr. Garrideb? No. I haven't once been on the right path, said Ollie. So... It must have been a piece of evidence I dismissed. Like, really early. One of these two? Maybe? Or this. I looked at this photo so many times, I can't see anything that would be this. Not the teacups. It's not the soap. There were snacks for later down there. Wait, were there... Oh, were there more snacks for later in the secret compartment? Not to say this is related to the case. I just need to know. Yeah, the secret compartment where the box was and the newspaper clipping and the picture were found. Where these things were found. No, dang it, no soap. Torn off envelope. Can I just say I'm a lawyer, I'm right, and present my badge / armband? Think, Nico, man. Think! Think, Nico, man. Go, Nico Brain. Thinky, thinky, Nico Brain. It's already 2 a.m. I can do this. Okay. Ollie. Because I want to have like a realization still. I want you to give the most very, very slightest hint that you can possibly think of. If anyone else knows the answer, don't tell me. Like the very slightest hankering towards the right answer. Because I still want to realize it for myself. But I am totally lost. I don't get it. You can't think of a very slight one, so it's obvious. Just once it, like if you give any info away, it would give away the whole thing. The bricks? No. I'm just trying to remember details I have forgotten about. Details I have forgotten about. Like, I have to think outside the box. Alright, Ollie, if you think of a very slight hint, then let me know. But otherwise, no. If you know the answer and you're not Ollie... I don't know, dude. I legitimately have no idea. I have no clue, but I want to realize it because it kind of be hype, but it's taking too long. We can use in order to find the location. I was going to say X marks the spot. What's something I can use? No, this is just the location of the first murder. The first murder happened on the street. Second murder happened in the building. I can't really use this. I have to use it. Like, physically use it. Okay. Here's what I'm not ruling out. The poison I'm not ruling out. This I'm not ruling out. Everything else on this page I think I'm ruling out. Soap I'm pretty sure I ruled out, but not 100%. That's like a last resort. This photo and the map. This couldn't be it at all. That's just a receipt. That literally cannot. If this is it, I'm dead. I'll never stream again if this is it. If this little receipt is it. I don't know. Use it. This is the location of the murder. This wasn't like made by the victim or anything. It can't be the map then. I'm really trying to think, like, look at the shape of the map. Kind of looks like an arrow. Not really. It's in the bottom floor of this building. It's in the bottom floor of this building. How can we locate where it is? Something I can use. Like, physically use. Is it, okay, so it is something I can physically use. I don't know, dude. Don't know. I have no clue. I have no clue. Poison? What would the poison show? Let's just kill the defendant. Get Shakespeare out of here, man. Oh no, the accused. Get him out of here. Get him out of here, man. Threaten him until he talks. Yeah, let's just threaten him. Let's just threaten him his life. Okay, I need to drink water. It'll power me up. Here's to thinking. My brain is really trying, but it's not going anywhere. Is it right, though, Ollie? That's the thing. Is it correct? No? Okay. So this really must just be incredibly, like, unobvious and also very dumb. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna give my top 3 pieces of evidence, okay? And then Ollie, you're gonna tell me if any of them have anything to do with it. And we're gonna go by process of elimination, because this is taking too long. Alright, here we go. My top 3 pieces of evidence are... I will... Do you want my hint? Is your hint going to give it away completely? I feel like I'm so lost that I don't even know if you could give it away. I'm so lost. Okay, no, let's do my game first, Ollie. And if it's none of them, yes, then yes. Okay, here's my game. 3 pieces of evidence. This is the 3 pieces of evidence that I want, okay? That I'm gonna give you. I'm gonna give you I'm gonna say the street map is one of them. I'm gonna say... Oh, God, because I don't know. This is literally just me guessing. This is literally just... There's no logic here. The crime scene photograph is 2. And one of these 2 will be the 3rd one. The poison. Let's do that. Those 3. Poison, picture, map. Those are my 3, Ollie. What do you say to that? Okay. 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 Okay, is it this? I'm gonna lose my mind if it's this. You can tell me. Is it this? I will poop on stream. I don't care if I get banned. Okay. Hint now. Now that you've... give me 1 minute. And then yes. I'm also leaning... This could be it as well. Because so many handprints. But then... We just presented this, which makes me think it's not that. The envelope... The note was written by Shamspear. He wouldn't know. Not this picture. It's not the gas box. Autopsy report? My next guess would be the, No, Ollie, give me a hint. Give it to me. I really don't want it, but I need it, because I need to move on. What is it? Don't tell me, but the hint. I want to realize. I don't know where the treasure is. Is that the hint? That's the hint, right? Just making sure. Okay. I do not know where it is. I'm going insane, Ollie. I'm going insane. It could be this. Oh, but we just presented this. We don't know where it is. But I can use... Okay, just confirm this, Ollie. I'm looking for something to use that will find where it is, right? Right? Okay. Okay. Something to use. That consumable item Well, maybe not consumable, but actionable upon. I'm going insane, dude. Why did either my brain stopped working, or this is incredibly dumb, or the difficulty is just like Harvard graduate all of a sudden. And I don't know which it is. It's not, okay. No, okay, so it's not this. It's not this. Ollie laughed at soap. It's not soap. Not teacups. It's not the picture. It's literally everything except this. And this. Victim's medical report. Can we beat him over the head with the clipboard until he talks? Jesus. Not the gas box. It's not this picture. It's not the poison. I'm going insane. I'm going insane. I think I'm going crazy. What is in this note again? Is there any details in this note that I might be forgetting about? It's just saying go to the dining place at this time. Nico, I believe. Do you guys know the answer now? I don't know. I don't know. It is an item that can be used. Like, literally actioned upon. The soap! Snacks for later. It's not the soap. I know it's not the soap. It's not the envelopes. Don't know. Oh my gosh. Ollie. Help me. Please. Please. I'm going insane. Oh my god. I'm going nuts. I'm about to go nuts. I'm about to go macadamia nuts. Oh my gosh. I don't know. I just don't know. I just wish I knew. I've been on the screen for like 25 minutes now, and I don't know. I just wish I knew, but I don't. I can't think of any possibility that we could use. We could use it. We could use it. We could use the evidence to find something. Could use it. We could use it. As in a... Ollie, are we talking like physical action? Can a physical action be performed upon this this evidence? Oh my god, I'm going insane. I have never, ever had this much trouble with an Ace Attorney case in my life. Ever. I'm going insane. Oh my god, this is the soap. It's the freaking soap. It's not the soap. Don't look at me like that, Ollie. Don't look at me with those beady eyes. Don't look at me with those beady eyes. Oh my god. Why? Why? Why though? Why? Why would it be? What, are we gonna throw soap bricks at the wall, tear the whole place down? Are we gonna scrub it clean? Are we gonna eat it? I mean, the title of my stream is Nico Eats Soap. So, we might be onto something here. I'm going insane. You want the page it's on? There's only 2 pages. Yes, I do. Two. What the? We already eliminated all these. What do you mean? You said no, 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 no. Well, yes, we technically didn't eliminate this one or this one. I had to think about it more conceptually. And also, that it is an item that can be used. You never said no to the first 3? You said no to these 3. I'm 90% sure you said no to this one. I'm 100% sure you said no to this and this. 100. Okay, Ollie. I'll play your game. So can we confirm? You can answer this. Can we confirm it's one of these 3? Maybe. Okay. All right. All right. I don't want to just blindly present because I have 3 lives, but I don't want to do that. I just want to see. I need to find this. What is up with this freaking coin box that's being so sussy? Sussy suspicious. What's in there? The coin box. There's a hole in it and there's a padlock and a key. We can use it to pump the gas, but not really that much, just a little bit. The fingers on the wall. They'll be touching the gas box over there. And they'll be touching the wall with so much painting thingies on it. And there's some nails in the wall. Ollie, you've literally confirmed which 3 it is. And I have still no clue what the answer is. 0 idea what the answer could be. No, get more conceptual. This can pump gas. It also holds coins. It's got some little beep boop bop boop beep bop bop thingies on it, which is really cool. I like those. What is that? What is that? What's that? Like, what is that? Hand. And conceptually. I want to figure this out before I actually present, because right now I could literally just go in line and present all these 3, and it would be like, oh, you got it. But I want to understand before I do it. And I do not understand. Ollie, okay. Oh, God. No, you can't give me any more hints without giving me the answer. It's literally impossible. The fuck is this gas box doing? What does it do? No, no! No, no! Got a big red button. It can be used to drip things. And make the floorboards soggy. You can unlock it and get coins. And also, gassy. 2 holes. What do we see here? 2 nails, 1 hole. 1,800 fingerprints. Handprints. Gas box. Going crazy. Locked up. Hands on the light. The gassy boy. There's 1 gassy boy right here. These meters are afoot. Don't. I don't know. Can I examine anything that I haven't examined yet? You can answer that, by the way. Is there something in the picture I haven't examined yet? Or in one of these things? One of these 3 things? You've looked at everything. Okay. I'm so confused. I'm so confused. Okay. There's a hole in the wall behind. What, suspiciously giant quarter shaped. Mr. Garrett's got a pipe. The secret treasure was an 1,000-pound gold coin that you fit through the giant quarter slot. I cannot do it. The metal. The pipe. The pipe. 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 Oh my god. Oh. Okay. I'm gonna say we're gonna play the game of hot and cold, okay? The moment that I say anything that's even closely like involved in something, you guys need to give me like an indication, like okay? Because I'm just gonna start saying words, and you guys are just gonna be like, I need some like sensory indication. So I'm just gonna say words. Okay, ready? The key word is hot Cheetos. If I say something, okay, so this is like hot and cold. So like don't like say cold, hot. Be like cold, warmer, colder, warmer, hot. You know what I mean? Okay, so here we go. Giant quarter slot. Is this actually hot Cheetos? Oh, Ollie, I thought you were serious for a second. Okay. Pipe. Metal. Ears. Beard. Cravat. Art brush. Yee ass haircut. Nails in the wall. Fingerprints. Gas lamp. Painting. What? Hot Cheetos? Wait. Wait. Okay. It's not anything in this. I just want to make sure. It's not anything there. Painting. I await your response. Painting. Am I warm? I don't know. Cold. Okay. Pipes. Oh my god. All right, let's do it. Gas box. Freezing. Okay, ice cream. Fingerprints. Hot Cheetos. Why? Nails. Nails? Anybody? Cold. Gas lamp? Ice cube. Okay. Okay. Okay, now don't. I still don't get it. But don't tell me. It's the fingerprints. Why is it the fingerprints? Nico, why would the fingerprints tell you where the treasure was? Why would the fingerprints tell you where the treasure was? Why the fingerprints? Tell you where the treasure was? Can be used to tell you where the treasure is. In the wall. But why? Why would the fingerprints tell you where the treasure is? He was feeling the wall. I'm going insane. I am going certified freak 7 days a week. Ah! 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 Ooh! Ooh! Lads. We've reached an impasse. As we have for the past half an hour, over half an hour. What do these fingerprints tell us? That the man was deep-throating the gas vault? Or the gas valve? Maybe. Which is true, he was. But what else does it tell us? That a certain individual has the ability to scan areas that we do not know have been touched before.
certain areas. Maybe on a lower floor. Maybe on a lower floor that we haven't maybe sprayed some silly juice upon. Maybe where some fingies were afoot. Dare I say the game is afoot, Mr. Naruhodo.
Who do we need in this situation? One, Mr. Herlock Sholmes. To spray his silly juice all over the walls. Am I right? Oh, you can say if I'm right. Can we have him spray his silly juice and just search the room? Just present it?
Take that!
I don't get it.
If I'm not mistaken, those are Mr. Shamspeare's handprints on the wall of his lodgings.
That's right, my lord. Exposed as a result of the defense's independent investigation of the scene.
Some silly juice.
Based on a wonderful new discovery in the field of forensic science by the great detective, Mr. Sholmes.
A great detective? Is that some kind of joke? You really think I'm going to be daunted by a man with such a ridiculous title?
You're Shamspeare.
I should think the great bard ought to recognize such a title. Oh,
I should think the great bard ought to recognize such a title when he hears one, Mr. Shamspeare. Hey, yo! Perhaps we should compete for the honor of most ridiculous title.
Tis Sherlock Sholmes himself!
What are you doing here, great detective? Your usual haunts are the filthy back streets of the capital, are they not? Ah, Mr. Reaper, it's been too long. Glad to see your complexion has worsened since we last met.
They know each other? I thought they didn't know each other. Mr. Sholmes, he does know Lord Van Sykes? Well, enough to say something like that, in any case. Okay.
Mr. Sholmes, though you may be heralded as a great detective by the population at large, it does not give you the right to come in and go in my courtroom as you see fit.
If I may, my lord. Mr. Sholmes' newly developed scientific method has helped us to uncover vital clues on this case already.
Clues, you say? I call them skin prints, my lord. My method identifies every location touched by an individual under scrutiny. It's the method by which we were able to ascertain this gentleman's gas pipe activities.
I like how they call him sucking on a gas pipe his activities.
You need only a small sample of something the individual has previously touched to make an indicator solution. In your case, sir, I used the teacup you had been holding, elementary. So now, Mr. Naruhodo.
Ah, yes?
What am I to use a sample to make the indicator solution this time?
Thank you for offering to help, Mr. Sholmes. When the convict was arrested, he was living in what is now Saseki-san's room. We need a sample to help locate Selden's loot that has been hidden in his old room. What form will the sample take? Okay. Don't get stuck. Nico, don't get stuck. Please. Please don't get stuck. Think. The stove. The stove. Is it the stove? You can tell me. Is it the stove? Because he had to touch the stove. It's not the stove. I'm having a brain malfunction. The lamp. What did he touch? Okay, I can't present evidence or a person. He wouldn't have present a person would make sense. It's the key, right? But I don't have the key to present. I don't have the key to present, Ollie. How do I do it? But okay. Oh, I'm gonna present the fucking tennis ball to the court. Okay. Oh, we need something of Selden in order to create. And something the convict own happens to be in the possession of someone listed in the court record.
Upon my word, Mr. Naruhodo, your powers of reasoning appear to be on the up. So, which particular person do you have in mind? From whom can we obtain possession of the late convict Selden? To create the indicator solution.
Mrs. Tennis Ball.
Take that!
Wow. Miss Green.
Me? What do you want with me?
The key around your neck, if you please.
Sorry?
No.
That key belongs to Selden. There will be remnants of secretions from the man's skin on the surface that we can use. What if she washed it? She washed the key. What if she wiped it off with a towel?
Very true.
That is the sample we need. Using it, we can create an indicator solution required for Mr. Sholm's skin print seeker. Hey, yo, point. And find out exactly where Selden touched in the room that he used the red.
Mr. Shamspeare is one great to another, I assure you. If the late convict's hull is hidden somewhere in his former lodgings, I shall uncover it in no more than 30 minutes. So, Mr. Shamspeare.
No. So, Mr. Shamspeare, the truth is well within our grasp now, and as such, you will never get your hands on Selden's stolen wealth.
In that case, no, I'll gladly let Mr. Sholmes have this key.
Yeah, because she's trying to get back at him.
No, give the key to me. The detective shan't have it.
It's over, Mr. Shamspeare.
No.
You're out of options now. There's only one thing left for you to do. Admit to your guilt.
Whoa. Oh, shameful spear. Despair. Might be thy name.
Man just exploded in confetti.
Alright, yeah, why not? I like it. Alright. Did I do it? Did I do it? I never intended to kill the man. I just wanted to drive him out of the room. That's all.
Dude, you killed one person and then said, I didn't mean to kill him. I'm going to not mean to kill another guy. That's the dumbest thing I've ever heard. Do you have time to find the convict's haul of stolen goods?
Yet after you'd killed the young man, you still didn't move into the room.
I asked the landlord, of course. I pleaded with him, but he refused.
Why? Because he moved in.
I was 3 months behind with rent, for one thing.
Just break in. Like, dude, this case didn't have to happen.
And he had the gas repair work done immediately afterward, putting the room out of action for a while.
So you could have snuck in. There was no one in there.
And then this Japanese man swooped in at just the right moment to sign a new lease.
Yeah, but when it was under repair, he still lived there. You'd have just snuck in then. Or Mr. Natsumi, what an unfortunate timing. What unfortunate timing.
Then, 5 days ago, after the incident on Briar Road when the Japanese fellow got himself arrested, I thought I'd finally have my chance. But it wasn't to be.
No, the scene was sealed off and guarded by the police by night and day.
And, if I remember rightly, Mr. Sholmes spent the whole day in there reading books. That's true. Indubitably. Also, Wagahai was in there, and that cat was guarding.
I couldn't even enter the room, let alone search for the loot.
Which is why, on the day Mr. Natsumi was acquitted and returned to his room, you once again tried your trick of blowing air into the gas pipe that feeds the stove in his room.
Unbeknownst to you, however, the action would lead to you. You into a deadly trap.
But he didn't die.
William Shamspeare, how does it go? To be or not to be, that is the question.
From Shakespeare's Hamlet, Act 3, Scene 1.
Hey, yo. He's an astute man.
Tell me, well, let me tell you, in your case, it's not to be. That's the answer. You deserve to die for what you've done.
Oh, yeah. I mean, he's got fashion sense, though. Yeah, you did try to kill 2 people. You did try to kill 2 people. And also steal. I don't know.
At first, I really did think it was just a terrible accident. I'll never forget our conversation the night before Duncan died.
Oh, there it is. The gas supply and my new lodgings are a complete disaster, you know, Olive.
The gas supply?
Yes, the stove always seems to go in and out in the middle of the night for some reason.
That's no joke.
They say it's the convict's curse.
Oh, they say it's the convict's curse. Oh, hey, oh, Duncan, please, don't stay there. I don't care how cheap it is.
Alright then, if that important to you, I'll start looking for a new place. There are spare rooms at my
house. Why don't you leave that horrible room tonight?
No, I better not. We'd say we'd wait until we'd graduated before we told our parents, remember?
But that was the last time we ever spoke. The very night he fell victim to the gas. Only I'd known this was going to happen, I'd have insisted he left that horrible room that instant. But instead, all I've been left with is bitter regret. I stopped going to school, but something kept drawing me back to the house on Briar Road. I saw a stooped, eastern-looking man with a mustache coming out of the house one day when I was there. He walked up the road to Grub's Grubbery for some food, so I followed him. And I sat myself down next to him. He had some watery-looking soup and started to pick a quarrel with the publican. Yeah.
That place is cursed, I tell you, cursed! The ghost of that convict who used to live there is trying to suffocate me!
I just spilled water all over myself.
I wake up in the middle of the night freezing to death because the stove has gone out. The room is full of gas and I can't hardly breathe. The pipes have been checked, no problem there. It's like I'm the problem. That's what they're thinking.
But how could that be? Duncan was gone, and now this man had almost suffered the same fate. Could it really be a curse? Then I remembered. Rumor I'd heard about the gas companies go around investigating the gas installations.
Yep.
A rumor? Oh, you mean?
Yes, everybody's heard the stories, it seems, about how they go around checking the pipes.
How anything connected to the gas can be extinguished by blowing air into the pipework.
That's when it started. A little flicker of doubt in the back of my mind. It just wouldn't go away. Was it really an accident, though?
Well, you were right for thinking that it wasn't an accident.
Once I'd had the idea, it wouldn't leave me alone. It plagued me day and night. So I bought this at one of the black markets in the East End.
A black market?
I'd never been. I just heard people talk about them. And you really can buy anything you can think of there.
Where'd you get the money for that?
In some ways, being able to get my hands on this so easily made me even more determined. I had to find out one way or another. Was Duncan's death an accident, or was it murder?
And your chosen method for establishing the truth was simple, but highly effective. Smear poison on the gas pipe you suspected the man of tampering with, and wait.
If Mr. Shamspeare was innocent, nothing would come of what you've done. Yeah. But if he was guilty, he would pay for his crimes dearly. Yeah?
I found out the name of the man I suspected, William Shamspeare. And then I wrote him this little note. I have information regarding the death of Duncan Ross. Come to the Slug and Salad on Briar Road at 5 p.m. on the 17th.
So Shamspeare was probably nervous because he knew he killed the guy.
Don't tell anybody else about this letter or the meeting. It's a matter of utmost importance.
So that's why he went, because he was nervy.
If he'd done it, I knew that it would worry him enough, so he'd be sure to go.
That's true, yeah.
So I waited to see if it worked.
And of course, Mr. Shamspear followed the instructions to the letter.
Is Mr. Shamspear just like passed out on the floor right now? Like after his breakdown?
I worked out where the gas pipe was straight away. Okay. I smeared a good amount of the poison I bought all around the mouth of the pipe. All the time praying that the devil's work wouldn't be done. That it was all just some wild fantasy.
That's kind of... I do appreciate that how... If Shamspear truly was innocent, he wouldn't have been poisoned. But if he was guilty, which he was poisoned. I like that. That's cool.
Actually, no. All the time praying that the devil's work would be done. And that the culprit would get his just deserts. Deserts? I don't know.
Hey, yo. Pussy baka. Pussy baka. I see.
3 days ago, when you were first stood in this dark before me, this whole affair seemed relatively straightforward.
Yes, my lord.
I certainly never imagined the depths of depravity that we should subsequently find lurking behind the scenes.
Yep.
It has been a long road, my Nipponese friend.
Oh, yes.
And one I certainly didn't envisage walking with you.
Yeah, so do you think I'm cool now? Probably not. I've already solved like 4 cases against you, and you're all like, I don't like you still, because you're Nipponese.
Nevertheless, together we have reached the light at the end of the tunnel, as it were. Miss Green.
Yes, my lord.
You will henceforth be stripped of your freedom, as punishment for the attempted murder of Mr. William Shamspear.
What, is she gonna be put to death? Because isn't that what happens?
Yes, I know.
And you, Mr. Shamspear, you will be tried for the murder of Mr. Duncan Ross in cold blood, and the subsequent attempted murder of Mrs. Saseki Matsume here at present.
No.
Yeah, so they're both pretty guilty. Shamspear's more guilty, but Green is also pretty guilty.
Mr. Naruhodo,
Yes.
yesterday at the hospital, when you and your friend stopped me from...
Yeah, she was gonna kill herself. From ending your life by drinking what was left in the poison bottle?
I wasn't myself. I can't even really remember what was going through my mind. To be or not to be, I suppose. That's a question that's so hard to answer, it seems.
Well, personally, I'm glad for you being here, Miss Green.
Oh,
And I like to believe that it's a blessing Mr. Shamspear didn't die when he ingested the poison. For your sake, at the very least.
Smile.
because of you, I chose life, not death. And now, you've made the truth come out at last. Really, can't thank you enough.
Oh, Miss Green.
Mrs. Saseki Natsume,
Yes, my lord.
the court declares that you are exonerated from all blame in this matter. Accordingly, I will call upon the ladies and gentlemen of the jury to present a verdict of not guilty.
We are in full agreement, my lord.
In that case, I hereby declare to the defendant.
We never got to hear adjudication song. That's okay. Wow! Confetti. Fireworks? Hey, yo. Pew! Pew, 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 pew. We don't get a big firework like the Gina trial, though.
Court is adjourned.
We did it! I've only been streaming for 6.5 hours. What seems like 5 of them being taken up by me being stuck. Yellow Bailey Defendant's Antechamber. Ollie, is this going to be my last chance to voice Saseki Natsume? Because if it is, I'm going to go crazy. Is he done after this? Is he gone? He better. He better show up at some point.
Oh, yes, at last! Divine justice duly done! Oh!
Divine justice. My dear fellow, if there were any divine justice in this world, you would shave that mustache.
No, this has nothing to do with my mustache.
Some say a luxuriant mustache is a sign of physical prowess, Mr. Sholmes.
Locum student Mr. Naruhodo Esquire, once again, you've saved me from doom.
I'm very happy to have been able to help, Mr. Natsumi. Congratulations on your acquittal. You're second in almost as many days. Yeah, in 3 days.
I was first acquainted with and gained affection for English literature was in our great homeland empire. And then, by a twist of fate, I was brought to the land that bore the fruit of that literature. Only, the city of bricks and mortar became my prison. Try as I might, I never found my feet there. In the end, I confined myself to my room and lived through friendly old books.
You've had such a difficult time, haven't you?
Ah, but a week ago now. I dragged you out of that dark, dingy room of yours, did I not?
You did, and I've seen more of life in this week than in all my years to date. And for the first time, I feel as if I've begun to see the true face of the English that's so far been hiding from me behind a wall of fog.
My dear fellow, there is nothing special about the true face of the English as you put it. Wheresoever one goes in the world, humans are human. There are very few genuine differences.
Yes, I think you're right. I finally started to see that, and I've come to understand something. I've worked out why I was attracted to English literature in the first place. It made me see that whatever our nationality, we humans all have the same hopes and fears. We're just doing our best to live.
Well said, I've come to feel the same way.
I've made a decision too. I'm going to cut short my study tour here and return to Japan.
What? Why? We already know this. He was in Japan in case 1. Just when we become friends here in England. What a terrible shame.
Oh, I know, that does tug at my heartstrings, it really does. But I've decided I'd like to take everything I've learned here in Britain and write something of my own. A novel of sorts, I suppose.
Oh my, so you'll be creating your own literature, Mr. Natsumi. How wonderful.
Oh, well, no, I mean, I wouldn't presume to call it literature.
You know what's crazy is that Soseki Natsumi, for those of you that don't know, Soseki Natsumi is a real character. Like, he's a real person who went to Britain and did not have a good time and is also a famous author. So he's going to write a book and it's going to be famous. Hey, yo. This is actually this is literally what happened in history. Soseki Natsumi went to England, hated it, went back home, wrote a book, and it was like super famous. Yeah, he didn't get accused of murder twice, though. That part is not true.
Why not? That is precisely the definition, Mr. Mustache.
I suppose you're right, yes. I will, in a way, be literature. But as of now, all I know is that I'd like to try my hand at writing. I have no delusions of grandeur.
I, for one, would love to read your work.
Well, all things considered, it may be for the best. After all, you have once again emerged victorious from a battle with the Reaper.
Oh, that's very true. And there is no salvation for a person in the dock when the Reaper is the prosecutor. He's like, me?
Desire to return post-haste to the perceived safety of your homeland is one I quite understand.
My goodness, yes, faced with such a terrifying prospect. Nobody would consider that cowardly, I'm quite sure.
But that's not why I'm leaving. I mean it.
Oh, objection?
Objection.
Saseki Natsumi, objection. Now is the case we found ourselves embroiled in 6 months ago now. Saseki-san did indeed return to Japan and submitted a report about both cases to the government. It was on reading that report that Professor Mikotoba was prompted to visit the scholar. And barely any time later, Sasato-san was giving the news that she must return to Japan as well. On the back of a telegram stating falsely that her father had fallen gravely ill. This is true. The only possible explanation that comes to mind is what happened after the trial on the following day. The following day? The day that we uncovered the loot hidden by the now deceased convict in his former lodgings. What's the loot? Should I... Oh. Where's Wagahai?
Where's the little goblin? Where's my goblin? Oh, well done, Mr. Sholmes. That's simply marvelous of you.
Look, he's got the mask on.
To uncover the secret hiding place in just one day.
Wasn't it supposed to take 30 minutes?
As I believe I told you, my dear fellows, skin prints are extremely useful in such situations. Wouldn't you agree, Gregson?
Regsy's been happily munching in an agreement this whole time, you know, Hurley.
Happily? I think perhaps humorlessly might be closer to the truth.
So, it transpires the man fashioned a hiding place in the ceiling.
In the ceiling? And what's in it? What exactly is this loot?
Let us look then, if you're ready. Let's examine the late burglar's hole.
Wagahai is the loot? Oh, there's the show. The show. What is that? What is it? Oh. Oh.
Blood! Blood!
Looks to be some sort of neckband or collar. A collar? It's huge, though. And look at all the gemstones set.
And look at all the gemstones set in it. I can see why it was claimed to be worth £1,000. Perhaps I could have it as a belt.
Oh, have you noticed on the inside there? There are some dark stains.
Blood!
Am I supposed to know what this is, Ollie? Am I supposed to? It's the crown for the King of England. We did it. We became king. You don't think they could be blood, do you? I mean, there's quite a lot of it.
I can second thought, perhaps it wasn't. I won't have it as a belt.
I mean, there looks to be... Is that a letter on the front? It says B. At least I think. And, I mean... It seems to follow the ornamentation of a certain prosecutor.
It's like a...
Yeah, okay. And of course, there's this emblem here. A large letter B and a small crown. Is Barack Van Zykes the King of Great Britain? Or does it stand for beans? Okay, no. What does it signify, do you think?
Oh, I didn't know. I hadn't noticed that.
B for bitch.
As though I've seen that emblem somewhere before, you know? Where could it have been?
That's enough of that, I think.
Eight. What's the matter with Mr. Sholmes? Have I seen that bee before, Ollie? You can tell me, but don't tell me where. Don't tell me where. I think I might know where. You have not. Okay. I thought it might stand for Baskerville. The Hound. All the color has drained from his face.
Well, Inspector, I believe you ought to be taking this, aren't you? Seems to be valuable evidence, after all. It must be kept safely under lock and key.
Oh, it was a collar. You're right. Oh, Ollie, I'm right. I didn't think that was right.
Yes. Get your grubby hands off that, you lot. Oh, hand it over now.
Bitch.
I've never seen a collar that large before. It's for the giant
Hound of Baskerville! The hound is like 8 feet tall.
And those jewels certainly look to be extremely valuable. That's not what stood out the most to me. At least not once I noticed it. Those dark marks on the inside of the collar. Those stains. Could they really have been blood? Blood.
Hello, Bruno. Well, that was a funny case, wasn't it? But it's all buttoned up now.
You look very pleased, Iris.
I am, because I was starting to wonder what I could use as the basis of this month's story in the magazine. But this case will be perfect. It's been so fascinating.
Talking about the latest installment of the adventure of Herlock Sholmes, I presume.
Mystery of the knife in the mist, and the mustached man and the convict's curse, perhaps. I could make a 2-part story.
Oh, I can't wait.
Word, please, Iris.
Yes, what is it, Hurley?
I'm sorry, but you can't write about this. You can't write about this case. It's out of the question.
What? Why not? It's such a great case.
Then I shall have to insist that you limit yourself to the first of your 2 titles. The second must never be written.
What does he know? I don't, it's gonna be revealed eventually, but like, why do you, what do you know, Sholmes? You know way too much and you're just not telling anyone.
Is that clear?
Okay, you can't tell her what to do, Sholmes. She's literally, like, you would think that you're the parent to her. She takes care of you. She makes you breakfast every morning. And you're gonna tell her what not to write?
Yes.
And so it was that the second of
voice
Snowflakey-san's cases became buried in obscurity.
Ooh.
Now, looking back, I feel I understand. I can see why Mr. Sholmes forbade Iris from publishing the story. It would take a little longer before I saw the link between everything that had happened and would happen. For it wasn't until 2 months after the arrival of Susato-san's letter that events began to unfurl again.
Unfurl!
With an incident that took place at the very heart of the eagerly awaited Great Exhibition of London.
Great Exhibition of London!
End. Is it over? Okay. Ollie, I'm dying. I'm literally dying. It took me 7 hours. For 3 hours of gameplay. You get a preview? Yeah, we get a preview. We can get a preview. We always get a preview. Episode 3, The Great Departed Soul. The Return of the Great Departed Soul. This is the longest case in the game. I know that for a fact. What are the other ones called? Twisted Karma and His Last Bow. It was indeed a most bizarre incident born of curious advertisement and a commonplace killing and at the edge of town. What? Final chapter, The Resolve of Ryunosuke Naruhodo. That's just a badass title. They don't even need an image for that.